Did I leave my, I was about to say, did I leave my fucking water downstairs? That would have sucked. Actually, we're coming up on ads anyways, so. Hmm. Try and get the gate. There we go. I think I turned the voices off in this game just to turn off the voice acting because it was annoying. Which is a move. Yeah, so we're on Crass. Not to be confused with the Varsham. We're on Crass. And I will make an online session. Onwards! I don't know what we're doing. Like, I have no idea.
Our target's a Fulgur Anjanath, new type of troublemaker.
Hold on, though. Last time I launched this, when I tested it earlier, I'd gotten the graphics fixed, and they've unfixed, and I hate it. Where is the, Damn it. Game is, I love this game, but I will tell you, and I know this is going to be me being salty, this game on PC is ugly as sin. Did the fucking Nvidia thing get turned off? Here. Hold on. Hold on. Fucking shit. Let me restart it, see if it fixes. Also, my Twitch dashboard has bugged the fuck out. Make sure Vignette is off. Make sure AAZ are off for FXA. Yeah, let me just restart the game real quick. So I can look at all the settings from the main menu. Off. Vignette effects off. Yeah. I don't know. I'm guessing Reshade just fucked up. I'm just gonna leave it off. Oh, wait. Something has gone horribly wrong here. I can't interact with the... fuck off. Come on, damn it. I gotta restart the game again. It just locked up. It's fucking game, yo. I really like Monster Hunter, and I really enjoy Monster Hunter World, but fuck me, is it a bad port? Rise is actually a much better port than World, but I like World better. I suppose the bright side is people who might have had to watch ads ain't missing anything. Yeah, like I got to the character menu and it just locked up and I couldn't mouse interact with nothing. And I'm just like, all right, god damn it. The options fucking take. Yeah. Don't have a gamepad still plugged in? Not anymore. That's never been an issue with it before, but that's a good idea. They fight? Yeah, that tracks. Still ugly, whatever. What will have been is your thing will have been set to gamepad even though you're using keyboard. Yeah. Your research results are sorry. Safari has returned. Oh, there's so much stuff.
Hello.
Where is the Safari guy? I don't remember where any of the anything is. Just interact with your controller and the keyboard mouse again. Ah, well, I unplugged the controller, so it's not an issue. Hey, nerd, how's it going? Pot person. Did I leave any? Hey, pot lady. Did I leave anything with you? Whatever. Let me go to the research base.
Our target's a Fulgur Anjanath, a new type of troublemaker.
Saw an exclamation point up here. Was that you? It is him.
Great work, Hunter.
Mind hearing me out a minute? Goes over a certain pastime. Okay. Let's call it a sore side. Yeah, it's okay.
Counting on you.
Oh, it's an Odogaran. Wow, that's. I don't know if I can handle that. Troiders are from your cat in your room? Yeah, they are, but if I go from here, I get to watch a fun cutscene. They're... You just... Yeah, they're down there. I like the fun cutscene. It means I really enjoy it. We got Daryl's Spies, Frank LeBlanc's A-listers, and Kids Elites. Ah, go for broke. Fuck it. Why not? I'm not hunting anything particularly. We'll do Hoarfrost then. Yeah, we'll run that one. I just like this cutscene of them dropping out of the airship. Oh, bless him. And now how's Calico the Palico doing? My Palico's name is Calico, so they're Calico the Palico. I improved a lot today, yeah. What are you wearing? Are you wearing Tigrex? Eat. And I have not finished the Geralt of Rivia quest because I don't like the fucking sword and shield. Like, I don't like it. I didn't enjoy it, so I stopped. I think I need to go to a gathering hub. I'm gonna go to Selenia's. So, it wants me to do the Thunderous Troublemaker. Alright. Let me check my gear. Legania Pew Pew. Powders and Nerg. I think that's the Nergigante set. Xeno and Dust. Mr. Metal Gear BA, sure. And then fucking arena. Yeah, my arena build. Tails, Tails Prog, and Tails Hot. What is the difference between Tails and Tails Hot? It's buffing items. And let me check my... I should have a couple of equipment sets. Hey, Russian. Welcome back. Loadout 1, normal... And this is my tailing set, which is what I've got right now. It's not my strongest set. Actually, I think my tailing set might be my strongest set right now. It's a little lower on defense, but just a scooch. Wow, loadout 1 is really weak. I see you there posing. I don't think your character's okay. Anyways. He is fine, he is Bert, that's true. Hey, you're the quest counter. Yeah, I know. What do we got? The Thunderous Troublemaker. Fight a Fulgar Anjanath. Sure, whatever. I love fighting an Anjanath. And then I get foodsies. I will pay with a voucher. And I will take... custom platter. Remember correctly, what do we have? Tough meat and... Okay. Meat. 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 Actually, I'm going to change out a couple of these. Which one was this? It has been so long since I've interacted with these. Oh my god. It has been so long since I fucked with all of this. How to trigger courage, food skills. Trigger artillery food skills. That's more, I think, what more I'm looking for. Defense up. I don't give a fuck about defense. Yeah, fuck it. Chef's choice, please. I'm not relearning this menu right now. I'll do it another time. You want all of the bottom, all bottom of meats. Ah. God damn, that makes me hungry.
Ah!
Okay. We're finally bouncing. I'll turn for a later hunt. Yeah. That food looks really good. It just does. Let's fucking go. So this build is built around one ammo type. Because it's a tailing build.
Convoy hits land. I'll tell them to stand by.
Oh, it's been so long since I fucked with some of this. Time to hunt a giant chicken? Fuck yeah, dude. We've got the... I don't have anyone to trail ride right now. God. Oh yeah, the hot drink. Need that. Actually, I don't think I need that. I think I'm wearing a warm outfit, but still. And the fungal I don't remember what Agenath type this is. Yeah, I don't actually remember what type, what fungal is lightning. Ah, well, I don't have... I got this temporal mantle, I guess. But it means I don't have the right shit for that, but whatever, it'll be fine. Because I don't have my lightning mantle, which is what I would have brought if I'd realized, but that requires brain cells. Anyways, Q, I think. Yeah, the controls are so different in this than they are in Rise. I'll put a stone in my pod. Ooh. No. Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. Hold on. Hold on. Cat, come make friend. Cat, come make friend. Make friend. Make friend. How do I make you make friend again? Hey, oh, you already did. All right, fantastic. That's right there. Anyways. Fuck, I love Monster Hunter. Alright, just get a little bit of stuff into him. No, you don't. Nope. No, you don't. Alright, let's make it happen. Damn. Yeah, I want that tail there, buddy. And you're gonna give it to me. Actually. Whoop, no you don't. No you don't. Sir? So this is a Wendy's. And I'm gonna need you to stop. Oh, fuck. Yeah, fuck it. If you want your face so bad, we'll do your face. Yeah, see, is that really what you wanted? Give me that tail. I want it, and you're gonna relinquish it unto me. Turn around. Damn it. Damn it. Get that dodge. Get that dodge. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Get a heal. I don't know what it is about Monster Hunter World that I like more than Rise, but there's something about the combat that I just like a lot more. That was bad. He's got a status build up on me. No, I'm so scared. Ow, fuck. No, I'm building up static right now. All right, he's scooting. This is one of the only sets where I specifically bring more of an ammo to craft. I feel like the combat of world feels like there's actual weight involved. I think I would agree with that. Like, when I'm playing with the gunbow, or bowgun, whatever, you know what I mean, the bowgun in Rise, it's not as satisfying, and I think it's because, like, I don't think it's as weighty. I'm surprised my Trail Rider's still here. Look, you nerds. Let's flashbot him. That'll be fun. I did forget to reload my everything, though. And we'll do a cluster bomb. That'll be fun. I do like a cluster bomb. And then we'll hit him in the head. Monsters are bigger in World than Rise because the maps are bigger in World than Rise. Anyways, back to your tails, sir. Get fucked. Let's work on your skull a bit. Ow. Hold on. All right, he's already done this thing. I love cutting them off. No, I think they are bigger in World than Rise, but I think that's because World literally has bigger maps. So if you made them as big in Rise, they wouldn't fit. Ow, fuck off. If that makes sense. Like, there's just physically not as much space. Oh, look, his footprints. I better hope I can find him using these. He doesn't like that I want his tail. You silly goose. You silly goose. Aw. There we go. The Switch really sort of held back Rise. It's amazing what they did with it, but that's why World looks feels better. I would argue that like Rise doesn't have the potential fidelity of World, but World has a lot of issues with its just kind of being blurry and not super crisp. Like the image isn't super clear compared to a lot of other games. Hey, get sleepy there, big boy. Oh, it's paralysis ammo. That's not really what I wanted. Good. He's tired. He's hungry. There you go. Did I? Oh, that's right. This build doesn't have bombs. Forgot about that. Oh, well. I was gonna stack some bombs on him for funsies. All right, let's take this opportunity to get my ammo in. Oh, he's whimpering like a puppy dog now. Let's see if I still remember how to melee. Yeah, I do. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be over here for a bit. For no particular reason. Yeah, I'm coming over here for there's no particular reason. No real reason. Just kind of going over here for funsies. Do you need any hunting partners? Why, do you want to hunt? I mean, look at this person. Does this person look like they need help? Worth it. I am fighting an Anjanath, like, not the highest bar in the world. With you, Tiny, anytime. Fucking egg. Come here, baby. Come here. Alright, have fun with that. Aw, you jumped. That's rude. Hey, come here. Ah, I thought he'd be... It still worked. Okay. Hey there's... Oh, fuck yeah. I got some... Whatever. I don't remember what these are called. Oh, I should clear the electricity, shouldn't I? They look like they need help with hunting? No. With life? Yes. Okay, that's just accurate. Damn it. That's what I get for being cheeky. Ah, a Tigrex has been through here. Fascinating. Better check this out. I'm incapable of taking anything seriously. Hey, sir. Okay, I'm about to die. I'm about to die for being a dumbass. Hey, buddy, over here. What's that coming over the hill? Is it a monster? Hi, it's me, Sil. Do I have any Pierce Ammo 3 left? I don't think I do. That's unfortunate. I've got slicing. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. We'll break him. We'll break him some more. Woo! All right, I'm about to die again. Sorry, sir. I'll be over here. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, sir. Whether you need partners for hunting monsters or company are two different things entirely. Oh yeah. Aw, fucking Tigrex is here. Go away. No one wants you. I mean, I'm wearing like half Tigrex, but still. Right. Rocks. No one wants Tigrex. Oh, I'm just fucking with him. I mean, Tigrex is just, Nargacuga with a different palette. I don't know which one came first, though. I know which one I fought first, which is Nargacuga. Look at him over there. Bless his little heart. Damn. Man, I could make more slicing ammo, but I don't really want to. Tigrex is older, I'm certain. That's what I was thinking. Alright, I'm ready to clown. Oh! Ooh, we've got a buddy. Hey, don't mind me, I'm just in this hot springs for no particular reason. Hey, if once again, hypothetically, like, for no reason, maybe, like, hear me out on this. Yeah, come over here. Yeah, do that. Dumbass. You know, I haven't tried to fuck up your snoot much, have I? Here, have fun with that. I can use the other piercing ammo so I can advance on him. Whoop, that's not good. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Oh, fuck yeah. I'll warn you, I'm not particularly careful. Honk. I'm not careful at all. Oh yeah, Tails Hot is I remember what that is. That's just Tails plus the hot thing. Right. You know the tailing set works really well when I cut his fucking tail off and he's not even close to being dead yet. I mean, he's relatively close now. But, you know what I mean. I do have my instant set to friends can join, by the way. I didn't mean to eat the Might Seed just now. True. But I don't have your Steam. What? I thought you did. That's a shame. I thought you did. Weird. Leo, how about I ask you the same question? Which I know that Monster Hunter Rise and World are like not widely. We met through VR chat. Yeah. Oh yeah. Look at him, just standing there, all big, thick, and stupid. Let me give you. I'll give you my friend code real quick. Add friend. The Steam overlay is struggling. I will do it not through the Steam overlay. Add friend. You were asking which, I mean, I know that Monster Hunter, sent to you on Discord, by the way. Did I drink the hot drink already? Not. I know a number of people who've played a lot of Monster Hunter games. VRC who would play that, no idea. Who would play Minesweeper in that? But I know a number of people who've a long history with the Monster Hunter games. It's not their favorite. But of Rise and between Rise and World, which one do you prefer? Shh. I'm sneaking up on Anjanath. If you touch me, I will ignore the Anjanath and I will kill you. Ow. Oh, that's not good. They are two different games. World is more classic experience, while Rise is more modern. Yeah. I've played a lot of Monster Hunter, and I would categorize them differently. Lol. Fuck around and find out. Where's my hot drink? Anjanath versus a tiny Palico and a big Palico with a gun. Who will win? Well, if the big Palico with the gun would stop fucking around so much. That one. Easily. I've fought a lot of Anjanaths. But I'm incapable of taking it seriously. Here's Samo 3, please. Rise is more approachable to new players and has plenty of good things going for it. I love how fluid the motion is. Yeah, I love, like, moving around in Rise. Like, getting across the map in Rise is phenomenal. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? I don't know why I'm using water ammo, it's just kind of because I have it. Fuck. Alright. Alright, we gotta take... Alright, hold on. I gotta put my trying pants on. Hate putting my trying pants on. I haven't really broken many of his parts other than his tail, so... Hey, can y'all come back here? I put on my temporal mantle. Like, this thing doesn't last forever. Sir, move. Rise is too easy. Yeah. Yeah, no. Oh, he's running. You asshole! I was busy! No, Rise is very easy. Rise has kind of built up bad habits of me just taking the piss out of it. Send your friend request, by the way, when you have a moment to breathe. Yes, I will do that. I have not played World, by the way, in like 2 years. Hey, buddy, over here. Over here, buddy. Over here. Come on, over here. Come on, over here. Sir, over here. Over here, you dumb motherfucker. Ugh. Give me a rock. Dumbass. Over here. Over here. Thank you, you stupid shit. Ow, fuck. I wish I'd brought the lightning mantle, but I didn't. Who's that? Okay, let's pull off for a second. Oh, he's running again. Is he? Oh, he's Eepy. Am I on a kill quest or... Who are you? What are you again? I don't know. I think I'm on a dealer's choice quest. Alright. Like, World is my first Monster Hunter, so, you know, from that standpoint, near and dear to my heart. I like the way the combat is kind of chunky. And, like, you know, as someone else said, weighty. Hey, sir, it's me again. It's, oh shit, it's that boy. Can you calm yourself, dude? But, Rise's movement is very enjoyable. But it does feel really scaled down, and I feel like some of the charms that I think gave World a lot of personality are missing in Rise. Like the food. The food in Rise is ass. It's so dull. And I get it. It's one model with different textures. That's very easy. That's probably relatively space efficient. But you know, where's the meat? And also, I fucking hate some of the characters. I know people don't like what's her face, the quest girl. I cannot remember her name. I know some people don't like her. I like her a lot better than the Shrine Maidens. And I can't stand the food lake girl. Every Mon Hunter before this game had unique food that leveled up with user group as a hunter in the games. Yeah. Rise's food was underwhelming. That's one of those, like, it's not a big deal, but I feel like it's a part of the personality that's missing. Yeah, but they did do the whole don't lose food buff when you faint. Yeah. You lose the stat boosts, if I remember correctly, but not the buffs. And the voice acting sucks less. Yes, I did skip those. No, I don't give a fuck about the story.
It may be something we can help with.
Hello, Tracker. Had to head another investigation, seismic action, blah, 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 blah. That being said, it looks like the DLC has a lot more personality than the base game of Rise, and I haven't finished the base game to get to the DLC yet because got kinda bored. First Mon Hunt where I was sad, it felt like the world building and immersion was put on the back burner. I would agree. Also, at least for like the bow guns, it was kind of a bummer. Like I've sifted through them and I'm like, I'm so about most of them that I just end up running, you know, the fucking the metal one, the one they put in as a bypass, you know, so you can rank up quickly. And it was just kind of a bummer. Except. But also, this game is fugly. Like, when you can get the graphics to calm the fuck down and work properly, this game is very pretty. But I haven't gotten it to do that in a while. So, like, it's currently kind of fugly. Like, it is... It looks like it's rendering at, like, fucking 720p. It's obnoxious. Man, I hate that. Eh. Why? I don't know what's up with my game right now, but it's not looking good. Like, look at that. I don't know how it looks on y'all's end. I hate World's friend system. World's friend system's ass. World has some serious fucking problems. Yeah, I don't know. I think the way I got it, you might need to send me the lobby code. Yeah, I probably will. I don't know why I opened that menu. Copy session ID. My fish. Nice. Ooh. Popping off there, kitty cat. Get the fuck out of my way. How are we on fuel? We're not bad. I have iron ore coming out of my eyeballs, so yeah, let's put some in. Look, it's a cutie, Neko and Leo. I think you can click on the box and type a number too. Yeah, I was just kind of randoming it. Convert all fuel items. Yeah, knock yourself out. That's a bummer. This is a weird mini game. Does Neki use F or C for temperature? Both. I know both. I went out of my way to learn both. It currently feels like minus 4.2 for me if you want to come over. I wish. That'd be nice. I don't know what it is. It was pretty warm earlier. It's gotten a little bit cool. I think it's cooled off a little bit. Yeah, it is. Let's see if I can tell you what it is and see. Because all of the readouts that I get for like where I live are all they're all in Fahrenheit. Speaking of temperature, did you hear about the guy who's frozen to absolute zero? He's okay now? Well, that's crazy. The greedy gets handler throwing in food. The handler, that was her name. Like, I don't hate the handler. I think they overplayed her. Like, she shows up too often. Is the issue with handler. Like, she sticks her nose in cutscenes she has no business being in. Dharma Smith has an A for you. Yeah. Yeah, she shoved in too much. That's really the problem with her.
Get it done for me, will ya?
Capture. I just did that. Fuck you. I just feel like she's the true main character and you're just kind of the guy who progresses the storyline. No, I would agree with that. I don't hate her as much as most people did, like I say, but she is around too much. That being said, that's how a lot of Japanese RPGs are done, where you have an entirely silent protagonist. There's a lot of actually there is genuinely a lot of JRPGs where you are not the main character, you are a supporting character to the main character. That was not uncommon in JRPGs. And if that's the kind of thing that annoys you, yeah, me too. I don't use the Anjanath bowgun. So I doubt there's anything interesting here for me, but see, honestly, this tree is easier to read than Rise's. Rise's tree is set up for that tiny screen, and it's just kind of hard to read to me. I don't have, I mean, I assume this one is going to be like, I don't know who that's going to be. This was my, if I remember correctly, this was my piercing build. Yeah, this was a piercing gun. Gluttonous Fang Cannon, eh. I actually used the Gnashing Flamin' Cannon for a while. I stopped using it because, you know, it's kind of trash. It's got a negative 20% affinity, and a deviation is high. Oh. The Donor Cannon, though, is minus 10%. And that's interesting. It's a spread weapon. Which is fine for a spread weapon. I kind of like Pierce more, though. Plus the fact that how much he's in danger in cutscenes, you have to save her. Yeah, it's like, bitch, just get the fuck out of the way. God, that's ugly. I didn't mean to close out of that. The Dark Devourer, yeah. I think that's the one that you can use as a melee build. The Devil Joe. Oh, I was saying it was Pickle. It's Devil Joe. Devil Joe's Pickle, isn't he? No, it's not. I don't know. It's been actual years since I played this game. Guild Palace Tree. Yeah. Devil Joe is Danger Pickle. Okay, yeah. No, yeah, this is the one. The Devil Joe is the one that I was reading up. There is just a melee build for it. Like, you just go around and you just club monsters with it. You don't even shoot. Would you like to know, would you like to know what that question mark gun was? I'll figure it out. I mean, you could tell me, I don't care. I'm not saying I know spoilers thing. I'm saying I'll figure it out. Piercing. Empress Cannon sticks. 30% affinity is not bad. This one has way more mod. I mean, it's a nicer gun. Oh yeah, this is the one that's like mostly tier 3. Right. Spicy Pickle. Curiosity got me, so I launched the game just to look. I sent you the code, by the way, Leo. I may need to look at another gun. That might not be bad for piercing. Marty in your lobby, you silly. Okay, just checking. See, I don't really care. Oh, the affinity on that's 40, though. Christ on a bike. It's a lot. I don't know, like I never really looked into super hard into you know, meta builds and stuff, so I just kind of do stuff. 390, damn. 405, damn. What do you fire? Dog shit? Yeah? Yeah, literally fire shit. Bland as fuck. Great Jagras final gun has 0% affinity. Yeah, the Great Jagras tree? It's 0 all the way across. Does go into the T-Rex, though. I do like fighting the Greatest Jagras. That's a fun fight. Oh yeah, the Destruction's Fusillade. What was that? That's a, what was it? It's a spread gun. Yeah, I had a cluster gun I was using. I'm sticking with the Icicle Assault, I think, for now. Even though it's kind of, eh. Honestly, it's extremely meh. I think the only reason I was using it was for the slicing. Might actually be able to just do better here. Now I'm curious. You do sniping? Oh, you're Wyvern Snipe. That's another thing. I don't like Wyvern Snipe. That one is just better, but I do not like Wyvern Snipe. I like that. I believe you can swap those out in Rise, which is very nice. Neko, can I just say you got the nicest chest slappy I've seen all day? Huh? The Devil Joe Final Gun has a nice look. I bet. Where's the Wyvern? Yeah, Wyvern Hearts, I think, are all up north of this. So if I can make that, I could make that, but I don't... Does that even do slicing? Doesn't. So the Tigrex Howl does slicing. 3-9. Minus 20 affinity, though. That's pretty meh. Doesn't do slicing. I'm seeing why I picked that gun for slicing now. That'd be equivalent to this one. Yeah, I see why I did that. Alright, fuck it. Enough of that. Let's look at armor. Already running that critical eye. I did run a really heavy, like attack boost build, which I don't think I'm running that heavily right now. No, I am maxed out attack boost. Oh, fuck yeah. Maxed out attack boost, earplugs, because I fucking hate being screamed at, and critical eye. And maxed out part breaker. Yeah. It's not a bad build. For what I'm intending to do with it, it's not a bad build at all. I thought for sure I would have learned a new set from fighting What's-His-Nuts just now. I guess it was this? Not it. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. Let's go. Alright, there used to be Fulgar? I mean, we could fight Fulgar again. I do have that quest for him. Fulgar Anjanath. Yeah, what about him? That's what I just killed, but I didn't see a set for it. And I may have just missed it. I was looking for exclamation points more than I was looking for anything else. The armor set? Isn't there a blacksmith in here? Let me look at that. Is there a blacksmith in here somewhere? There's someone that hits stuff with harder stuff down here. It looks like it's down here. I just exited. God damn it. Forge equipment. Oh, it's right here. I just missed it. Oh, I'd probably already gotten bits from him. That's a hell of a chest piece. Jesus Christ. But I'm already silent and profiling. Anyways. Oh, my eye's twitching. Stop that. These two utterly adorable, cute kitties mating dancing. No! Maybe later.
Hey, you.
Hey, you. Ugh. No. Just dancing tiny is into that. I don't have emotes equipped. I just because I don't play with other people. I just don't have them equipped. Shit. I think it's interesting. Optional, I guess. Fuck at that. Hoods. Have you burst the behemoth? Oh, I've killed behemoth. More than once. Behemoth is a good fight. Onwards! I do like my character. Like when I logged in and I saw my when I launched the game and I saw my character's outfit, I was very happy to see it. I was like, "Ah, fuck yeah!" Tiny has a fun outfit. What's that coming over the hill? Is it an asshole? Why did I drink that? That was entirely unnecessary. I got it confused with a might potion. Hello, sir. I'm here to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Ow. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I should just cut off his tail. Oh, that. I thought that was going to block that. Oh, that was my mistake. I still didn't bring the right goddamn mantle. Dumbass me. Hey, that reminds me. If I just, you know... Is there a bug around here? Nah, okay. Alright, I should probably participate in this fight at this point. Alright, where is my slicing? There we go. Oh, fuck. Off to a good start. There are explodey frogs. Oh yeah, there are explodey frogs down here. Excuse me, sir. I'm going down here to the exploding frogs. I clipped the exploding frog. Ow. You know what? The exploding frogs are a lot of trouble. Ow. Ow. I'm on fire. It's very inconsiderate. Owie. I remember Googling a guide back when I played this game initially. Because as much as I love Monster Hunter, there is one criticism of it that I have never dropped because they've never fixed it. And even in Rise, they didn't fix it. They refuse to explain shit to players with a lot of status effects and such. Which I've always found really annoying. Like, if I had one major criticism of the game, it's this weird obsession with obfuscating fucking, like, critical details about how certain parts of the game work. And I've never understood that. Like, they really like doing it. This is a capture, by the way. Yeah, I still don't know what the fuck Thunder works. Yeah, no, like, they're really bad about that. Sorry, Leo. I mean, I'm not sorry. I'm firing cluster bombs at you. Obviously, I don't give a shit. If I was sorry, I wouldn't be doing that. No, like, because I remember, like, I was like, why does my character sometimes belly flop when I'm trying to, you know, maneuver around monsters? And I realized it's when you're turned and you're sprinting in the opposite direction of a monster and you hit dodge, your character belly flops instead of dodging. Because I didn't fucking know that. I keep forgetting that control in this game is also shoot for some unholy reason. Nah, it's when you have your weapon put away and sprinting, you don't have to run from monster to belly flop. Well, see, and what I read online was wrong, and that's obnoxious. I dodged there. Because the thing is, they don't. I mean, belly flop is the OP dodge. It's just not. Fucking hate the belly flop. Pardon me, sir. I'm walking here. Is Marcel Wallace a bitch? It has iframes, which is why people use it. You can avoid map-wide attacks with belly flops and attacks that would normally hit you. I just don't sweat it. Ow, you fucking bastards. Oh no. Do 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 doom boom boom bum bum bum. Excuse me, sir. Ow, sir. Damn birds. Damn bird. It's not a bird. I'm just yelling at the engine. Nope, 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 nope. Yep. Rolling has no iframes? Yeah. Classic heavy bowgun. Alright, we'll get ammo again. Item box, please. Manage items. I will go ahead and... grab my stuff. That's one of the reasons, like, one of the reasons I got... So I used to stream this a lot more, and I stopped streaming it because I got really frustrated with the community. Partially because half the goddamn people that came in wanted to rub their goddamn dicks in my face about how fucking good their build was. Like I gave a shit. And the other half where people were like, oh, you don't know this thing? And I'm like, yeah, the game doesn't explain it to me. And they're like, oh, that's because you're a peasant. And I'm like, no, it's because the game doesn't explain it to you. Like, I don't know why my block doesn't work on certain attacks. I have no fucking clue why. I just know that it doesn't. Couldn't tell you. No idea. Just know that it doesn't. Oh, it's so nice to have someone actually shredding the fuck out of the monster, so that way I can do a lot more damage. Ah, fuck. I thought he was going to be a bit more patient for that. I don't know what the hell my camera just did. Oh, the, what's his nuts was here. Sir! This is highly inappropriate. Ow, dick. Oh, Tigrex is left. Damn, I was definitely planning on fighting him. You know, I don't think I broke the last Anjanath's little fins. I think I thought about it and then just didn't. Ow. The Anjanath decided he was sick of my shit. Anyways, more ammo. How did I scroll this far into this damn menu? Wait, what? I'm looking at the sets, my bad. I was very confused. Can you tell me you don't know the difference between a flippy wicket and a floppy biscuit, peasants? I get that reference. Like that weird question mark thing, I couldn't tell you what the fuck that was. I have no idea. Probably some multiplayer shit. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't have friends to play through this game with, so I didn't. And how it is. Hi, sir. It's me. I'm back to be an obnoxious irritant. Ow. Ooh, he's about to knock me out. Get the fuck up. Nope. All right. Good shit. See, that's another one. I don't know why my character didn't get up there. I know there's a mechanic. I know there's a reason. I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, I don't know. Despite all of that, I have continued to play the hell out of this game, and I really like it. Well, that was a phenomenal waste of money. Nice try. We'll get him next time. You need a murder cat? Huh? If you want to. I don't really care. Like I said, I'm indifferent. I do have no fucking clue where I am in the story. Like, it's been a year plus since I was last playing, so I have no fucking idea where I am in the story. It says head to the Astera for summer. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should go to the Astera. Maybe I should actually go do that. Kuma has murder mittens at the ready always. I bet.
You two. Thank the stars you're
Oh, wow. I can't tell you how much I don't care.
soon after.
Commander, and if months, I think this
Yeah, it seems very
at
likely.
any rate,
Right. Remember, I'm counting on you to help repair Celiana's defense.
more subspecies.
No, I'm not doing Geralt of Rivia. Shut the fuck up, game.
Nothing can stop us.
I did the Geralt of Rivia one at one point, and I just, like, I didn't go unconscious, but I wailed on that fucking monster the entire time duration, and it did not go down. And I was like, all right, fuck this.
Ooh, hi.
I don't know, Kuma. I don't think Kuma's my Steam friend either. Kuma's, I assume, Leo's Steam friend. I embody Moridir. That tracks. We got an Ebony Odogaron. Baller. I like the Odogaron stuff. That's usually been pretty useful. I'm gonna just queue that up. And then I'm gonna start doing laps. If you want to negotiate Kuma into the thing, I'm gonna go do presumably a cutscene. Salami Pupper is a sweet pupper. Which map was this in? I didn't even check. Like I said, if I was a better hunter, I would actually make sure my gear made sense. Bruh. As in the popular VRC World Murder. Murder, you know Murder's a game. Like, Murder does not originate from VR chat. Is there anything else I want to bring? I mean, part of me wants to just bring bombs. Just love bombs. Fucking love bombs. Boy. Oh no, Kuma, you missed some exciting SnowRunner earlier. I did a flip like 3 times. And that's not even bullshit, like I did. Oh, I know, but sometimes it's really fun to say stuff like that. It's true. Why do you have 102 silver eggs? Because I don't need money. And I'm a hoarder. What kind of question is that? I, once again, did not bring proper mantles. Fuck yeah. It's going this way. Screw it. Before you ask, yes, I have the Wiggler helmet. I did that already. I was like, what the fuck is that sound? Oh yeah, it's you! Wee. Wee! Whoop. I haven't slept yet. They go to sleep. God damn it, stop looking at the prosthetics. What prosthetics have you been looking at, Kuma? Then go take a nap. Then Zen fires the, and then boot the game up. Let's go this way. I mean, this is basically where I just was, but still. Oh. Oh, got excited. I heard screaming. I thought it was you guys. Or I thought it was monsters as them assholes. I have D&D like an hour and a half, so I'm like... F2M prosthetics. What do you mean by prosthetics? I know there's not much reason to go up here, but I'm doing it anyways. Wait. Went up the wrong one. Tiny, do you know where the... Why are you asking me this fucking question? A dick to glue to your vagina. Okay. I mean... Yes. To answer your question, Treat, yes, I do know. Why? Does Leo not? I'm assuming based off the context, Leo does not. I should actually pick somewhere and go there as opposed to just aimlessly wandering around in circles, which is what I'm currently doing. Why did I get my gun out? You know what? Actually, I'm gonna go back this way. He lost his penis and Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not gonna say anything. That's for Leo to answer. I hate this joke. That's okay, Leo. We all have things we hate. Conservatives. I like that instead of actually following the trail of shit, I just wandered off in a random direction. Like, deadass. Instead of actually following the trail of crap, like an actual hunter, I just turned and ran in a random fuck-off direction, like an idiot. Which I knew was stupid. That's a big boy. Aw, they hate each other. Precious. The joke that stems from a panic response I lost my shit over? Okay. Sure. He angy. Capture the other hand, goddammit. He angy. Alright, can I have that? I'll use it. Oh shit, it's the DLC skin versus the OG skin. Why does the ebony look more green tint for you? Because my graphics are fucked up. Because this game is a turd. Don't ask questions I don't know the answer to. That's most questions. Boy, hold on. How do I jump off this wall? How do I jump off the wall again? I don't remember. I refuse to read the tooltips. That's not happening. Whack! Yeah, don't touch me. Watch me again. Wait. Oh, I'm... Stabby, 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 stabby. Not there. Not there. Is it gonna be your face? It's gonna be your face, isn't it? It's your face. Yeah, balls. Up, scoot, 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 scoot. Meanwhile, my hungry brain misread SOS flare. Hold on. My hungry brain misread SOS flare sauce flare, and I'm just imagining what would that do. The Ebony Ortegar Forest of the name is just using a green screen. Am I under a status effect? Oh, I am. Neat. Oh, poor baby is stucky. Oh, I couldn't imagine what caused that. Anyways, let's not do the cluster bomb just yet, as tempting as it is. Oh, Leo picked a bad spot. Oh, and I love explosions. Well, I suppose I should do the thing my character is built for right now. But it's cutting off his fucking tail. Easier said than done. I don't think my damage output is particularly higher compared to anybody else's. Where are you going? Asshole. Do, do, do. Oh, it's a Legania, gross. I mean, I guess if they're gonna turf war, might as well reload. I'm already reloaded. All right, good stuff. You know what might be good is some exhaust. No, come back. Oh, he came back. Damn it. Stop grabbing the fucking ledge, you cocksucker. Ooh, water ammo's not bad on him. Did 30 on one spot. 29, that's not even a fucking yellow. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Rude. Oh, God, I love that. Oh, it's his claws. It does a lot, too. That's kind of surprising. Does a lot to the claws. Not expecting that. Anyways. Ow. Rude. Woo! That almost killed me. Ooh, get the fuck up. We're scooting. When the hell did I pick up a potion? Surprise, so I'm back. Welcome back. Fuck. No. Fuck. Every time I get over near him, he spits on me. It's terribly rude. I just want to shoot him in the face. Get up. Bruh. Rude. That was mean. I have to start bringing ancient potions. I should probably start bringing ancient potions. I'm not going to, but I should. Actually, I should get ammo. I always thought you were more of a... Wait, does this mean you're an Odegaran? I always thought you're more of a Narkuga. I could see that. Yeah, maybe I should start bringing ancient potions. You never forget your first face spit? I can't say that I've ever experienced that, no. Okie dokie. I've been playing with all my different ammo types instead of just using slicing ammo, which is, like I've said previously, the point of the fucking build. Thanks, Monster Hunter. Just jump off the fucking cliff, please. Oh, he came back! Oh, Nargacuga's here too! Oh, that's exciting! Hail, hail, the gang's all here. Anyways, fuck your toes. I've decided I don't like them anymore. Are you trying to get me to move away from the combat? Because I'm not going to do that. Lots of materials on the ground. Dusk arrives and Nargacuga arrives. Coincidence? I think not. No, you're onto something. You're definitely onto something. It is amazing how quickly I can put 30 rounds of slicing out of this damn thing. Speaking of, there's a lot of materials everywhere that I need. Are you leaving? Or are you're just coming here to fuck with me? I see how it is. Remember correctly, sticky ammo was pretty good on their feet? Sounds right. Ah, reloads. Of course. Here's ammo. I don't know why my character turned around like that to reload, but it kind of worked out. Yeah, looking at it, this spread ammo is kind of weak sauce. It's not the worst, but it's kind of weak sauce. Wyvern ammo should also be deadly on him when he's down. Yeah. It is. I get a kick out of using Wyvern ammo, not when they're down. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going over here for a moment. Oh, he's trying to kill me. Oh, that's precious. I mean, he's succeeded so far. Oh, he angry. All right. Run him down. Spread ammo with wet ammo. Now that's a fun time. I don't do a lot of ammo comboing with the elemental ammos. Well, he didn't give a flying fuck about that, did he? Anyways, have fun with that cluster ammo, everyone. Ow. Oh, fuck. Did not get that off. A Wyvern ammo in Rise is fucking amazing, by the way, because Rise has the charge effect with ammos, so you can charge it and hold it until you're ready to use it, which is really sweet.
Successfully hunted. Amazing work.
Boy, they two sure took a lot of punishment. I assume I'm probably the lowest geared person here, but I enjoy using sleep effect states on enemies. It's like I'm just giving them a peaceful send-off. God. I actually tend to capture enemies. Yeah, there's another one. Sometimes I can recover from a fall. Sometimes the character doesn't. Once again, don't know why. It's not really explained. Leo is likely the lowest geared here. My gear is not very good. I mean, it might be very good. I have no idea. I don't know where I am in the fucking story. What's that? It is a evasion jewel. Wow, I don't give a fuck. What? This doesn't help me do damage. Well, dying is optional. It's the option I choose most times, but you know. Miracles, that's how, Cork.
You're doing great.
My Poogie's happy to see me. Excuse me, I want to go back to the gathering hub, please. Tony, I heard Rise is better than World. I mean, yeah, for a lot of people, I've heard that. Although some of the people I've heard that have said that because they want to fuck the dogs that you get to play with. Which is a bad reason. That is cringe. World is far better in my opinion. I never played any Monster Hunter. Rise is a good start. I like World better, personally.
Good to see you.
But World also looks like ass on my computer. I don't know what it is about how my computer is running it, but it looks like shit. Twins, on the other hand, I'm indifferent to them. I'm indifferent to them like I am to most of the NPCs in these games. I don't know what it is. I'm not invested in any of them. I enjoy the slow gameplay in Monster Hunter World. I do too. Like, I feel like in terms of using the heavy bowgun, in World, it's really weighty, but you can still dodge pretty reliably. But I found in Rise, you can't dodge as reliably with it, and you need to use your wire bug more to maneuver to, you know, avoid stuff. Which I didn't like as much. Alright, let me go find this monster. Now, Tiny, how often do you use bombs? Why? Was it annoying? I love cluster bombs. I don't use them as much as I used to. Sticky bombs I use a lot. Sticky and slicing I use a lot. My entire build is centered around me using slicing ammo right now. I don't know if that answers your question, but... Tiny, bombs, not ammo, bomb barrels. Oh, I just don't have them right now because I wasn't running... they're just not part of my kit at the moment, but I do use them. I was in the process of working on build when I stopped playing because I got tired of fighting Legania. Tiny, get bombs. Well, you're easy to pick food for. Yeah, I play fucking heavy bowgun. It's not a complicated fucking... It's not a complicated weapon. I mean, I wish they just... Oh, I didn't bring... Right. I didn't bring anything to do with toxicity. Just all brown meat. Bottom of the meat will be an attack up for you, plus bonus damage to your shots and an upgrade for larges to megas. Didn't really see a trail from here. Be this way. Gyros stuff, because this is a Gyros nest. The thing is, I couldn't even tell you what item, because I just don't remember what item you're supposed to use to keep from getting poisoned to death constantly while you're in here. I don't remember. I just remember that there was something that I was supposed to be using. I'm going to hope that that footprint was actually headed in a direction and not just a random footprint. Yes, it was. Chat, pick a weapon for me, insect glaive. You know, I'm not surprised. Hi, Gyros. I love the little NPC companions. Now, going back to which one's better, World or Rise, You know, Leo was right earlier when he said they're very different games, because they are. They're not built necessarily for the same audience. Dragoon it is. Next Lance. But World and Rise are two very different games. Yeah, that's the same thing Leo said, and it's accurate. If I was to pick between the two, I prefer to play World, but yeah, they're just not the same. They don't play the same. Their economies really aren't that similar. The monsters are. I mean, there's a lot of the same monsters, but the differences in how the game plays and feels is substantial. And also, whatever the fucking defense mode is in Rise is canceled. I don't remember what it's called. Raid? I don't know. Rampage? Something like that. I didn't K any weapons, but I'm gonna say Warhammer. Hunting horse. War's a lot slower and methodical. Yeah. Rise is very fast, and Rise has a lot of emphasis on some fun movement skills that World just doesn't have. So, like, if you were to play Rise only, I will duck the fuck out of shit. Do not tempt me. I will fucking toot a fucker to death. You'll toot the fuck. I don't doubt that. No, like, I was thinking about it, and I'm like, if you had someone who went from World to Rise, it's not that big of a, a leap. But if you had someone that went from Rise to World, that might be a bit of a fucking, that might be a bit of a culture shock. Anyways, I'm going over here now. I should have preloaded my Wyvern Heart, and I didn't, and that's dumb. I could not tell you for the life of me what I just blocked. But I could tell you not having the stuff to deal with this poison is going to fuck me over really hard. Did he just defense down me? Oh, I can loot this. Lol scrub. Lol scrub. Lol scrub. It sucks to suck. That was dumb. Anyways, let's get ammo on him. Ow. Okay. Oh, there was an item right there and I just missed it. Oop. It sucks when I get knocked out while running my slicing, because I can run a consistent cycle, as you're seeing right now with the slicing. But when my character gets knocked over, I have to do a long reload. Which is mildly obnoxious. It's not terrible, though. Ooh, someone shat all over these gyroses. That's gross. What are we even fighting? Oh, acidic glavinus. Got it. Any wire bugs in here? No? Okay. Oop. Yeah, you see how I have that really long reload? It's because I got knocked out of the cycle. It's kind of a weird thing with this build. My husband is MIA. You tried calling the police. Owie. Okay, I need to back off for a second and craft something. Dusk! Dusk, what the fuck is that message? Get up here for a second. He went to cook food in the kitchen, but now the car is gone. That's fucking weird. Rude. Ah, fuck. Okay, I don't have anything that clears that my defense down, unfortunately. But I'm just gonna flash bot him because fuck him. He was looking the wrong way. Excuse me, sir. I'm attempting to flash bot you. All right, it doesn't work on him. Whatever. Bug it. Oop. I've always liked this guy. Like, the way he grabs his tail with his mouth and then tries to whip you with it. It's so stupid. I went with the potential death inside of the poison. The acid is better than actually dying to the tail. Nullberry? Nah, it didn't work. I tried. I want that tail. Got it. To cleanse the fence down, you need an armor berry. Oh, okay, I have those. Never mind, I'm good. I got those. Wow, this dude dropped a shitload for that. That was good. Yeah, I have those. Or adamant seeds, I'm guessing. I always carry those. Oh, it's just nice to have. All right, Wyvern Heart time. Yeah, Adamant, you'll need to eat one when it applies to you. Good to know. Hey, sir, I broke your tail. Just letting you know. Owie. Yeah, he didn't like that. Anyways, don't touch me. Excuse me, sir, I'm doing a flea. I'm doing a flea? Go away. Go away! I am fleeing. This is highly inappropriate. I don't have to take this. I'm gonna be up here for a second. Get this herb and think about what I've done. I goes to hunting the giant beasties. Oh, not bad. I keep dying, but it's because I'm a fucking... I was gonna say it's because I'm a dumbass, but it's because I just refuse to take anything seriously. We're gonna come back in with my Pierce 3. Investigation added. Yeah, but I guess I cut something off or something? I don't know. Or is he just fled? Or did I just get far enough away? Wow, there sure is a lot of driddly drama in here. That worked. Ow. How about you don't? How about you don't? I'm gonna back off before and heal before he actually kills me again. He hasn't killed me yet, but before he does it the first time. You dick! You dick! Leave me out of this! What just happened? I don't know why I'm dumping freeze ammo into him. Like, it just kind of feel like it. I don't know what it does. So dedicated to the bit. The problem is I miss it sometimes. Huh. Footprints. Who could these belong to? Because if I notice it mid-combat, I abso-fucking-lutely will do it mid-combat. If I notice it. The problem is I don't notice it necessarily. Do you... Sir, do you want some of this? You don't want none of this. Oh boy, I love not being prepared for the map I'm in. Weird, the monster wasn't standing there. It's some kind of glitch or something. No, sir. We're not doing that. Ow, fuck. I'm going over here. I don't have to take this from you. I said I don't have to take this from you. Owie. Just lag, bad game. Yeah, no, you're right. Like I said, I don't always notice it, though. Oh, he EP! Anyways, cluster bombs. Do you know cluster bombs don't have to hit the ground to go off, by the way? They just have to hit the monster. So that means you can use them on the upswing, too. So you can go under a monster with cluster bombs and use them to great effect. I usually do that with, like, Rathalos or something. You know, something with wings. Anyways, my Q is ready. Explosive Enema the monster. Yeah, pretty much. No, sir, I'm supposed to shoot you, and I'm not going to stop shooting. I don't care. But, you know, a wyvern sounds really good right about now. You know what? Blocking sounds really good right about now. I used to not run block, but when I went into Iceborne, I started running block a lot more. It's just useful. What? Weird. Strange how that happens. I hope he wasn't trying to hit me because he missed if he was. Yeah, one downside to this build is it's so fucking expensive. I mean, I already used 60 fucking slicing ammo. That shit literally doesn't grow on trees. It grows on bushes. I'm out of potions. Well, that blows. And knowing me, I didn't bring a goddamn Farcaster, because that would have been reasonable. Yeah, why would I do that? Restock real quick. I mean, I got loads of stuff left. It's just kind of a clean up my inventory, replenish my ammo. I was missing all of my fun ammos that explode and do horrible things to the players around me. I mean, no, I said what I meant. I have cluster bombs again. And I'm excited to use them. Let's see. What do we want to start with? I think we'll start with a... you know what? Yeah, let's start with a cluster bomb. Hey, I'm here! Hey, it's me! Oh, I put the gun up. All right, hold on. You moved. Not supposed to do that. That's cheating. Yeah, see, the block didn't work on that one. I couldn't tell you why, but I am about to get hit in the face and die. Damn, block didn't work on that one either. I don't know why the block doesn't work all the time. I don't... Like, there's times where I know, you know, like if you're shooting... or, you know, reloading, or under certain attacks. And then there's other ones where it's like, well, blocked it this time, and it didn't block it this time, and fuck me if I don't know why. I'm not gonna learn why either, because, I don't know. Probably not going to. Anyway, on, go. Well, now's a good opportunity to reload my cluster bombs. Yeah, I guess I need to put ancient potions in my, in the thing. Oh, fuck me. No, fuck you. No fixing that. Oh, that was a lot of wasted in-game money. I mean, I'm not, like, hurting for money, but, like, that was a lot of wasted money. Oh, well. He brought me tendies. I've been a good boy. What do you mean you've been a good boy? I just step away for a moment. I should probably, like, actually upgrade my armor, but, yeah. And I'd have to, like, do stuff. BRB, Yeah, I'll go see if I can upgrade armor. Probably can. Oh, and I need to, yeah, I just need to put an ancient potion in my thing so I can max out my crap. I've already maximum upgraded that. Can upgrade my charm? Huh. Don't know how to do it. Yeah. No, everything's maxed. Yeah, okay. So we're good. This was what? Recoil suppressor, reload assist, shield, wyvern heart, type 2, power barrel. Yeah. Reload assist was the big one. I got the right amount of reload. Yeah, no, that was what I wanted. Double checking. Okay, let me fuck with my inventory a bit. Get my bombs back in here. Let me get the... Oh, I forgot how... I always forget how fucking wonky as dick this fucking menu was. What's up, dude? I see you have a new model. I've had this for a couple of months now, nerd. You just ain't been here. How goes it, Skater Cakes? Is new to me. True. Let's see. I was gonna get yeah, let me just get some of these. Herbal medicine, no. Already carrying one mega demon drug and one, yeah. Adamant pill. Dust of life. I don't carry a lot of accessories generally. Oh wait, I need to save that loadout. Register loadout. Yes. There we go. Playing some Mother Gunship, getting my ass handed to me by overpowered bosses and losing more parts than I gained. That's Mother Gunship in a nutshell. I don't know what this bird is doing. Well, it's weird. Oh, I guess I could have gone and looked at the thing. You guys not going to join on the hunt? I see how it is. Okay, so Lance, Hammer, Dude were lined up. Wait a minute, Dusk, you're not streaming, are you? Wait a second, not a proto. What do you mean? I'm a proto. It's still a proto. You're just confused because the visor's off. Dusk. No, I don't stream Sundays. Oh yeah, it is Sunday for you. I don't stream Sundays either. Oh, I just don't have the visor on. It got taken off earlier. Why? Would it make you feel better if you put it back on? There's an option. Nah, if you don't need to. I need to remember to do a group chat with you and Hun. What was I doing? I came here for a reason. I couldn't tell you what the fuck it is. Wait, is there
I couldn't
a
tell you either.
Oh fuck. Is there a fucking tree for Odogaron for weapon? I don't think there is for this gun. There's not, yeah.
I don't know. Odo's a light bow gun.
Yeah. Light bow guns are fucking cracked as shit in this game, dude. They're so wild.
So
it's like playing Rise.
Do you one better? there is actually a medium bow gun that was unique to the third game.
Mm-hmm.
Because basically how bowgun worked in the third game is it had a value to it that was dependent on what you were like sticking on the gun. So, you know, you could go a lighter bowgun and, you know, run like a light bowgun. You could go a medium bowgun and have some, you know, meat to it, or, you know, you go the full defensive. Now, in regards to you not blocking, the way to block with a bowgun
Well, it's just aim down sights.
is
But-
just aim,
Yeah.
but make sure that you're not moving and anchor yourself toward. So you want to be making, you want to make sure that your reticle is where the attack is coming from, not the monster.
See, that's the part that isn't explained. Classic Monster Hunter. Whatever.
My favorite
Breathless
running
Essence.
gag is that Monster Hunter doesn't have a tutorial.
It does. It's not the lack of tutorial that I think is a problem. It's the lack of descriptions under, just lack of tooltips.
So, like, my favorite thing, Monster Hunter 1, I think you have 6 quests before you actually hunt the equivalent of a Jagras.
Jesus fucking
Because,
Christ.
like, your first 6 hunt or your first 6 quests that you are put on are, okay, this is a herb. This is how you make potions. This is steak. This is how you get it. This is how you cook it.
Oh, bless. That both sounds very useful and very annoying.
Well, like, so
Ooh, piercing shots.
I appreciate it because, I mean, PS2 era, like, every tutorial was step by step by step.
Yeah.
And then after that, they kind of just threw it out the window, and it's like, well, here's your weapon, go learn for yourself.
Shit, I need to look at. I'm looking at armor, just thinking. I don't know if I'm gonna have something better than what I'm doing right now. I've already skimmed through literally everything in my armor.
Well, so you've upgraded your arm.
Yeah, it's maxed out.
You're already doing better than most. Like, if you go make a new piece of armor, it'll only be 1 or 2 points of defense better than what you'd. Like,
Oh, that's not even what
if
I'm
you
looking
made.
for. I'm looking for damage.
Okay, so I'm one of those people.
What?
How much damage does a dragoon have for uptime?
I have no idea.
Like, typically. Okay, now how much do they have when they've backflipped off a cliff?
I know what you mean. I don't think we have a 4th. We don't. No, I've
No,
maxed out
Leo's-
defense,
Leo's stepped
and
away for a bit.
no, it's looking at the basically the
is
the
one
skilly
skill
thingies.
you'll-
That's name I don't remember. Skills is it skills. Yeah, because I've got attack boost, earplugs, critical eye, part breaker, health boost, constitution, speed eating, evade, extender, guard, slinger capacity, and slinger
There
capacity
is-
is incidental.
There is one skill you will never find missing on any of my builds, and that is steadfast, because stun resistance, you live or die by.
True.
The other issue that you have is you're playing a gunner, so you've got 20% less physical defense than everyone else,
Yes.
because you get it as element. Back in the old world, it was 2 different sets of armor.
You said you get it as I get it as an element. Is that what the fuck you just said?
Yeah, you get element resist instead of
Okay.
physical resist.
Yeah. Which is why I didn't just die to this poison that I once again forgot to bring a fucking fix for. Whatever. I'm on my way. Alright, get my cue. I did play this prior to me streaming it today because I had to remember all. I was like, I gotta at least do something to try to remember all these fucking buttons, because it is the control scheme on keyboard for this game is whack.
Oh, yeah.
Sir, can I look at your face, please? Yeah, whatever. I'll shoot him in the tail. For better or for worse, I treat my Wyvern Heart as a fucking just smoke it if you got it.
That's kind of the idea of it.
I'm just like, oh, his face is too far away. It would waste the entire time of him down to go over there. Well, fuck it. I'm just gonna shoot him in the ass then. It'll be fine.
But I'm so out of practice with Lance.
I'm out of practice with World. Also, this guy took way more sleep damage than I was expecting when I was shooting him earlier.
That's the joy of weaknesses for element and stuff like that.
Yeah, see? It took like 3. Just crazy. Should probably use my mantle. Just because.
Then I should use mine because mine synergize together.
Really?
Yep.
It's one of those, like, I have it. I feel like I should probably just use it. Oh, yeah. Just, no, can you stay there, sir? I'm trying to shoot you.
Well, the button that over. That's fine. Oh, I don't have my natural health return with this weapon. That's fine.
Like, this isn't necessarily the highest damage output build, but it's just really fun because it's just made to cut off fucking tails.
Okay, so here's my thing. Are you having fun with it?
Oh yeah, no, I love it. There's a reason I've never looked up builds for this game. I don't give a shit.
Say then, who gives a fuck?
I like part breaking too, and the bowgun's, to my knowledge, relatively good for that. I mean, I've been told there's stuff that's better. I've ignored them. I'm sorry. I ran out of ammo and hit click and it was a Wyvern. And I'm like, whoops.
That couldn't have been timed any better. That was just spinning and then just, well, fuck.
Just presented straight in front of my gun.
Now you see here, He-Man, that was a mistake.
It's okay. I've restocked my slicing ammo. Not damage optimized build, trash player, trash build. The thing is a lot of people are like that.
They are, and I love watching people run those builds because there is a running gag on my side of things when I'm playing Mon Hunt. Did you know flash bombs knock monsters out of the sky?
Yeah.
This is a dude that failed a Safajiva hunt because he carded 3 times. And, you know, was screaming at me because I didn't flash the monster, and it's like, no, because you had already flashed it like a dozen times during the hunt.
Yeah, it only works like twice, if you're lucky. Maybe 3 times, but it's diminishing returns to the point where it doesn't do anything.
Well, they had to add that because of just how easy it is to,
No. Brain, turn off, put on Mega Potion. I was like, aha, he's down. This is my moment to dump rounds into him. Like, no, dude, you have less than half health. This is your moment. Is Kuma stuck with the monster in the hole?
Yeah, pitfall trap.
Love it.
So, shock traps have diminishing returns, each one that are used against it.
Yeah.
Pitfall traps, however, if a monster is exhausted or has a status ailment afflicted to them while they're in the trap, the hit lasts longer.
Okay.
Let me just,
yes.
so you both don't die.
Excuse me, sir. I'm reloading here. This is rude. Anyways, I'm gonna heal up. No, he's gonna. Sir, terribly inappropriate. Listen, asshole, you fucked up my armor, and now I have to eat stuff. All right, like, I didn't want to run away from you either. Insert crude joke about getting stuck in holes. Do it. I don't like. So one thing, because when I've been playing Rise, I've had people like, "Oh, can I join you?" And my response is usually no, because I'm still really like, I think I haven't even gotten to master rank on Rise. They're like, "Why not?" And I'm like, "Because I don't need some shitter in fucking DLC armor coming in and killing the monster before I even can." God damn it! Fucking wrecked.
You will work your way to mastering, and you will enjoy it.
Well, no. It's like people will come in with their, DLC build, and they'll kill the monster before I get there, and I'm like, yeah, see, I'm here to play the game.
No, yeah, like that is why. I mean, people would have an aneurysm seeing my weapon box in World.
Oh.
They're like he said, like, what weapon do I play? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I have weapons for every situation, for every weapon type.
That's what I've been in this game. That's what I was trying to put together, but with heavy bowgun.
I can't even tell you what heavy bowgun I was using. I can tell you which one I was using in Rise though, because I was using the Bishartan bowgun, because it's absolutely hilarious when you eat for tempering so that you get extra deviation on your shots.
Deviation in Rise is fucking hilarious, because every now and then it's like the game remembers that it's supposed to have deviation. And then it just pisses your shot at like a 90-degree angle.
Yeah, no, so the Bishartan bowgun does that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you'll fire it and you just watch it curveball off to the left or the right, and it's like, yeah, you know what? I didn't want to use that at all.
That's fine.
The tail's up here as well.
Oh, fuck yeah. I prefer builds where you can take a hit and the boss looks at your health bar and it goes up faster than it goes down. Not many games let you do that. Nah, not many games let you do that.
No, but that's the joy of Monhun, because it's not many games.
Oh, yeah. I do like people, because I told someone, I was like, I'm really looking forward to playing World on PC, and they're like, oh, you're really going to struggle with it? And I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I've played every Souls game up to this point. And I play heavy builds in those games. I'm like, I like slow, ponderous, deliberate combat. And they were like, I don't know, man. You're really going to struggle with this. And then I came in and just freight trained the fucking campaign. And I've had a great time. I like Monster Hunter way more than Dark Souls. I got a fucking bowgun. It's not the love.
Bowgun's one of the original weapons.
Yeah.
Like, Monster Hunter 1 was, God, now I gotta rack my brain. Hammer, greatsword, lance, bowgun, sword and shield. Technically dual blades. The reason I say technically dual blades is because the West, or the US, had dual blades in their version.
What?
Japan and a lot of oceanic regions did not. That didn't show up until the sequel.
So fucking weird.
Well, typically, so Monster Hunter was the first game that we got at the same time as Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, people were sitting there complaining about lack of content. We usually have a year of content extra that comes in with a Monster Hunter game.
Right as like a half second before I finished my reload.
I love Glavenus.
I do too.
I must say, I much prefer his original Deviant.
Mm-hmm.
So his original Deviant is called Hellblade.
Fire.
Well, I mean, Glavenus is usually fire. He's
usually
just
fire,
more
yeah.
fire and more pissed.
You know what? That's like just. What was it the first? Isn't there more than one deviation of Odogaron in this game?
No, there's just Odo and Ebony Odo.
Oh god, I will tell you, my favorite deviation in this entire game, my favorite monster in this fucking game to fight is the Greatest Jagras. Because it is the definition of fuck around and find out.
Oh, see, I love Cthulhu for that, because, like, the amount of people when the Behemoth quest came through.
Oh, yeah.
Like, oh, it's only a cooler.
No.
The amount of people.
No, that's one of the hardest fights in the fucking game is that goddamn Cthulhu.
I love my boy. He's a stupid baby, but I love that boy.
Chasing that motherfucker across the goddamn map. I literally put up my gun to change out, to use a potion, and my character's just like, son of a bitch. he stunned me in the tummy. This guy hits like a fucking train. Because I was like, because when I played this game, like after reinstalling it, I was like, I'm gonna go fight the greatest Jagras. I love that fight. I forgot how much damage he does.
So,
yeah, this is what got you.
Cucumber actually brings up a good point. Rotten Vale is actually the corpse of a monster.
Oh yeah, no, I know that.
Oh, you know that? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I paid attention to the story up until Iceborne, where I just stopped giving a shit.
The amount of people that don't, and it's like there is a reason why, you know, toward the front of the veil there are teeth, my friend. All right, I bring my sleepy bunk.
I know you've been working hard out there.
Oh, clearly we need to do the Cool of Tower of Siege. Just rampage with the extra steps. Hate rampage so much.
I appreciate what they tried doing with it.
It's, I think the thing that's like, I don't like
Better than normal sieges.
Yeah.
But again, let's be fair, anything is better than a normal siege.
The thing that annoys me about Rampage is like when the final monster comes in, it's like, yeah, all those, all that stuff you defended earlier, all those gates you still have up, yeah, no. Just go ahead and go straight to the last one. I'm like, well, what's the fucking point of that? It is kind of a what's the fucking point game mode. Especially because early on, I didn't have enough damage output to kill the final thing. So it just was like 20, 30 minutes of me wailing on this thing and it killing me over and over and over and over and over again. And I'm just sitting here like, can I leave?
Need to make more hard shell powder. Have I got the stuff for it? Of course I do. Because this is me and I have hundreds of everything.
Wait, that's Carver. Feline Pyro, Feline Carver, Feline Lander.
Yeah, you want Feline Pyro.
Okay.
So Feline Pyro gives you the effects of all three. So you get Bombardier, you get Gunner or whatever. I think it's Sharpshooter, Bombardier, and Pyro that you get. And then the other two buffs that are listed there are the daily food skills, which just cycle on repeat.
I love the Palicos. They're adorable.
Oh, they're amazing. That's why mine's a dragon.
I still stand by mine. Being Calico the Palico is a great name.
Oh, see, I cheated. Mine is the name of my cat in fucking brain.
Did we lose? Do we lose Leo and Kuma? Mine is the name of my RL cat. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Have you seen me play? You haven't seen me play Rise, have you?
No.
So none of you have. My cat's name is Catpitalism. K-A-T Pitalism. Yeah, and my dog's name is Communism. Both spelled with a K. So stupid. I also go because I have D&D soon. Oh yeah, you did say that. I have that tomorrow. I was up so fucking late last night.
Oh my God, who plays D&D in this economy?
Me. Cheaper than Warhammer. But so is a drug addiction.
I was gonna say, Warhammer is a drug addiction. It is plastic crack for a reason.
Okay, I'm gonna actually like use my stuff this time and ancient potion before I get to the boss. I do agree with whatever. I don't remember who said it earlier, but the fact that you keep your buffs and stuff in Rise for a lot longer is nice.
Well, so the thing with Rise is food buffs are now permanent.
Yeah, they are.
You eat for a food buff that stays for the whole hunt. You don't lose it.
Mm-hmm. Which I was very confused at first.
Rise is a lot more beginner friendly.
It is.
Which I'm fine with accessibility.
I have no issues with Rise. I know people that do. But I also know people that love Rise and fucking hate World. Which, yeah, whatever.
I mean, everyone has a least favorite, and like my least favorite Mon Hunt is World, but that is because they, at launch, cut out a little bit too much of what made World Monster Hunter. And yes, my least favorite Monster Hunter, I've still got 1,200 hours on, you know, game time alone, I think, just on Steam.
I was looking at my most played Steam games yesterday when I was chatting with fucking Hun. Monster Hunter World is like my 4th most played game, 4th or 5th.
My most played games off the top of my head will be Dota, Payday, TF2, Monster Hunter. In no particular order, obviously.
What was number 1? Number 1 makes me upset. It's fucking Warframe.
I mean, that doesn't fucking surprise me. It's Warframe.
And the thing about the Warframe one is it's also short by about 600 hours. Because I don't know if Steam had a bug that happened years ago where it lost a lot of people, like a lot of game time got just kind of lost in some update to the system. And so it reset, like it was like, oh, you have 0 hours played in Warframe, and I'm like, that's weird.
My Killing Floor 1's like that. I think I've got like 20 hours in Killing Floor. Mm-hmm. Or like in Killing Floor 1. I have every class max ranked in Killing Floor 1. You know, it's like I've only got Killing Floor 2. It's like I think I've only got, you know, 400 hours logged in it.
Hmm.
My Berserker is Prestige 5. Every other class is Prestige 1.
Ah, tree.
Like for a while, there was like it was the only game that I was playing because I just fucking love Killing Floor.
I really like Killing Floor, but I have soured on it over time. I have to do
it's one of those games.
I have to do a thing for Tree.
I was having a lot of fun last night, just fucking shooting shit in the face with a gun.
I was having fun as well. I was kind of annoyed, like I was annoyed because I was like, ugh, I'm fucking, you know, prestiged my Firebug, which was my favorite, and I don't have all of my cool shit with it, and just was like, oh, that's annoying.
See, we ever play Killing Floor together, I'm giving you my fucking Spitfires, dude. I have solid gold Spitfires.
Oh no, I like the skin I have for my Spitfires.
That's fair. Yeah, no, it's like I'm sitting there and I'm leveling. I was opening a bunch of boxes because I could, and you know, I play Berserker, Sharpshooter, and Gunslinger primarily, and I had the Spitfires drop, and I'm like, I'm so glad they've just added multi-classing. Because the Spitfires are fantastic for
they're
Sharpshooter and Gunslinger.
They're an amazing firearm. You even an unranked Spitfire on normal difficulty, if you just put 2 rounds into the torso of just about anything, they die.
With I think it's like rank 10 Sharpshooter or rank 10 Gunslinger. The Spitfires are one-shot headshot, most weak shit.
Yeah. Anyways, tree. Shade tree of my yard. The plant under which I fixeth my pick-em-up truck. Dumping thy leaves into my goddamn property. I'm so glad you're here, being my goddamn problem. Eka, what flag is your profile picture? It is the Arrow Ace flag. It's a combo flag. It has to stay like that so I can cut off your fucking tail.
Okay, Natasha.
Yeah.
You asked, what the fuck is this? Clearly, you either didn't play Borderlands 2 or you didn't play as Krieg in Borderlands 2.
What fuck?
Because the
No. I was saying what the fuck is this and something else. I was saying what the fuck because I'm like, god damn it, dude. No. I know. I played Borderlands 2. It's the fights from the goddamn trailer for that character, where he's there like, come on, this is your one shot, man. This is it. Make it count. And then he just screams out.
Don't fuck this or she will kill us. I'm the conductor
of the poop train. Yeah.
Congratulations. The last thing out of your mouth was poop train. She is going to kill us and we are dead.
Did you play all of Borderlands 3?
I played through Borderlands 3 as Flak. Sleepy.
Mm-hmm. I played through it as the Psyker Lady.
Hold up.
You want bombs for that?
Nah, that's one big hit.
I do remember getting yelled at in this game for fucking mounting monsters with the bowgun. They're like, stop doing that. And I'm like, no.
Why? Bowgun's actually one of the better ones to mount with. Oh, that's a T-Rex. Hi, buddy.
Do you not know that he's been down there? Oh god. Fuck.
he has been behaving himself.
Yeah, he was
Well,
behaving
I have
himself
a-
off in the corner for a bit.
Well, I have a build where I can tank a few hits, so I tend to not worry about the monster unless it's, you know, the one that I'm actually fighting.
I was trying to scoot out from under the two of them, and as they're trying to kill each other, they just wiped out my fucking health bar.
Oh, I mean, that's T-Rex. T-Rex
Oh,
gives
yeah.
no shits. I have a lot of gripes with the world, but then again, I have a lot of gripes with every Monster Hunter. The one thing that I will give them, they made T-Rex a fun fight because he is more than just, I charge and I scream.
I know that, like, running the anti-scream thing is suboptimal, but I fucking hate scream stunning.
So here's the fun thing. You have a shield on your light bowgun.
Yeah.
Block.
You can block the scream.
You can block screams.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You can roll screams.
I knew that.
But no, yeah, you can block them.
No! You asshole. I'm leaving. I don't have to put up with this. I showed up, and T-Rex proceeded to eat half of my health bar instantly. I rounded a corner and got fucking eaten. Like, damn.
Yeah, that's T-Rex.
That's T-Rex. You know it is.
I mean, it's why I'm so glad people haven't learned the joy of Plesioth yet.
What's that
You
coming
wanna
over
know?
the hill? Is it a monster?
Plesioth is a fish that will hip check you from across the arena.
Oh, fuck yeah.
But his favorite thing to do is put people to sleep before he does that.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. No, like he will put you to sleep, step away, run himself up, and then body you. And you know, you can typically tell when something had happened to them because it is usually followed by X is fainted.
Boy, I love cluster bombs.
Put assassins back on. But no, so I've got an upgraded assassin's mantle and an upgrade glider mantle. The duration that each of them are active lets the other one come off cooldown.
That's fucking nuts.
So
I don't know if I've upgraded my mantles.
probably not.
Probably not. I don't use them that much.
Come on, Stimky.
I don't know. It's
Come over here. A little bit more.
just priorities with the bowgun are kind of weird. Please don't stop running. Please keep running. I know you're tired, but the T-Rex is right there. No. Okay, we're going this way. We're gonna go hide from T-Rex in
Okay,
this
now
corner.
you're after another way to avoid poison in the Vale. Torch pods.
It exploded.
So the stones on the ground, if you fire them in the ground, it creates little fires which actually burn away the effluvia.
Okay.
Your hint for that is in the opening cinematic when you first get down here.
Oh yeah. Surprisingly, I remember the cinematics in this game really well.
That happens.
It's just kind of a memorable game. Kitty cat, yeah. Kitty cat, hi. What was that? What was that cute? Oh.
No, let me see if I can't get this in time to stop Leo from dying. Never mind, he slightly wanted a piece of me instead.
I remember, because back when I played this game originally on stream, I had so many people telling me so many things. They were saying like, well, Wyvern Snipe is higher damage overall. And first of all, I don't believe that. Like,
No, they are
It's-
terrible in damage.
no, yeah, because it's like, I'm over here doing 40 damage a shot. I think the most I've ever seen a Wyvern Snipe do is maybe 200. I'm not a math expert, and I haven't done the math on it, but I do know one of those is going to do a lot more.
Yeah, so Wyvern Snipe on a monster like Glavenus will do more damage.
Yeah. Because you shoot it length down him,
however-
right?
Yeah, you just shoot it straight down him, and you know it'll pierce 5, 6, 7 times. The problem here is though, is people take Wyvern Snipe to every monster. So against the likes of, oh, I don't know, a Kulu, a Tsitsiaku, 80% of the fucking monsters, a Zhang even.
No. Oh, sucks to suck.
No, like, Wyvern Heart will do more damage. Wyvern Heart does more damage consistently.
It also does blunt to the face, which is handy for stunning.
Yes.
Which is why I typically go for the face, because it's a nice way to build up towards that stun. Okay. Alright. Plission is one of the fish with leg class monsters, Quiffello asked.
Yes.
Okay, you telling me to aim my block was the most goddamn handy thing.
Hi, like, when I am playing this game, if I am not helping someone, I tend to not last long. Like,
I don't know if you were watching earlier, like, I have the most... I just am on fuck about if I'm solo. It's so rare in this game, I'll be like, alright, knuckle down and try hard. Instead, I'm like, what if I tried to run off this wall and stab the monster in the face?
oh, yeah, no, I mean, like... So, like, one of the things with World, because, you know, World was the first for a lot of people, the community set up, like, a buddy system where, like, you know, we would have hunters babysit other hunters, you know, for an hour a week and, like, just help them with what they needed and all that sort of shit, and, you know, help them with the weapons that they were learning. Oh, yeah, so you eating for what you do, your megas will count as, your larges will count as megas. So all of your bombs that you plant will be those massive bombs.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And like one of the criteria for, like, you know, the older hunters, I mean, like, even people that have played the older games who are, you know, happy to, like, oh, watch out. Block. Like one of the things is, you know, like how experienced are you, and like even for, like, you know, older hunters, if they wanted to buddy up with someone, yeah, like that was all on the cards.
Scoot.
Idiot. You activated my trap card.
Oh god, that is... There's things about Rise I fucking love. Like, you block successfully with a bowgun, you just get to shoot the fuck out of the monster.
Oh, yeah, no, like...
Which is awesome.
So, mantles in this and wirebug moves in Rise...
You be flash now, please, sir.
Both adopt from the Hunter Art system of Generations. So in Generations, you had limit breaks. So a great example, Great Swords. You anchored yourself in place, and if the monster hit you, you counter hit them. That counter hit was strong enough to, like if the monster went to sleep, and someone, you know, like poked you while you were doing a wake up hit with that attack, it would kill the monster outright. It did enough damage to kill the monster that once. You know, if you counter hit a monster in the tail,
yeah,
chances are you just took that tail clean off. It took forever to charge up, and like you know, normally you cut the tail off well before that. But like on a multi-monster hunt,
oh yeah, that's
guaranteed.
I made a comment earlier where I'm like, you know, my tailing build works relatively well because when I actually focus on the tail, I cut the tail off about a quarter way to the monster's fucking health bar. I haven't been trying to cut his tail off. I've just been fucking with him.
So, like, the thing with Glavenus as well is, unless his tail is applied with its effects, so in this case, it's got the acid dripping off it, it takes less damage.
Yeah. You said unless it's got the effect on it?
Yep.
So when it has the effect, it takes more damage.
Yes.
Wiggity witty whack. That would not have been my guess. Anyways, I'm gonna hit him with some sleep ammo. So I don't remember if I put this one to sleep or not. I think I did.
Ah, here we go.
Eepy baby. He felt it, but I think I did it already.
Yeah, no, we have.
Yeah.
We did it before T-Rex decided to kick your ass.
Oh yeah. I can't remember. Does freeze ammo have an effect other than just cold damage?
Cold damage. That's it.
Okay. I don't tend to run a lot of the elemental ammos.
Element effects was something that was new to Rise.
Mm-hmm.
Like applying burn, applying the cold, applying damp, things like that. That was all Rise.
Well, no. In both this and Rise, I don't tend to run elemental ammos.
I mean, you're on a heavy bowgun.
I'm on heavy bowgun, yeah. I'm more running, you know, damage type ammos that as opposed to like water or whatever the fuck.
Heavy bowgun typically don't get a lot of that's light bowgun's thing.
Yeah.
Well, there's the second pod, so he's actually trappable now, or he's just about trappable on the point.
But considering how many times he's killed us, we might go for that.
What?
Oh, I was already there.
You know, I was more just
Yeah, saying for yourself.
anchoring. Yeah. Especially because I know people that, like, I know a lot of people that overestimate the range that Glab has on that lunge.
Mm-hmm. You mean underestimate? It's huge.
Well, so yeah, underestimate. Yeah, no, like, the attack range is, yes. So, like there, cool kids roll through walls.
Well, I have a fucking bowgun. And rolling's not always an option. But now that I know you can block it, I'll just do that. That'll free up a whole bunch of slots I can put into doing more damage. Or survivability, one or the other.
I would make sure you have steadfast put in your skills, because, like, getting stunned, especially on bowgun, is a death sentence.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know that. It's happened many times.
Either that or guard up so that, like, fire attacks you can just block as well.
Mm-hmm. I have, I think I have one into guard up right now.
Oh, well then, yeah, that's more than enough.
Yeah.
You just want it so that you have the proc. And then, so basically, guard jewels decrease the amount you get staggered from it, and also decrease the amount of damage that it takes, to your stamina gauge.
Mm.
Alright, here's sleepies.
Easy. Yay. I was talking to someone, they're like, oh yeah, you know, I don't capture very often. And I'm like, oh, I've got a heavy bowgun. I always capture just because I can.
So, typically, in Monster Hunter, you don't capture.
Yeah.
Because there's different drop tables, different
The
rewards.
gems you don't get if you capture, if I remember correctly.
No, you do.
You do?
Yep.
I just do it for speed.
So the thing with captures is typically you only get 2 rewards out of it.
Mm.
Typically. With World, however, it was the opposite. They gave you more rewards for capturing it.
Mm-hmm.
It is better in every situation to capture a monster. And
In
speaking
World?
of gems, in World it is actually just better to capture the monster.
Oh, okay. And with the if you're running, you know, heavy bowgun, capturing a monster is fucking scroll wheel click click done.
Yeah, pretty much. Right, and then people wanted to have me play dude. What do we got? I think it was the bolt horn.
Dragonizer? That doesn't sound like a Dragonator. Every game before Rise was better to cap the monster, according to Leo.
That is massively incorrect. World is the only game where it is better to capture the monster. If you go through the old games capturing every monster, you will have parts on every monster that you will not own. Because there are certain materials that you can only get from killing a monster.
Let's see. Defense of Selenia. Well, I want to go... Okay, I'm just going to go back to the Gathering Hub because it's easy.
The main reason to capture in the old world was for higher drop rates on certain materials.
That's what Leo just said. True, you get higher, but you get higher percentages for the rare materials.
Yeah, yeah. The problem is that in world it just rewards you for capturing in general because it didn't matter. You got more rewards and you got the same materials. It didn't matter. Everything was populated.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, isn't it in world like this narrative behind capturing is different too?
Not
The narrative behind capturing
necessarily.
is mainly research.
Yeah, so there's been a few instances where, so 4 was research as well. But there have been a few instances where it has been more like research, but yes. But yeah, so I need to eat for elemental.
I need to refill my water.
But yeah, so the thing with world is, so the whole like story of like why we're here is the guild has effectively sent this offshoot to build itself up and prove itself, because like with Monster Hunter as a whole, unless the guild says that you can do something, nothing gets done. Like, it doesn't get sanctioned, it doesn't get authorized, it doesn't get any support. So like it was why it was such a big deal when like during the cutscene at the end of base world, and like the commander's going on and talking about how the commissioner sent a thing through, and then basically at the end of it's like, you know, should people choose to wish to stay there, that's basically the commission and the guild like acknowledging Astera as an extension of the mainland.
Right.
Because like, so for example, Monster Hunter 3, like the entirety of the game is some upstart hunter in a village trying to stop it from being destroyed. As far as the world like continuing on, that doesn't happen. Like, the village gets destroyed, it gets razed to the ground. Well, less razed to the ground and dragged under the waves by Cetus, the monster that was doing it.
Terribly rude. Hold on. Yeah, hold that thought. I need to go get water.
You're all good.
Okay, mate.
Welcome back.
I love how much VC Face fucking freaks out whenever I stand up and sit down. Yacht. Just. And then I have to reset the tracking anyways.
That's right. I just made bloody 1.1 mil off selling all my trade-in items.
Who was it? Someone in my thing was like, Tiny, why do you have 102 silver eggs? I'm like, I don't know. I was.
Oh, I sell stuff in batches because otherwise I just end up making more weapons. Actually, speaking of weapons, let me go to my box and do a rough count of how many I have. So we have 25 to a page. So I have 246 weapons. Do I need that many? No.
A thought just occurred to me, which is, I kind of fucking love that in the Monster Hunter universe, their navigation skills are so fucking bad they can't sail directly across an ocean without following a fucking monster.
Oh, yeah, no, their navigation skills are notoriously horrible. And now time for the cutscene that upsets me.
The cutscene that what?
The cutscene that upsets me. So, my man there, that longsword user, the model of armor that he is wearing is the Monster Hunter 1 Rathian Greatsword armor. Oh, sorry, Rathian like Blade Master armor. Paired with that longsword, Rathian's longsword actually used to be a greatsword. So my man is like top to bottom, like old world Monster Hunter 1 greatsword user, and then goes and does a helm splitter. And it's like, oh man.
Oh no. Someone get that man a life alert.
He'll be fine. Just wait for the Palicos to show up with a car.
Yeah, y'all are like weirdly chill. You're like, oh yeah, this gate's good stuff. I'm gonna pull out for this fight so I can get something to eat. Yeah, fucking do it. I love my character just sitting with a fucking cat head on.
Oh, it's the same reason that I ran the bird head.
It's stupid. My character looks so dumb. I like that I turned the voices down just enough where I can hear it, but not loud enough that I can make out how fucking bad the voice acting is.
Like, the worst part is like the only, like, so the commander is Taiga from Blaze Blue.
Yeah!
The
God, I don't know why that never dawned on me. Tager was my main.
So Ponytail Boy, that is everyone's favorite dungeon master.
Okay, yeah.
That is Matt Mercer.
Excuse me, sir. I'm eating over here. Do you mind?
There are a couple of other, like, you know, reasonably well-known voice actors in the game, but no, like, for the most part, it is so bad.
I don't like, and I think a lot of it's the because the lip sync doesn't even come close to matching. And someone's like, "Well, the lip sync matches in Japanese." It doesn't.
No.
It doesn't match in Japanese either.
No, it matches for Monarch.
It matches enough to almost get the job done.
Oh no, so it matches for the Monster Hunter language.
Oh. Just gonna do the smallest brain play right now and fire freeze ammo at it, just for the fucking shits and giggles. Damn, she do a lot of damage. Damn, she do a lot of damage. I stopped blocking just long enough to fire a single shot of pierce ammo and it killed me. It was just like, yeah, no. Oh, that's fine. I didn't need buffs for this fight anyways. Be okay. Of course, to chill, would you expect in the middle of the Arctic? Are they? I don't really know. Okay, I have eaten many things. Oh, right, you dinguses don't actually use the cannons, right? Don't mind me just shooting at it with the cannons, because, you know, I can.
Effort. I don't have health regen on this weapon.
Ah. There is wedge beetles here. Good. What the hell is this on the ground? Oh, it's material. Never mind. Let me grab that.
A lot of the items if they gold.
But did you know that if you use a flash bug, it'll knock it out of the sky?
Yeah.
Do you know if you fire actual shit at its face, it'll fall out of the sky? Crazy how most monsters don't like it when you fire actual shit into their face. Wait, there's a thing in that tower, but I can't... Monster Hunter, are you fucking stupid? Whatever. I was like, oh yeah, I'll climb the tower. There's a, you know, there's a tool up in it. Owie. Oh my god, that is so derpy looking. Oh no, don't attack me. Just keep screaming. Ow. Rude? He shot me through his own goddamn wall. Rude couldn't. To be fair, my character didn't even get to stand up. My ass was on the ground.
That's fine. This is going as bad as well as first volcanoes usually go.
Hmm. I mean, I believe it does say weaken. It doesn't say kill. I didn't bring any fucking frost resistance, so like... Much like I...
Congratulations, Tiny. You have shown more attention to the mission than most people do.
Well, you know, I just wasn't paying attention to what the fuck the mission was. I was like, it's the same with the fucking when I was fighting the lightning Anjanath. I'm like, you should have brought my damn lightning mantle. Instead, I've got a goddamn temporal and a fucking ice. Oh, I do have ice proof. Never mind. Never mind. I'm actually infinitely stupider than we both thought. I did bring my ice proof mantle.
Oh no, I'm meaning more the fact that you paid attention to the fact that it is attack to weaken, not kill.
Oh, that? Yeah. I can read. I spend like hour plus reading every day. That moment you realize that Tiny, the fucking weirdo, is actually very well read. I am actually. I have a substantial library of books. You know, if you chastise how someone plays in a pernicious enough manner, they'll care even less. It's great fun. Bonus fun when you mock the person and then triple card. I love the YY fakey you suck to triple cart maneuver. That's my favorite combo in Monster Hunter. Oh yeah, fucking taunt kill to Lenny bind a triple card. Ice Mantle over here saving my actual ass. Nope, not saving my ass. It just saved me from dying the first time. He's still trying to kill me. I just asked that it fucking goes through the wall.
Yeah, no, what Key is referring to is, yeah, I had some guy come in and like, this was across like a dozen hunts. I was just screwing around and I was doing arena hunts, and then I got around to doing the opening to Safajiva, because I was going through and, you know, doing all the clears so that I had my rainbow die.
Yeah.
And like the dude is just going on about how trash I am in the game. It's like, okay. I'm like, well, I'm going into Safajiva if you want in. And yeah, he like less than a minute of the fight being underway.
Mm-hmm.
Can't the first time, and like,
was he a great sword player?
No, he was a longsword player.
Excuse me, that's what I meant. Sorry.
Yeah.
I meant longsword. Because of course he's a fucking longsword player.
I mean, technically it's the same weapon.
I don't know. I've never used one. I have more self-respect than that.
No, I'm more making the comment. Monster Hunter 1, like, so it was Monster Hunter 2 that like brought in a lot of the splits for weapons. So like originally a lot of the long swords and stuff that you see in like Monster Hunter, as far as designs, were originally great swords, and then they went, well, what if we turned it into, like, you know, another weapon? And they did, which is cool. Yeah, no, like, he was being a pretentious asshole the whole time, and then, like, it was only, like, maybe 10 minutes, and a triple card, and it's like, yep, I'm so glad that I'm the one that's, like, shit at the game. And he goes, oh, well, you're just being a fucking pretentious asshole, and, you know, quit, and it's like, that's fine.
You're like, okay.
Good.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
I ain't gonna lose sleep over it. You know, I'm the person that goes and does G rank in the old world solo for shits and giggles.
I did have
G rank being master rank.
I did have a thing where what's the my brain? It is labeled as naked baby dragon. That is how it's labeled in my brain. It is Shula?
Xenojiva.
Xenojiva, yeah. I did Xenojiva on accident. The fetus, yeah. So get this. This is like the most me maneuver. I wasn't paying attention, and I thought it was an exploration mission. So I went in with half of my ammo supply. Because I didn't restock after a hunt. I killed it. I normal ammoed it to death, but I killed the damn thing.
I've got a clip of me doing a similar thing. Like, I was completely unkitted. I forgot to eat and all that nonsense, and I'm like, it's fine, just don't get hit.
Yeah.
Dead. Like, just immediately got flattened by it, and it's like, yeah.
Oh, I didn't even die. It was one of those, like, and for some reason, Tiny activated all 17 brain cells. Fine, I'll use the cannon.
Need rocks. It's gonna be over that side. Because Clutch Claw was the greatest invention for fucking greatsword.
I do love I will say, I love the gunbow more in this, but under no circumstances is Rise gunbow not fucking a riot to use.
Oh, see, Light Bowgun and Rise with the DLC got Wide and Hard. It's just a wide bug setup. I have mine, like, I have my Light Bowgun set up so that the only shot that I use is Wide and Hard. There is 0 cooldown to my Wide and Hard, and it is fantastic. Ooh. Okay, Volcanic, you need to stop doing that, please.
I was sitting here using all these different ammos, and in the back of my mind, I'm like, what did you build this gun to do? And I'm like, oh yeah. Just fucking pump slicing ammo into things. I know I keep saying that. Genuinely, that's all this build is set up to do. Is to shove as much slicing ammo into a monster as possible.
Okay, so apparently on the white frame, one that's got the... There we go.
I have gotten yelled at in this game for using cluster bombs, though.
People will always yell at cluster bombs.
I've gotten yelled at in Rise for doing cluster bombs, and I was playing with streamers that I know. And they were like, Tiny, can you fucking stop? And I'm like, no. Cluster bombs are great. Speaking of, I do try to send them to like the far end of the monster.
So, I mean, I'm attacking the monster here. You have just fired cluster bombs. Didn't interrupt me.
I fired all. No, 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 you fucking bitch. All my cluster bombs. I'm in that, like, extremely confident the moment I drop my gun, he's gonna turn around and kill me. Damn it. The only thing worse than accidentally hitting the wyvern shot is accidentally fucking swapping to cluster bombs. That is a really good way to die. It's just accidentally pull out your cluster bomb.
Yeah, nothing quite like deciding... Well, actually, you might like, there is a, Brain. There is an alternate, wyvern, an alternate cluster bomb you can get on a couple of weapons in Rise.
Damn it.
Which fires them as a rocket instead.
That sounds hot.
Yes, I just rolled through the ice breath. No, we won't talk about it.
Oh, I did it too.
Yeah.
We both did.
Like, the... It is the best thing, like... So, like, the reason why I like Generations so much. Generations is,
Okay, you don't have to tell me twice. I want to play with anything that has the word dragon in its name. But I'm going to fire this cannon first.
Generations has adepts. So adepts, if you do that, so in that case, like roll through that attack like that. You know how you may comment like you like the big dick counter hits that you get as bowgun in Rise. That's adept in a nutshell. You roll through something and you just get to style on the mom. So, Tiny, I will direct your gaze to that cannon that you are walking past.
Oh, I know. I watched the cutscene. I paid attention to that one.
Oh, you've seen this cutscene?
No. No, I paid attention to the cutscene that leading up into this, so I'm very much looking forward to whatever's about to happen. Damn it, I ran out of stamina.
Get that dragon razor loaded and keep your eye on the dragon.
Fucking love Palicos.
Limit, sir.
I'm sure it'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Is Rise set... Do we have any, like, time frame for when these games are set in conjunction with each other? Motherfucker! I literally hit Q to put this thing in this cocksucking gun, and he frosted my ass. You fucking dick.
It's alright, I'll grab her attention.
Absolute
And
douchebag.
Grab her attention, I'm gonna throw her under a wall.
I'm gonna have to go back and make a lot of highlights of this Monster Hunter today, because there's some dumb shit in it. Oh yeah, I like, Quifel said I like Longsword, however, a lot of people started using Longsword because it was the meta, and saw people doing all their speedruns with it, and so they copied the build, but didn't copy the skills. Do you remember when, Heavy Bowgun had the fucking record for Nergigante? And I had people who were like, why aren't you running that fucking build? Why are you using explosives? I'm like, because explosives are funny. Yeah. Hold on.
Come on, you stupid bitch. Come on. I'm gonna drag her down. I'm just gonna keep sharpening.
I'm on the try not to die camp right now.
Yeah, no. So, one thing is monsters try and, like... Okay, get ready.
I'm almost there. Ooh. It's like, the fuck was that? I love how monsters conveniently attack exactly where these weapons are built.
Well, it's less that they attack where they're built and more we
Build it at the last
lure
second
them
in
there.
front. Oh yeah.
Well, no, we lure them there. So good example is Monster Hunter 1 is like you fighting off this dragon that, you know, would dwarf Zora Magdaros.
Ooh.
You realize, or like and the whole story is you following like where it's going. You realize that it's going to an old castle ruin, so you use all the fortifications in this old castle. Like you ramp up everything in this castle, cannons, ballista, the whole nine.
We need to move fast. Its nest is in the depths of the hinterlands.
Like what fellow saying, my build is the Michael Bay build. It doesn't always hit the mark. Sometimes it's not satisfying, but damn, are there explosions? I like explosions. They're funny. Oh, dude, when I did my first rampage, I was so fucking annoyed because I went to use the gun right at the end, right? You know, the big gun.
Yep.
And I got on it, and then the
misfired.
monster hit me and it misfired.
Yep.
And I was just like, and then it never readied up again. And I was like, thanks, game. Fuck you too.
Alright, I am going back to my charge blade. I like my charge blade too much.
I like the switch axe a lot.
Actually, you know what? No. Have I got a longsword ready to go? I most certainly do.
Go get him.
It's us or Belcana. Let's do what we can.
I love all these things where they're like, hey, all this stuff is completed. And I'm like, yeah, cool story, bro.
Pretty much.
It's like, yeah, your safari's returned. There's new research results. And I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah. Best builds are the fun ones. No, that's what, like, a lot of part of the reason I stopped playing this game is because I was streaming it. And people were so insufferable about it. People are like, they come in and they try to flex on me, and I'm like, dog, I'm literally leveling through the fucking story right now. What, you're, like, what are you? Leave me alone. Why are you trying to flex on me? What's the point of this?
Please tell me I can upgrade. I should be able to upgrade this. I have fought my boy to death.
I think what I can actually
don't have the gem.
I think I can actually customize my... Good, there's a box in here. Look at my gems real quick. I will say, I do know enough about what I'm doing that I do actually have. Like for my Mega Demon Dragon stuff, I only carry one of them. Because after I use the damn thing, typically I get knocked unconscious before I need another one. This is just wasted space in the inventory. My main way of playing IG is the fly. I'll buzz around the monster's head and be a damn nuisance. I may die in a hit or so, but I'm annoying as hell. Fuck yeah.
So, my favorite thing is like, so people with Behemoth, like with Behemoth and Behemoth Extreme, they're like, oh, you know, you need the full team of 4, and you need like the guaranteed tank and the guaranteed DPS, and you need someone like ready to heal. And it's like, no, you don't. Like I have soloed the pair of them on Insect Glaive. Like I've soloed normal fight and that on Insect Glaive, and I've soloed Extreme on Charge Blade as well. My initial clear was with me and my friend who was playing Sword and Shield, and like ultimately it was a very suboptimal build, and like all it takes is just having uptime.
Yeah.
But no, so you were, so Key brought up, you know, like they thought of me more as an Nagakuga. Fun fact, as far as favorite monsters go, it is a tie up between Zinogre and Nagakuga. But also it is not because of their standard versions, it is because of their alternate versions. Because what is scarier than the Batcat is a Batcat that goes invisible.
Thunder Pubby.
Yeah, Dragon Thunder Puppy.
What was the fucking jewel you were? What was the thing you were telling me to use for the stun resistance?
Steadfast.
Steadfast.
It'll be a level 1 deco. You can also hit N, and that will actually change it to the name of the jewel, which will be stun resist.
Ah, fantastic.
Which it actually doesn't look like you have any.
Doesn't look like it, no. But I do have heavy
Doesn't.
artillery. Too bad not going to use that. That wouldn't be what I got.
Heavy artillery is useless.
Bombardier, though.
Bombardier is good.
It is good. No, because I've got this earplug jewel right here, which is doing 2.
We'll go through your level 4 decos and we'll find something that we can throw in there.
Yeah, I've got something. Anti-blat, nah. Bolt, Cerno, Enduring. Friendship. I've already got max out attack boost, so.
Yeah, no, I'm just like.
I do have one into con already, I think.
Con is okay.
It's,
you make more
yeah.
use of it on bow.
I think I have con just because I think it's a secondary on something else.
That'll be on Tigrex.
Yeah. Ah, yes, Fortitude and Evasion.
I
No.
definitely haven't played too much of this game. Don't know what monsters have what on them. Actually, evasion's not a horrible idea for you.
Yeah.
So
It's the Fortitude and Evasion one.
I mean,
Because I have a slider and evasion and a satiation
you
in it.
die frequently.
Not necessarily.
No. So I would say, as far as your evasions go, probably take. You've got fortitude and evasion or slider and evasion, didn't you? Take
And
satiated.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Because 25% of the time, just a free item.
Oh man. Yeah, and then it's just into my 3s.
Throttle is okay. Maintenance is just like cooldown reduction on your
Vitality.
mantles.
Oh yeah, that's the one this is the one I got my 1 guard and an attack boost from, right? Physique, which is really fucking nice on the bowgun. Heartbreaker.
Your stone thrower or attack duel.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was there. I'll lose 1 out of my attack boost, but it's not a big deal.
No, because you've got another attack duel that you can slot it in.
Yeah. Let's see. Where was it?
So it looks specifically.
There's a
at
fortify and
attack
attack, yeah.
You've got fortify and attack. You've got
Resuscitate.
crisis and attack.
Free meal and attack. Slinger capacity attack.
Crisis and attack, I would say. Because that way, when you've got a debuff on you, you've got better rolling.
That's what I was.
That as
Yeah.
well, which on bowgun is ridiculous. So that increases your iframes. That increases your roll distance, stamina. Like if you're running from stuff. I would honestly keep your destroyer jewel. That's fine. That is.
I was just looking at it. Because it's a 2 and a 3 slot, I think. And I was like, it'd be nice if I had a better destroyer jewel I could put in.
Yeah, unfortunately, you would need a destroyer plus on a level 4, which good luck.
Actually,
Gonna go see if Nana's got anything sitting in her pot.
yeah.
It's us or Belcana. Let's do what we can.
Hello, lady.
Pendant settings.
Da-da-da-da. It's all tier 1 shit.
Stygian bugs. Where are my focal bugs? Okay. Lovely.
I don't remember what the hell this is. First Wyverian ritual. What was that? It's just decorations. Oh, it's turning
Yeah, it was
decorations into stuff.
Yeah, wasn't. That's not necessary.
Yeah. Excuse
one
me,
in
sir.
this
Did my
game-
mod install correctly? Because I'm terribly lazy. It did not. Damn. I tried one more time to install the mod that adds every fucking item to the inventory, the sale inventory. Because I don't give a shit. I'm not. It's for the random chance shit where I'm just like, no, I'm not wasting my fucking time rolling dice over and over again. That mod has not worked in a long time, though, unfortunately.
I can go have a look into it and give you a hand with it. 'Cause I'm sure there'll be a way around it. Originally, it was you needed to actually tell it what page of things you wanted, because the game's got a limit on how much things it can show on the shop.
I did that,
And there's too many
and
items
it
in the game.
didn't work properly, and I was like, all right, whatever, fuck it. It's because I tried to use that mod installer thing that someone's made for it,
Oh,
and I don't think that works properly.
manually do it.
Yeah. I don't know why that's funny to me. All right, let's go back. This is except the ice. Yeah, we'll do this quest now.
It's us or Belcana.
I don't know why the fuck I came to the workshop. I will say, in Rise, holy shit, you can just upgrade the fuck out of armor. That shit just
Yeah.
keeps going.
So that was how it was more in the old world. Like,
Wish I could upgrade
you,
this.
Like to like with the old world, you would find a piece of armor, or you would find a set of armor that you wanted, and that would carry you right through.
Mm.
And then like you would get to high rank, and then you would make the equivalent of that armor and continue on, and so on and so forth, because they gave you armor spheres which were used to just like continually upgrade your armor. And Rise brought that back in the sense, like just letting you continually upgrade your armor, because not everyone wants to make different sets of armor, but they want their one set that they like, and then that's it.
I have no decorations in my mantles. Oh, that's because I don't use these mantles.
Yeah.
And these mantles don't have any. Right. Do you upgrade mantles?
Yes, there are side quests.
Oh, right. I think I've done those then.
You'll have done. So all of them upgrade. It's just a matter of finding which ones you need to do for the other ones.
One reason I took a long time working my way through these games because I did like every fucking quest.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, so typically in Monster Hunter, that's how you got the rainbow die. Like the rainbow die was your show off that you have done literally every quest there is to do.
There's only a few that I haven't done. There's usually arenas because I just don't like doing arena fights. I really slowed out on doing them in master rank.
Yeah, the special arena. So special arenas were not something that were in the old like games. Like you had arena fights, but you didn't have to go and fight every monster in an arena. All right, let's see if we can remember how to play fucking longsword in
this game.
in this game.
Also, just opinion. People have told me that I'm a psychopath because I played this game with a keyboard and mouse.
You would never catch me playing with a keyboard and mouse. But then again, I have been playing since Monster Hunter 1 with a controller, so...
I tried playing bowgun with... the thing is, when I've played other classes, I have used a controller.
No, like... So
But
with,
it's a
with
gun.
Bowgun, with bowgun, I know a lot of people. Like I know someone that's played Monster Hunter as long as I have.
Mm.
That whenever they're playing Gunner, they're on mouse and keyboard because they just like how it feels better.
I mean, because you're shooting.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. I was gonna bring a hot drink. I brought last time and forgot to use. It was tiny as tiny. Be that way. Ah, joke's on you. I don't know how to get my weapon out.
Quite easy. Pause, poses. Well, you'd need to be not in that, but it's pause, poses, and then weapon pose. But I'm just admiring. I love the design of Zenoga's weapons, which is what this longsword is. It is a Zenoga weapon.
Onwards to victory! Oh wait, drink the thingy!
Usually helps, yes.
Oh, fuck yeah. I got the free meal on my ancient potion. That's handy. Those are expensive.
So, the difference between an ancient and a max potion is ancient will also do your stamina. So,
Yes.
You can just bring maxes and a stake and it does the same thing.
Oh, I think I have 70 ancient potions right now. And I have like
know how many I have.
40 maxes, and I was like, whatever, I'll just bring one.
I have 987 max potions and...
Hello. You're very fluffy. Let's be friends. Hug. Hug.
I love the wargs.
They're adorable. I just remembered someone showed me something I need to show y'all. It's amazing. So I'm just now going to park my ass here in the middle of this fucking zone to pull up a thing.
I have 2,324 ancient potions.
Fucking A. Bruh. Bro, look at this. Look at this Ace Dragon Long Boy.
That is fantastic.
And a portion goes to the Trevor Project. Like, fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. It's so tempting. It's only 5 days left.
It's only $37.
Yeah.
Just think, for $37, you can have your own long boy.
I mean, I'm probably gonna buy it. No, you're adorable. Ha! Joke's on you. I'm not. Get wrecked, scrub. Checkmate, Lincolnites. I say that, and it occurs to me that there's no way in hell you get that reference. Unless you also watch videos debunking weird fucking Southern conspiracy theories about the Civil War. And if you do, I would find that concerning.
No, see, we just stop at the fact that there was a Civil War and go, that shit was concerning, and leave it there.
Oh, you would be depressed to hear about the Lost Causers.
Oh, no, I know. I mean, we heard all about them when the Oompa Loompa was in power.
Yeah.
Because the
It's
Oompa
about
Loompa will
states'
bring back our
rights. States' rights to do what? Govern themselves. To do what? To do what? I love it when people are like, I'm an American. That's why I fought the Confederate flag. And I'm like, you are dumb as shit. Because that's literally the opposite of being an American.
I mean, it's being American for the minority.
No. That makes you a Confederate.
I mean, it's the same reason that I love that there were Russian special forces at the start of the
Oh
war with
my
Ukraine that
God.
worked.
Have you seen what the Wagner Group is doing?
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh
The irony of it.
my God. Do you guys know? Chat. I know people are going to be like, oh, they're going to talk politics. No. This is fucking gold.
This is grade A humor and irony
this
at
is
its finest.
The Wagner Group has declared open a rebellion against the defense minister of Russia, and they have turned around and left Ukraine and invaded Russia.
Well, yeah, because the
like, oh
Wagner
my
Group was
god,
basically just being used as
cannon fodder.
bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, to the point, there were Wagner groups that were captured in Ukraine that, like, you know, they laid down their weapons. The Ukrainians fed them and snuck them back over the border.
Yeah, because a lot of them were basically, you know, prisoners who were basically told, yeah, either rot in a gulag or, which if you think Russia doesn't have gulags, they do actually still have them.
Oh, no, that was pretty much it. Like, it was either gulag or get shot.
Yeah.
And they go, well, I'm get either way. But no, like there are a lot of them in the Ukraine just like, okay, yeah, cool, we don't care, piss off.
Well, yeah, were you here when Vicar was talking about how right as that the Ukraine, like the invasion of Ukraine was becoming apparent, the entire dev team for, like, the primary dev team for the programming side of SnowRunner was in St. Petersburg. Ow, you're an asshole. I couldn't even move yet. You're an asshole. They had to ship them out of Russia and move them to Poland.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. There were a lot of dev studios that did that. I can't remember which company it was, but there was a company that had like a lot of their animators and stuff in Russia. They paid for the visas.
That's what Saber did.
No, it might be Saber I'm thinking of.
It might be.
Yeah, no, it's like,
The best part is like, because Poland just fucking hates Russia so much, you know, they're like, oh yeah, you want to just leave Russia forever? Fuck yeah, we're in. Why? Who cares? Fuck Russia.
did you? I can't remember. I think it was China's taking digs at. Yeah, it's just like I remember like when China started doing it with us, and Japan's just like, go on, bet.
It occurs to me now.
I'm going a long way.
Ow. Need to rebalance my audio. I didn't consider Discord when I set it up for this game earlier today.
Ah, you're fine. You're making me run the long way because you don't have the camp that's up here.
Ah, joke's on you. I never have camps in a reasonable time frame. I always get them long after they're useful. Why? Who knows?
Why not? That is time, resources, and effort you could be putting elsewhere.
I could be killing monsters.
That's it.
That was close.
This dragon is about to make a mockery of me. And then I'll correct the shits and I'll go back to my charge blade and I'll make a mockery of it.
I wish I could remember. I had gotten so good at mounting monsters with the bowgun, and I don't remember what I was doing to do it. Because I could, like, from flat mount a monster with a bowgun. And I don't remember what it was that I was doing for that. I do know that it made several people who were insect glaive mains very upset. Because I could mount the monster more reliably than they could. Just don't remember it. Owie. Terribly rude, that, gentlemen. Ah, bad sportsmanlike, old chap. I'm over here trying to heal.
I don't put shit in this build.
I love it when the temporal mantle rotates me, like, dodges me towards the monster. It's like, yes, good, this is where I wanted to be. It's not even a joke, it's just true.
Well, that was pretty much what it just was, like, you were rolling through the monster. So, like, when it puts you through the monster... Ooh, thanks, cat. Yeah, grab that free money, why not?
That's a lot of materials.
Oh, yeah, no, my cat gathers materials, like, so I have... I think a grand total of 2 kills of Fatalis under my belt. I have the full Fatalis set made, and I think 3 weapons, because I just let my cat do all the work. It's like a 0.1% chance of it grabbing an eye out of Fatalis. That's...
Because you have the stuff
you know,
for, like, the... I don't remember what it's called, but there's a weapon specifically for it.
Plunder Blade.
Yeah, Plunder Blade. I don't have it equipped on mine, I think. I think I have the buffing item on my Calico. Calico the Palico. Nerd. Your ice. Real dragons use fire, you fucking scrub. I'm so glad I was keeping an eye on my ammo just now because my character almost swapped to fucking reloading a cluster bomb. If I had $1 for every time I died to reloading a cluster bomb, if I had $1 for every time I did that, I would just make a living out of it. Like, what do you do for a living? Well, I go into Monster Hunter for 8 hours a day, and I die over and over and over again. And every time I do, I get $1. You're like, what?
Just time that, that's fine.
Hello. Goodbye. He's got a very cool moveset. Oh, someone earlier asked me, and I'm pretty sure my answer is right, but I want to run it by you. They asked me if the monsters are bigger, like physically larger in World than they are in Rise. And to my knowledge, they are, but mainly because of the fact that the maps are physically smaller.
Yes.
Like, my knowledge that is...
So, in Rise, they're closer to their actual sizes comparable to the Hunter.
Are they just extra big in World?
Yeah, they're extra big in World.
Ah. Except for Zora Magdaros, apparently. Don't you fucking dare. Leave me alone. No, go away. I thought I was going to be safe because the ice was in the floor. I was not. I did not mean to do that. Perfect.
I'm just gonna get out of that and you can blow up everything in there and then I'll come back in.
I had to back off. I needed to refresh my hot drink and such.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
you know, just other people have to go, you know, sharpen. I have to go over here and reload every fucking bullet known to mankind. Ah, God. I tell you what, it feels bad when you hit the dodge button, but your character hasn't quite finished that animation.
So, cool thing about animations. Are you aware of how potions were drank in the previous games?
I'm gonna go with no.
You would stand in place.
God damn it.
So the animation for like eating ancient potion, for example, that was the animation. You would stand in place, you would eat the ancient potion, then you would flex. You were locked in place until you finished the flex. So
That's so stupid.
it is. And like it made healing in fights interesting.
I bet.
Because you know, you didn't want to be doing it and like because you couldn't walk around.
Hmm. There. I've uncovered the camp location. No, 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 no. Okay.
One thing that I am so glad that they fixed in Ryan's with Volcana, she doesn't run anywhere near as much. She's a nightmare to fight as a melee because all she does is...
Yeah, I could see that. Every time you get near her, she fucks off to move somewhere else.
So, one of the few fights that I didn't bother going and doing was the Architect Volcana fight. Because literally, it was me chasing her around for 20 minutes. In a small arena, and I still could not keep up with her.
Yeah, no, that's legit. I just don't like a lot of the arena fights. I don't know what it is about the arena, but I just don't like it. I also die a lot more in the arena. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but I die a lot more in the arena.
So you have 10 feints in an arena, typically. The arena itself is designed as more of a challenge.
Yeah.
And that's really it.
I wish I had this camp over here now too, because I could use some more ammo. Ah, you bitch. God, that's a long range.
Yup.
Some serious reach out and touch you vibes. Fuck. Well, at least I can get my ammo now. Mid-recovery from getting hit by the last attack. Hit by the next attack.
And the best part is there was a way for you to, like, realistically deal with that and not get hit. That is why I like Monster Hunter so much.
Essentially, yeah.
Like, it all comes down to time and experience, and it's why I'm so keen for Final Fantasy 16, because that is going to be the same.
Mm-hmm. I have found, like, when I use the light bow gun in this game and when I use the charge axe, I don't get hit nearly as much. Or switch axe, excuse me.
I mean, I knew what you meant. And it just comes down to different amounts of mobility that each weapon has.
Yeah. Forgot my fucking warmth potions. Or the hot drink, I mean.
Same deal. You know what you meant.
Mm-hmm. Considering what we're fighting, we'll actually eat another damn meal. I don't normally bother. I should,
I would,
but I don't.
Yeah, I would definitely. If you faint, always eat another meal. If you can eat another meal, always eat another meal.
I just typically don't in this game.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Mainly because there was a period where I did actually run out of money in this game.
I usually pay by points.
This is a long fucking walk. Would Highlands even need a hot drink, or would they need a cold drink? Both? Neither? The Hellhounds need to drink.
Either.
Oh, it came to me. Neat. Fuck you and your goddamn icicles, bitch. I keep doing that thing where I keep forgetting what the fuck, how this build is set up. Because I've been playing Rise so much, and I have a really generic bowgun build on Rise. Or just kind of use whatever ammo. Alright. Take a 10-minute reload of my slicing ammo. A little early on the dodge there.
Fun, I went to jump over the attack and hit her like and that definitely did not happen.
Nerd.
Oh nice, that was power break.
Yep. Don't forget what I said. I built this build for one goddamn purpose. Maximum slicing damage. No, the thing I ran out of earlier was slicing ammo.
Oh, I mean, I run Heartbreaker as well. It's just always nice to knock it off.
Yeah, me running out of slicing ammo means I use 60 slicing ammo. Speaking of,
get you a spare shot build.
hey, I'm currently out of slicing ammo, so no, I'm ignoring you. If I just stand here and ignore you, I'm not gonna get hit. That's how that works. The fact that that worked for the duration it did is bullshit.
No, what is bullshit is the fact that you can cut her tail off and she still has a tail.
A lot of monsters seem to be that way, though.
Not to the extent of Volcanoes. Volcanoes just continues the same attack pattern. Typically, if the monster has cut their tail off,
They usually change at least a bit.
they, hitbox it or,
Oh yeah, her tail is the exact same length. It's still got the fucking icicles all over it. Alright, well yeah.
yeah, she just coalesces ice over it, like, in a spike. Tail there.
Fuck. No, we're not doing that again. I'm going over here where if you do hit me through the ground, it is bullshit. Stop chasing me! nasty little bitch.
All right, don't forget tail.
I did. I do.
You already carved it.
Oh yeah, I already carved it.
All right, cool.
I never get tired of fucking, well, just doing a mundane task in the middle of a fight and the thing trying to hit you and it missing over and over and over again.
You.
That is
All right, there we go.
some of the best. I'm annoyed that I don't have a video of this, but when I did Dark Souls 3 on stream, and I've mentioned this every now and then, my favorite fight is Abyss Watchers by a mile.
Oh, I love the Abyss Watchers.
It is
The fact that you can win that fight without actually swinging your sword is fantastic.
Yeah. I prefer to win the fight without using the dodge button, because they have, you know, a very set move set. Because they're more like fighting a player with, you know, these big extravagant moves than they are some of the bosses that have these incredibly fast sporadic moves in that game. And that's one of the few fights, because yeah, people are like, oh, you memorized the moveset pattern. I can't do that. That's not a skill that I have. My brain doesn't work that way. Unless I really like the boss, because I did memorize. I knew every fucking move Abyss Watchers had.
I told you about the one of my builds that I had in Dark Souls 3, didn't I?
Told me about curb stomping a fucking
Yeah,
Smurfs.
Shitlord. Yeah, no. So one of my, so this is my counter PvP setup was the wolf. I had Artorias armor. And
There we go.
sword, and that was just set to be Artorias.
Mhm.
So typically when I'm playing Dark Souls, I'm either sunbrowing or I am like being the neutral invader faction in 3, and you know, like just acting as a hostile invasion to counteract you know, arsehole waves.
Yeah.
If someone's running with an extra top armor. There was one instance where I was invading after Pontiff. I invaded up where the Ballista boys are, or the Great Bow users are, and just walked down to where, you know, the 2 co-op buddies were. One runs up to me, takes a swing, I parry it with a parry dagger, and then just drop the I'm sorry stone and leave it. Like, don't counter him, don't do it again. He does it again. So I make the point of executing him that time and damn near one-shot him. He then realizes his mistake and just stands there. So I'm just standing there watching them as they like continue through the through it. They get up to just before where the maiden is, and someone else invades. Well, I go from following them to hunting.
Yeah.
And they watch as but they watch from on high as just I go charging at this red and just punt him off the edge and leave.
That's fantastic.
Oh, I love being that person in a Souls game, because like there are so many people that are out there to ruin another player's experience. It's another thing to be someone that like is fluent in PvP and like there to babysit those that aren't. And like I love doing it in 3 specifically because 3 made it so easy for you to be a White Knight invader. Like you didn't need to rely on the Blue Covenant to actually help you. You could set yourself up ahead of time and just wait. There was one time where I invaded in Lothric Castle and I used the sacrificial twig or whatever it is, the one that disguises you. And I hid just outside one of the typical like rooms that invaders will like try and camp.
Yeah.
the dude has walked past me in disguise, and I've just like dropped out of the disguise, backstabbed him, and been done with him.
I had I got Dark Souls 3 had some fucking cancerous parts of the game for invasions. I was one of those people, I never turned invasions off. I always left it on because I sucked ass at PvP and my internet wasn't good enough to even have a chance anyways. Or it wasn't bad enough to have a chance anyways, whatever, because their netcode was dog shit. But I always left it on. But there was parts of that game where it'd be like, I could not step foot off the bonfire without getting invaded.
Oh, the swamp is horrible for it. The
Swamp's bad.
The swamp is the reason that I made the wolf.
Mm.
Because I knew that I was going to get the wolf blade grass from just countering people.
Swamp was really bad. The fucking right before the asshole with the fucking giant skeleton boss, that cheap piece of shit.
Yep.
King, whatever the fuck. God, that fight sucked ass. But back when they stopped prioritizing quality and started shoving bosses down our fucking throats. No, I had a warg that was stun locking me endlessly.
Oh no, you're right. I'm longsword. I don't have a wake up, so I'm just waiting for your wyvern fire. I'm just trying to think. As far as I still say that as far as bosses go, like my favorite boss in Dark Souls 3 is Dancer.
Yo, reload the damn gun.
Come
on.
My favorite thing to do is fight Dancer as my second major boss because I do not care. I do not count Ayudix Gundyr at the start of the game as a boss. You parry him 3 times, he's dead. So fun little tidbit for you, because you run bombs.
Yeah.
Did you know that if you put your cat on bombs, they will actually plant bombs with your bombs?
Yes.
Well, there you go.
Don't have him set for that right now.
Yeah, that's fair. Most people don't. Like the amount of people that I'm like, you know that like if you have a bomb cat and the monster is asleep and you plant bombs, the cat will plant bombs alongside you, and they're like, no, I didn't realize that.
I think my cat is on what they're on right now because I was like leveling stuff with them.
That's probably. I mean, I find myself like just. Volcano, can you stop this, please?
Right. How did the net go, dude? Not bad. Just healing myself up real quick.
You know, like whenever I'm. Oh, this keeps tickle. Not the fine, I rolled it. As with everything in whatnot, I always presume that people don't know because it's easy to presume that someone doesn't know something, and then find out. You know, like from you, or you know, you've got the other of. They already knew, and they go, yeah, no, I knew that. And it's like, okay, cool. That makes that easy. I don't need to explain that to you. Okay, Volcano, you're being a bitch, and I need you to stop that.
Yeah. Out of all of my explodey-dodey ammo again, unfortunately. Ah, too early again. I like how I perfected that earlier, and then now I'm just like, brain no worky. You ever have a monster that it's just like, you're just like, you know what, I'm just gonna go over here, I'm gonna wait till you calm the fuck down, and then I'll come back.
Yeah. Many.
Really depends on the monster, but yeah.
Nice. I've got a clip of a Toby Kadachi one-shotting my endgame Monster Hunter build.
Oh, alright. Nope.
Still to this day, don't know how it did it.
Uh-huh. Okay, now I can hydrate. I do love that, like, Gunbo is like the fucking master of you hit the wrong button at the wrong time and now you're going to die.
Oh, yeah.
So fucking funny.
I mean, great swords like that as well. It's like, did you tackle that attack? Nope. Well, guess what? You're getting slapped.
Well, it's like earlier, I was like, all right, I'm going to fire one shot. I fired the one shot and then died instantly. Yay, but poor dragon. Oh, no, these dragons are assholes. Some of the elder dragons are just kind of like doing their thing, and some of them are just douchebags.
So, have you seen Chameleos out in the wild?
I don't think so.
Okay, so Chameleos is the embodiment of stupid. Like so his natural walk animation is like he stepped in shit.
Oh my god.
Like he does the like.
Oh, she's doing crystal meth again. Unfortunate.
By using these shards, it's able to control.
No, what was it? Kieran is a great example of that, because Kieran, until you fuck with it, is just minding its own business.
Trushala is the same.
Yeah.
It's just vibing. That said, Kieran is an asshole and deserves everything that happens to her.
Oh yeah.
I must be excited to see Grandfather. Yeah. It's just. I have the feeling that.
I made a comment to someone one time where I was like, I really like the Monster Hunter lore, and I love like the lore behind the world and stuff. And I remember someone got mad at me, and I'm like, because they were like, Monster doesn't have lore, and I'm like, and it was one of those like in my mental record scratch moments where you're like, huh.
Hold my beer.
And they were like, yeah,
Monster Hunter literally just hold my beer.
But the thing is like, I know there's like, I have a wish list, but there's it's come to Steam, that like Monster Hunter just RPG or whatever. I don't remember what it's
you're
called.
Thinking of Monster Hunter Stories.
Yeah,
the
that
Pokemon
one.
Like game.
Which does not look particularly interesting, which is why I haven't played it. But like,
It's. I mean, if you enjoy like say Pokemon and stuff, yeah, no, it's fantastic.
oh, my arm's clipping through my arm. Fantastic. Just looking at my character's outfit, I'm like, yeah, it's. I'm like, there's oodles of lore. There's shitloads of it, and people are like, yeah, there's not. And I'm like, what? Like, these are the same people that are so obsessive about the monster designs that they're like every movement of the monster is designed with intention. Every fucking part of the animation, because they've got this grand scheme of each monster's personality.
I mean, like even with so like the other big thing is like so any crossovers, they are given the what they can and cannot do with the monsters. They are given they're given freedom to do what they want, but like it has to maintain the identity of the monster, because like that is everything that this game is about.
Ooh, here's a question for you. You're an very experienced Monster Hunter player. What is your opinion on the Rathalos fight in 14?
I love it.
I like it more having played Monster Hunter.
So I appreciate the depths that they went to make it feel like an MMO fight while still maintaining this is Monster Hunter. And likewise, like as much as I rag on World for a lot of the design choices that are made that were very iffy, I love Behemoth as a fight. The DPS check that is in Extreme, I'm not overly big on, because DPS checks in Monster Hunter should never exist.
Yeah.
However, with Behemoth, it makes sense because he's an MMO fight. Now, with Elatrodon, they redid that, and I'm so pissed at that, because it has turned, like, arguably one of the coolest Elder Dragons into a tedious dumpster fire of a fight.
Oh boy, what's happening now? Well, that's a fun ending image. There's a massive shell casing flying off from my gun as like the last bullet goes into the side of the damn dragon.
I need to see if I've got the old screenshot. I've got an old screenshot that is just a white screen. But that was the ending of the screen. If you blow the contrast of it up, you see the outline of my hunter flying off from blowing up.
Earn the right to take on 5-star master rank assignments. Hooray! I smell gear upgrades. Probably not, actually. I don't know. I really like what I've got. There's with like some few minor adjustments, I think.
Volcana's mostly a melee set.
Yeah. Oh, the Grand Meowster Chef just there, just like, yes, I'm participating.
The way everyone came together to overcome that set. I've been together. The old course.
Yes, I love...
That's for the fist, like with the
It's amazing to me how bad the voice acting is in this, considering that these are like voice actors I know from other games who do a good job. It must have just been given fuck all to work with. Yeah.
The direction was horrible.
We're in charge of the Elder
Like this is also the first Monster Hunter that they've actually
Dubbed.
done any sort of like story or voice. Well, I mean they've had story
Yeah.
with the older Monster Hunters, but like this is the first one that they've gone, yeah, you know, we're actually like trying to make something of a story.
Ah, good. The Steamworks is popping off. Do I know how to do the Steamworks? Well, no. Oh, it's actually not popping off. It's close. Never mind.
Just hold right trigger. It's not worth actually trying to min
No, it's not. This is random. I know. I had someone who's like, "Oh, you're supposed to hit it in the order of the numbers," and I'm like, "You would think that."
So there is actually a way to work out what it is. You sit and watch the cats, but it's not fucking worth it.
Yeah, no. Whenever I do it that way, it's just because I feel like mashing random buttons and watching stuff happen.
Okay, so we need to make you the Teostra chest piece at some point for master rank, because that has special ammo boost on it, and special ammo boost gives you your extra damage for your Wyvern shot, your Wyvern heart.
Yeah, Wyvern Heart's so good.
Do I still have my old bowgun build? I'm trying to work out what I use for my bowgun in high rank. Oh, there you go. That gives you an idea. So I'm using Naga Cougar pieces for my bowgun build.
So the Tigrex helm I could probably swap off. Actually, I need to swap off. Because if I don't have maxed out earplugs, there's no point in having any earplug.
No. No. 1 point of earplugs is still fine. Like 1 point of earplugs is perfectly normal.
Really?
Yeah, because 1 point of earplugs still lowers the effects of like roars that would get through that earplug. If you want to replace the helmet, we can.
Right now, I need to replace my legs because they're literally nothing but earplug.
All right. Well, let's have a look.
Let's see what I've got.
You probably don't have the rose legs. Change it to the first tab.
Maximum might was which one again? Okay, yeah. I've run maximum might to pretty good effect previously.
Yeah, you're a bowgun.
Yeah.
Actually, let me see if there's any monsters with spare shot on them skill.
Where's my critical? My critical eye is at 4. Okay.
Where the? I wish there was a fucking like rhyme or reason to how this is set up. It
Surely a
wants me to know.
melee build though. What is Slugger? Easier to stun. Eh. Attack boost, slinger capacity. No. No, thank you. Critical boost, bombardier. I might grab that just for now. Just because it is an upgrade.
Bombardier gives you more damage on your
Explosives.
explosives. So
Which
yeah.
I use a lot of I use a lot of explosives. I really like sticky bombs. And it's you know, it's give me another critical boost. The question is, do I want the one with 1 slot or do I want the one with 2 slots and gives me another bombardier? What do I have in my feed? Is there somewhere to check that without exiting out of this damn menu?
Yeah. So go to your blue tabs. Anything that is flashing red, you're losing. So you're losing an evade.
Yeah, and
You're
a free
losing
meal.
free meal, and then you're losing your 2 points. So
I
you're
think that's
losing a level
the
4 deco slot.
yeah, that's the 4 slot.
Which I mean, we were literally just using it as a filler, and you're getting a level 4 out of it anyway.
Yeah. Well, if I do this one, I get the 2 level 1s, and I get a tier 2 bombardier as opposed to a tier 1, which is a 10%
Bombardier
extra.
is, I think Bombardier is a tier 1 skill, so yeah, that's fine.
Actually, you know, the real question: which one looks better?
So here's the cool thing: you can forge layered armor.
I know.
So it doesn't matter.
I mean, look at my outfit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'll just get the fucking 2 tiers of bombardier.
I would say 2 tiers of Bombardier, and then
Yeah.
you can just work in whatever else you want with those level 1 deco slots.
Then set dex. What do we got? Protection, vitality. I'm sure I've got something in here. Here's a steadfast.
Sock it in your 2 steadfast.
That's what I'm gonna do. Hey, we've upgraded. We've upgraded.
Because it turns your stun duration into like all of a split second.
Burn some upgrades real quick.
Yeah, no, you're right. Because now all your armor can go up another tier.
Oh yeah. And I want to upgrade this, but I haven't learned anything about those yet. Oh, part breaker, yeah. I want to upgrade the fuck out of that. What's the highest rank missions?
Hunt's rank mission?
Well, like stars and whatever.
Good question.
All right, you're supposed to know everything. Been lied
Typically,
to.
it's like 8.
I think I'm not even. Gives me quite a distance.
Master rank assigned. Oh no, 6 is the last that you get. So 6 is your 6 is your final tier.
Okay. At the Elder's Recess. Okay, well, let me actually. Ever since that time I went into the damn fight where I just didn't have shit, I've made sure. I've made damn sure that I'm actually equipped and ready to go. Because that fight sucked. Normal ammoing the damn boss to death. God, that was horrible. I almost ran out of time.
You've only got a handful of like main story quests left, actually.
Oh, neat.
Oh,
let's go.
That said, a lot of it is going to be like there's going to be a couple like bits where you have to grind shit, but that doesn't take too much.
Ugh. Any more death slog fights?
For evidence of any major shifts. Take a step back, and it's possible.
How many slog fights?
Back to the same pause.
Or any slog fights? Investigate? Okay.
I would say one slog fight.
It's Zor Magdaros again. Back again for one more showdown. Completely oblivious to your presence.
Almost scary. Little ripples can sometimes come together to form a
I was so fucking confused when I first fought Zora Magdaros because like credits are rolling and I'm like, what's happening? I don't understand. This game's not over.
Oh, that's typical Monhun.
Mm. Never underestimate never underestimate my ability to be vaguely confused.
Oh, I never do.
It's very good skill. Honed it over years of people saying shit that I don't understand. Oh yes, this appears to be a Dodogama. It's going this way. I didn't bring cool drinks. I knew I was forgetting something.
There's mushrooms around you, right?
Well, as soon as I'm done being tasered, I'll get right on that.
Best boys.
Fucking best boys.
I love the comment in fucking Rise. What's the cure? Cure? Just
Good old smack on the ass. There we go. Hey, cats, you see anything fucking interesting? Hey, cats. I did make friends with all of the tribes.
good.
It's funny when they help, so that was a priority. I don't know if this is the right way or not, but it's where I'm going. Looks like the answer to my is this the right way is just an emphatic no, he's not over here.
No.
It would have triggered already.
No, I'm back.
Here. Wait. Oh, kill shot. Oh, sick flip, bro. Okay, so if he's not here, well, where's the other set piece areas for monster introductions? That's blocked behind a fight wall. So, up here usually?
What?
Yeah, it's up.
Guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Oh no, it's that guy. Angie Hedgehog.
Yo. Check it out.
No. Motherfucker just sitting here waiting on what?
Gigante thorns. What do you have in your sights this time, huh?
Why is there just an infinite supply of some of these monsters? Like, there's just an infinite supply of Nergigantes. You know, that's exactly what I expected we were about to run into. I couldn't tell you its name for the life of me.
There's something odd about this one.
Alright, he cheated. He didn't belly flop.
Wrecking the place. Have fun. I'll leave this one to you. Hold on to it later.
I love the blasé attitude they all have about this, where they're just like, yeah, he'll be fine.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's Montana. You've fought shit, so at this point it's like, eh.
If they were going to be worried, they would have done that previously.
So now you either need to fire an SOS for me to join, or you just like return from expedition and queue it up as a hunt.
I'm gonna fire an SOS. I'm just gonna run around for a second.
There you go.
Just because fuck loading screens.
Pretty much.
I cannot use this right now. Ugh, don't. Not what we're doing, game. You're gonna actually make me just return from this like cocksucker. Is it bad if part of me misses invasive bagel and rise? What? Apparently I'm not in enough danger to fire an SOS flare.
Apparently not.
Apparently not.
Seething basil. Yeah. So each of the monsters like themes has a title.
There it
Here's
is.
The invading tyrant. Splat.
I'm ahead. I'm just like, I'm just gonna shoot at him until he kills me. Remember how here Bagel would intrude on your hunts if it was in locale? Yeah. I know it's a thing that it does. I was more confused because I couldn't remember I still can't remember its fucking name. Names? Pfft. Mystery to me.
Who remembers names?
Communists. That's how they keep track of you. They remember your name.
You know what? That makes sense.
Yeah. KGB, they remember names. You want to be like the KGB? Didn't think so. The Fury of El Dorado. I disagree. Okay. In my head, I'm like, I could try soloing this. And then I was also like, yeah, but like, that's going to take a while because your damage output. And I'm like, that's a good point.
Good point, me.
Mm-hmm. Good point, me. I'm also vaguely impatient. Manage items. Tails. I've run out of something. What did I run out of? I ran out of Mega Demon Drug. I'm missing for it. I'm missing Demon Drug. We'll just... Catalyst. There we go. Ah, good. It's time for our nightly gunshots. Hooray. Fucking hate this living here.
Demi, I'm going to bring up something that I miss. I miss Kurapeko. So, Kurapeko was a bird. And its whole gimmick was that it mimicked the calls of monsters. His best friend is Devil Joe.
You know what I miss?
So, you would be fighting this asshole of a bird. It would waddle over to the side of the arena, look at you, grin, scream, and then you would have Joe come and fight you.
That's such a move.
And then the bird would just piss off. Like, was he a hard hunt? No, but he was a unique hunt.
I thought you were saying Devil Joe for a moment. I'm like, I don't think Devil Joe's pretty hard, but he's just kind of a fucking weirdo.
Oh no, I meant Peko. Peko is like a relatively like straightforward and basic hunt.
Hmm.
Oh, actually, so to give you an idea on the continuity of things, so the excitable A-lister here, like that obnoxious kid at the fucking start that gets in your face, he's actually in Generations.
Really?
So in Generations, you know him as an ace cadet. So like,
Hmm.
it's just a nice little bit of continuity.
Hey there, Tubby.
He is just like such a dumb baby.
Who, Tubby?
Yeah, Dodo.
Dodo's fucking hilarious.
I can't remember how to get it, but there is actually a Dodo Gama outfit that you can get for your Poogie. So you just have this tiny chonker.
Boogies are funny. I like them. I think you can get the, isn't there a Poogie Mini in 14?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know some people that
From
were like,
Rathalos.
were so stoked for that.
Yeah, no, so Poogie is a drop from the Rathalos fight. I mean, I definitely wasn't stoked for it, not at all. That's definitely not why I'm running the Palico all the time.
Hey, I
Which-
run the Fat
so-
Cat, all right? Like, I gotta represent my factions.
So, one that you would have missed because you played Ephemera and not a cat.
I played a cat when
there was
Rathalos
an-
came out.
Oh, so you got the, holy crap, a talking cat. Have you looked in the mirror?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I did.
One of my favorite things, and it is so on brand for Monster Hunter.
Well, this is what I'm doing. Stabby, 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 stabby. Stab, 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 stab. No! Oh no, I fell off. This is terrible. Anyways. And I just fucking lay into him. Oh god. You know about Rising Storm 2 Vietnam, right?
Yeah.
I was telling Pun that I'm like, if it wasn't for the fact that it cost like $30 fucking, that would be a game that I'd love to get like him and some other people to go fucking play.
See, I have Rising Storm 1, not 2.
Oh, you don't have 2?
No, yeah.
2's a good time.
I mean, it's a AAA game. It's a good time.
Yeah. I was playing it last night.
I mean, I can't blame you. It's one of those games where it's just like, you know what?
It was literally because I was telling Pun about it, and I hadn't played because the player base has shrunk a lot. You know, we're down to like 700 average players per day. Where am I?
Still more players than Battlefield 2043.
Fuck.
2043, like,
What?
in all seriousness, has actually turned into a pretty good game.
I mean, it's the thing is like Battlefield just isn't. Back in the day, it was Battlefield or fucking Call of Duty, and now it's Call of Duty or fucking Fortnite. And
Or Overwatch.
or Overwatch. Oh, let's be real, it's not Overwatch.
Oh, no. God. I mean, considering the main reason TF2 is getting like such a huge influx again is
People are sick of Overwatch's shit.
honestly, X Defiant has actually got like the potential to be decent. Ubisoft's new shooter.
Owie.
And like it's just an arena shooter with your basic game modes. It's got King of the Hill. It's got Halo. It's got all that nonsense.
Yeah.
But like it just feels like it has potential, and that's the worst part. Like, a lot of shooters come in and you can just look at it and go, yeah, and you're just here to print a couple bucks, and then that's it. We don't care.
Rising Storm 2 was like that. Like, they did not put any marketing push behind it, and it floundered because of that. Good game. I mean, listen, like, last night, I fucking hopped on, got in a server, became a squad leader, got myself got a Willie Pete grenade, a fucking double-aught buck shotgun with a bayonet. And I had myself a good old time. Actually, one of the best parts is one of my because you know there's a lot of mechanics in that game, but TLDR, I'm squad leader, so my teammates can spawn on me if you're on an American side. Dodge before you die, please. Thank you. If you're on the Viet Cong side, you don't spawn on your squad leader, you spawn on tunnels. Your squad leader digs tunnels, you spawn there. Which has its advantages because it means your squad leader can fuck off and do whatever they want, which is useful. But one of my guys, I was a combat engineer, and another one of my squad was the other combat engineer, and I had the grenade, C4, and shotgun, and he had a flamethrower.
Oh yes.
And he spawned on me, looked at me, and then ran over the fucking trench that we were in, straight into the enemy line, around a rock, and then all I heard was screaming. And I've never been so proud in my life. And then he died. But he took a bunch of them with him.
I mean, that's just Rising Storm and in a nutshell. Like, Rising Storm was like the old Battlefields where like you get that one dude that, you know, he's got the bloody M870, he's raring to go, he's sawn that sumbitch off, he's just looking to run around a corner, blow some people away, and that's the end of his brain cell.
And you love him for it.
If he kills one person, he kills one person. If he wipes out a whole squad, he wipes out a whole squad. His thought process stops and ends with a buckshot.
I am that person. There is a clip on my channel. There's a couple of Rising Storm clips on my channel. One of them is of me. We're losing a match horribly because some of our team is refusing to push. They're hiding in a building at the bottom of this objective, and they're not pushing into it at all. So they're just burning tickets, basically. And my entire squad is sick of their shit. And I'm like, fuck it. I got a Willie Pete grenade. I'll fix this. And I run up to them, and in chat, I say, if I catch you hiding here again, I'm gonna do this again. And I throw the fucking grenade into the house full of my teammates. I killed like 8 people. I successfully burned the last of our tickets doing that.
I mean, was it though?
It was worth it. My squad mates were just like, yeah, fuck it, do it, fuck them. It is one of the more toxic things I've been caught on stream doing, but also, fuck it.
I mean, I've got a clip of me going, like, interrupting what I am doing. I think it was against Behemoth, like, mid-Behemoth fight, to go and slap a hunting horn that was just sitting in the corner being a corner bard.
Oh!
It's pickle.
It's a red pickle.
That's an angry pickle.
Angy picky.
Come here, spicy.
Angy picky time. It's like, are y'all really just gonna fight the angry pickle now? Yes. Why? Because he's here.
That and it's pickle.
It's pickle.
One does not walk away from a pickle. The pickle chooses whether or not you live.
You turn your back on pickle, you will get pickled. Like that. My block did nothing. I aimed into it. It did nothing.
You were dead.
Yeah.
Like that was him deciding, you know what, you look tasty. You are now food.
I do. Have you ever watched the Greatest Jagras fight Devil Joe? It is amazing.
So I've actually got a fun little tidbit for you. So
Because
like,
Devil Joe loses.
Oh yeah. But so fun little tidbit for you. There is actually in the in what was the MMO, there was one of the few instances of a guaranteed one-hit kill.
Oh?
A Kezu actually eats the hunter.
Really?
Yep. It was a deviant of Kezu, but there is a Kezu that if it grabs the hunter, that's it. You're dead.
Huh.
It swallows you and you can't.
I tell you what, these cats are very efficient. Cut you out of his belly and sew it back up mid-fight. Damn.
Pretty much.
Go to what they do. Oh yeah, Devil Joe? Well, it's me. I'm back, baby. And I put down a bomb. I was distressed to see that in Rise when monsters like attack a bomb, like they melee through a bomb, it doesn't go off. I was like, oh, it's kind of lame.
Yeah, it upsets me. Don't worry. That's kind of the whole point of the bomb.
Damn it! I got impatient. Oh well.
Couldn't tell.
Ah, well, you know, I was just born that way. Dumb as fuck. I feel like this is like the most Monster Hunter decision, is to be like, you're mid-fighting this other monster, Devil Joe shows up, you're like, you know what, I think I'll kill Devil Joe first.
Oh, yeah.
Because they have such, as I said earlier, they have such a blasé attitude. They're just like, yeah, fuck it, sure, whatever. They have this kind of can-do, if you die attitude.
I mean, like, all in all, it is a lot of these monsters, like, if someone goes and fights them, they don't expect them to come back. Like, in Monster Hunter, our hunter is an anomaly.
Yeah.
So, like, a lot of the, you know, hey, you know, my friend's gone missing, can you go out and look for them? In a, like, if we look at Monster Hunter as, where is that Stinky going? He's coming up here. Yeah, well, hi, Basil.
Oh, he's going
Okay,
purple.
bye, Basil. Oh, yeah, Seething Basil glows purple.
It's gone to plaid.
Like, those sorts of, those sorts of requests, those people are dead. Like, no one goes looking for them. They don't have the manpower or the, like, the resources to warrant going and looking. If it is a monster that would be an actual threat, sure, but they don't have, you know, that sort of freedom of just deciding, you know what, yeah, we'll go and interrupt, you know, these squadrons of people that are needed elsewhere to go and look for someone that really shouldn't have been doing what they were doing.
Yeah, because it's one of the world is insane. Everything is just it's a constant fight for survival in the kind of universe.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Didn't work. Whatever. Ow! Son of a bitch. I love it when my character just gets yeeted, but I don't take any damage, and I'm like, okay, sure, I'll take that.
That would have been me that did it.
Ow. Run.
That's probably me that yeeted you.
Probably.
I am playing Charge Blade. It is one of the very many, to whom it may concern, I have priority here. Get the fuck out of my way. There's the tail.
Yep. I like that you and I were both on him, stabbing the shit out of his face.
Oh no, that was my cat. It was when he was stabbing his face.
Oh, is it? Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah, my cat has 0 chill and will like jump the monster at any given opportunity.
What's the getaway? I've got fun ideas.
Speaking of cat, get back on him.
All the ammo that I have with me, and I'm just over here like, oh, ah, stab, 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 stab.
Nice. Okay, so unpopular opinion on my part, Final Fantasy 15 is one of my favorite Final Fantasies.
Okay.
Like,
I've never played it.
So it gets a lot of shit for being boy band simulator. It's got some really, really good, really good character development. And Robbie Damon, who plays Ponto in it, does a phenomenal job with Ponto because like there is a lot of the interactions and stuff in 15 require you to like go camping in certain spots or like stop at certain inns and so forth. And Pronto has like a imposter crisis. Like, you know, he feels like he doesn't belong with the group sort of deal. And like you spend that night like just sitting and chilling with him and like having, you know, a nice, awesome, like, and really well written, deep and meaningful conversation with him, you know, about like his role in the group and, you know, how, you know, just because he, you know, isn't intelligent like Ignis and not strong like Gladio.
Oh, I've seen that.
You know,
I've seen that that cutscene actually.
Yeah, like it's something that like I love seeing like in that because it's not something that's like normalized. Also, don't forget the tail.
Where did it land? There it is.
Over here.
Yeah.
But like also Arden is one of my favorite villains to have like be written. And there is a lot with Emmett that parallels with Arden. Like basically Arden is the villain just because some asshole deemed him to be the villain and then the gods ordained it. Like to quote him, it's, you know, I'm not some sacrificial lamb for a false messiah. And Bahamut just turns around and says, no, yes you are.
That's
so, and then like the whole like of him being such an asshole and just a smarmy dick is him just doing everything to defy the gods because they wanted to turn him into something that he didn't want to be.
right. That's one of those things of like 15's weird. And I think 15 suffered the same thing a lot of Square Enix releases have suffered over the last several years. Tetsuya Nomura specifically is a shitter. That dude's grossly incompetent.
So, best $20 I've spent in regard to 15 was the episode Arden, like, so Arden's like specific character DLC, because they had DLCs playing for each character, like going over like what they did when they left you in the group, or, you know, like filling in gaps and just, you know, doing like little episodic pieces, which was fantastic, by the way. Like all of them were really well done. And Arden's like filled in so much information on like Arden as a character, and basically when like when 15 was like, hey, you know, well, when 15 was told that it's not being worked on anymore, the devs, like, with the release of it, basically were like, hey, we're sorry that this is what we can give you. This isn't even like half of what we wanted to give you, and we've been told we have to stop.
You know why though, right? Like the reason why the studio cut it? It's because they lost their ass on it.
Yeah, no. And that's why, like, so Yoshida has gone on record saying that he has to rebuild trust with Square Enix in the players after 15.
Like, because after 13, after 15, after 14, because 13, I don't give a, like, I know people that love 13. Hi, Devil Joe. I know people that say that. I know people that say that 13 is their favorite. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I know people that say that 13 is their favorite Final Fantasy game, and they are emphatically in the minority.
No,
because between 13 and
because
he was
Basil
suplexing
yeah, Basil does do damage when he explodes.
Yeah, but it was because, I mean, the CEO resigned. Like, you know, like basically after 13 happened, and then after 14 happened, the CEO of Square Enix resigned.
I mean, to be fair, it's
Yeah, it
not
was
like he was doing much for the company.
not the current one's not doing much either.
Well, I mean, considering like, like they wanted to put fucking
NFTs
in it, and like pretty much the entirety of the 14 team just went, okay, we'll just walk out.
Because anyone with more brain cells than it takes to get a fucking business degree realizes that was a flash in the pan scam. I like how we're both just like, I'll wait.
All right, we leaving. I am not dealing with a pissed devil joke.
Yo.
That said, come here, Stinky.
You know what? I'm gonna go to the camp real quick, actually.
All right.
I mean, I think we're almost done with them, but I'm gonna still re-ammo.
Oh, it is always like, so as a gunner, like always re-ammo.
Oh yeah.
If you've got a minute to re-ammo, re-ammo. Unless you're one of those people like me that actually build for like running no ammo. Yeah, like just always do it. There's no reason to not.
Get me the fuck out of combat. You can't fast travel in combat. I'm in a cave.
To be fair, Joe was on the map. You were always in combat.
That's true.
But no, like it is such a power move knowing that like Squeenix is living and breathing by the will of Yoshida at the moment.
He's on the board now.
And just think, he was just some like no name.
Yeah,
intern.
he was an Enix employee. Because he came over with the merger from Enix, which was another move to save Square, by the way. Because the people that ran so here's the TLDR. The people that ran Square are just stupid as shit and have been for years. And they were floundering, and Enix could use additional resources and talent. And so they merged. But the Square people took the reins still. And continued to be pants on head stupid.
I mean, it's a bit like with Activision Blizzard, and why I am really hoping that Microsoft does acquisition them, because then there will be a company that has a brain cell running it.
They still fighting? Yes.
Oh yeah, no, Basil will not. Sorry, we will not kill Basil with Joe not in the area.
All right, fair enough.
That is Savage Devil Joe in a nutshell. Savage
Pretty
Devil
much.
Joe decides that, you know what, I am fighting. I'm sticking around. He will eventually get tired and go to find something to eat, but that's about it.
Oh, there he goes.
He'll be back in about 5
Oh,
minutes.
he's drooling now. Interesting. Yeah. No, so I remember Final Fantasy 15 didn't break even until it launched on PC.
Yeah.
Which is part of the reason I know 16 is going to come into PC, even though they haven't confirmed it. Because they're like, well, what do you mean we were going to wait for it to come into PC? It's definitely, it might not. And we're like, yeah, okay.
Oh, no,
PC gamer Yoshi fucking P.
Yoshi is like he has said like he will wait 2 years if he needs to because he wants that to be polished.
Yeah.
He does not want he doesn't want another Squeenix port. Just let's be fair. Look at every Squeenix port that we have had today.
I want to bring up my least favorite Squeenix port of all time, which is Nier Automata. They did the people that bought that PC port so fucking dirty that I still haven't forgiven them for it. Because so I don't know if you're familiar with this. When it launched on PC, unless you had specific unless you had the latest generation of NVIDIA graphics cards, it did not run. And I don't mean it ran poorly. I mean it didn't run. It would crash to white. It would crash to white every time you tried to launch it.
That doesn't surprise me.
Or we could capture him. I mean, I've already put down barrels, so I'm not going to, but you know. No, and because I had an AMD at the time, and there wasn't an AMD graphics card on the market that would run the fucking game. You would get about a minute into it, and the screen would go white, and that was it. That was it. That was the whole fucking game for you. and they never patched it. They didn't patch it. And then, when Square Enix re-released it, you know, when they released the other fucking game on Game Pass, Microsoft Game Pass, they patched the Game Pass version and didn't patch the Steam version. So they made a patch for it, didn't patch the Steam version, and people tanked, people review bombed it, which I know people are like, review bombing's a bad thing. It's not. It's a good thing.
No. Like review bombing, so review bombing when done for the right reason is a very good thing. The problem is people review bomb something for the sake of, I mean, hell, you know, the new Star Wars game has been review bombed because there's a woman lead in it.
Yeah, because the dick's too small.
Incels are fucking stupid.
That, to be fair, the PC port of Nier Automata never deserved anything other than a mostly negative.
Oh no, like
because it didn't run like.
No, and it's why Nier Replicant or Nier whatever the reboot of like Nier was. It's why that one was so damn polished. Like that ran so smooth.
Because Square Enix had burned. I know some people don't realize this because they just weren't, you know, they weren't paying attention around the time. Square Enix burned almost every ounce of goodwill that they had with the community, with people that weren't just simps. I mean,
no,
Final Fantasy VI Remake Remastered Edition has not done them any favors either. Don't forget the Part 2 is supposed to come out this year. But guess
Final
who's...
Fantasy VII Remake.
Whatever. Yeah, 7 Remake. But guess who's working on it? Nomura. Tetsuya Nomura. Tetsuya Nomura is a jumped up fucking artist. He was a character concept artist who is now a lead game director. And every fucking game he's worked on in the last 2 decades has not been finished by him or come out on time or turned a fucking profit.
So I will die on this hill. 7 is a horrible story. It is not memorable.
And the 7 remake isn't even a remake. It's a... I've said this before, I'll say it 1,000 times. It's not a remake. It's a sequel to Advent Children. Because it's a sequel to... Like, it dead ass is a sequel to Advent Children.
So, like...
That's like... Because people that have played 7 and have watched Advent Children, everyone who I've talked to has watched Advent Children and has agreed with me on this. Like, it is a continuation of the Advent Children story.
So, like, with 7, like, especially with the remake, the thing that bothers me is you get to a new area, and you've got, like, 5 paths in front of you in this corridor simulator, because that's all fucking 7 is. It's corridors.
Yeah.
It is a walking simulator in corridors that you occasionally mash a couple buttons in. And you get to the, 4 branching paths or 5 branching paths, wherever you are at the time. And you got to walk down one. No, we need to go this way. Okay, well, you got to walk down another one. No, we need to go this way. No, like, we need to check on this guy. No, we need to do this. I'm sorry, am I playing a game here or are we watching a movie? Like, fuck me, let me explore. And, like, there was one area that I wanted to go to. It took me 30 minutes to, like, have the game stop slapping my hand away from the controller.
Did you play through? Did you play through Stormblood when it was new?
Yes.
You remember how bad Stormblood was? Narratively.
Stormblood is my least favorite expansion for a reason.
I quit the game. Like cold turkey, I'd quit the game.
So I quit the game Stormblood. I came back because of Rathalos.
Nice.
And like it was literally the fact that like my friend, she was like, "Hey, Rathalos is in the game, and we're gonna be hunting it." I still don't have my Rathalos, man. I need to go out.
No, it's so grindy to get the damn thing.
But I mean, it's as grindy as getting a dog. The only difference is like
True.
every other old extreme mount has its rate increase. Rathalos never got that.
No, you pretty much have to farm it out.
And like which is fine, like it's whatever. But like we were doing that, and then we started working on dogs for them, and I fell in love with the game again at the end of
Stormblood.
And then Shadowbringers dropped,
and holy shit.
I fell in love with the game again. The only problem is it took me, I think, about a week before I actually started going through the story because Astro was unplayable.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh no bull. They did Astro. They've still done Astro dirty.
I hope that with the next expansion, because you know it's been put like the rework has been put off to the next expansion. And same with Cocoon. I'm dreading it because that is 2 of my mains that are getting reworked.
Same
and
with
every time
fucking
they've been reworked, it's not been good.
Froth girls.
But I'm hoping the Roth girls come out like Char and Guild Wars, like they're just buff and androgynous.
Oh yeah, that's what I want. I told someone like at the bare minimum, it better just be a fucking Femro. But I told someone else I think it'd be really. I think they should be taller than the male Hrothgar. They're not canonically, but like fuck it. I think it's fun to have 2 races where the females are taller. But also they're a matriarchal society in 14. The Hrothgar.
Yeah, the Hrothgar and the Makote are both matriarchal societies. Well, okay, I'll say that. Moon Makote are
Moon
matriarchal.
Makote are, yeah.
Which I know because, haha.
Yeah. So I would like them to be taller, just for funsies. And if they aren't, well, you know, Customized Plus exists, and that solves some problems. If you haven't even picked that up, that's pretty sweet. I still feel class lost in 14. What do you mean? Like there's too much? Because there's too much. There's so much in 14. So I hard quit the game in Stormbolt because Stormbolt was that bad. And I came back because someone was messaging me and he was like, dude, you've got to come back. And I'm like, no, Stormblood is a fucking dumpster fire. I'm done. Like, I'm not, you know, it's expensive to play this game. And he was like, nah, dude. He's like, nah, dude, there's a 2-week returner thing. Like, come back, try it, play through the story that's been added. Trust me. And I did.
Stormblood was fantastic.
Yeah, because it got handed over to good writers.
But like, so here's the thing. Bosja, the story for Bosja is the story for Stormblood, just done better.
Yeah. Bosja has such a good story, and it's such a fucking shame that they didn't have Hroth girls in, and they had to use Femro as stand-ins whenever it would have been a female Hrothgar.
So my issue with the thing, and like it was every cutscene,
that lady was
in.
in.
Rabbit, the fangirling
Oh,
rabbit,
yeah.
every cutscene, it's like, yep, I would skip. It's like, I get why you are here. You are ruining every interaction that you were in.
I couldn't stand her.
But so like, in the opening week of Shadowbringers, I leveled my Astro to 90 and my Dark Knight to 90. Because I hadn't picked up Gunbreaker yet, and I wasn't learning Gunbreaker at the start of the expansion. I waited until I was through the story, because I wanted to get through the story, because the story, like, had me interested. I've told this story multiple times, but I don't think I've told, like, it over this side of things. So I get into Holminster Switch. My first run as Astro, tank's pulling water wall. I'm like, look, dude, you need to chill the fuck out. Astro has been gutted.
Yeah.
And, oh, but White Mage can do it, so you just need to fucking get good at play a real class. I'm like, right.
I'm like, thanks, fuck off.
So I got booted from the fucking party. I'm like, right. So I leveled Astro to 90 and I benched it for the rest of the expansion.
Oh, Stormblood? Or you Shadowbringers? Yeah, Shadowbringers.
Yeah, started Shadowbringers. Like, this is before I'd even beaten Holminster Switch. I got Astro to 90. I sat and I farmed dungeons on repeat to get Astro to 90. And then worked Dark Knight up to 90 as well, just so that Dark Knight was of level to just do shit. And I just needed to, like, farm dungeons on trusts. Because I knew the trust system was there. And, like, just farm dungeons on trust to get the gear to keep going.
Oh, I think we're on explorations.
That is possible.
It's just Elder Dragon research.
Okay, yeah. So, easy way to do that is just go into a couple hunts.
Okay.
So if there is a monster that you're wanting materials for, or you're wanting, like wanting just bits and pieces for, alternatively, I can just put us in the hunt.
Let's find out. I need to look at the, there's one more gun in this tree for the one I'm using right now.
Okay, hang on. Let me
Let me go
interrupt
see if I can find out what it is.
Let me interrupt what I'm doing. What bowgun are you using?
I'll tell you in a second. I'm using Icicle Assault.
Okay, so that's barrier off.
Yeah.
Okay, yours is post.
Okay.
That is the deviant you need to fight.
I don't know if it's even worth looking at swapping out to another gun for anything. I don't think it is.
If you're having fun with that gun, just keep using that gun.
No, I'm just gonna keep using this gun. Then it's an armor thing because I could definitely swap out some armor. Question is, what?
So we have just done that. Okay. So this is gonna suck. This is legitimately going to suck.
Mm-hmm.
We need to set some decorations. You need to stick on some effluvia jewels. They are called miasma.
Are we fighting the rot boss?
We are fighting
the rot dragon.
We are fighting a much better version of that boss. Yes.
Oh, okay. Set decoration. No, not Kensax. No, not. Stop explaining. I've read this before. Fuck off. Like, you want to read about Kensax?
Skills.
No.
I think I've got a split jewel for miasma. I've got a dual jewel for miasma.
Let's see. They just called miasma.
It is either called miasma or it is called effluvia resist, depending on what tab you're on.
Right. I'm big hyped to not have that.
Oh, I do have a fucking miasma plus. Lovely. Just gonna get rid of that, and then I'm just gonna keep my magazine jewel. Worst case scenario, you can go and make one pretty handily with No, I'm just gonna fucking say
I
this
don't.
is a set.
I don't have one.
Okay, you should be able to just go and make one with some old jewels at Nana. Alright. I'm just gonna save that there. Sweet. And then rename.
I will say that, like, some of the worst, like, all of the worst content 14 has to offer is in Stormblood.
Oh, yeah.
Return to Evilise. Just no. Just no. Those cutscenes are so fucking long.
That's the one that's got health regen on it. Good.
I had Pulio is about to start Endwalker. I told Pulio he wasn't. I told him he wasn't allowed to start Endwalker until he did all of the 8-mans and all of the 24-mans. Because
okay, so I'm also going to change what you're eating.
Okay.
For this current hunt, I'm going to gourmet voucher it so you get guaranteed what I want out of this. So eat. You want to eat. I think it's 4 purple fish.
I don't.
Yeah, 4 purple fish and then 2 of the brown fish.
I don't think I have. I don't think I can make that jewel.
Meld decorations. Should be on your second tab.
Frostbolt, Dragon Vitality,
You
Soranos,
cannot.
Medicine, Recovery. Yeah. I'm missing a side quest. I might be missing a side quest.
That's possible. That's fine. We'll make do.
Yeah. But yeah, I made Pulio do all the 8-mans and all the 24-mans, and I'm like, you have to do all these before you go into Endwalker. And Pulio's like, why? And I'm like, you'll find out.
Yeah, Astro got balanced. But yeah, so eat a custom meal. You want 4 of the purple fish. That doesn't matter what fish you eat, just 4 purple. And
I
then
already
2 brown.
ate. It's fuck.
Oh, you
All right.
already ate? That's
Hold
fine.
on. I'll just go on and explore and come back. Or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. We'll just go out in the hunt.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, you should be able...
Although I will say Stormblood had some banger dungeons. Not
it
nearly
counts
as good as
an MR5.
Endwalker. Endwalker's got some phenomenal dungeons. Oh yeah, so the trust, right? Leveling the trust in 14.
Oh, I'm using that to level like my old jobs.
I have never leveled the trust for one reason. I fucking hate the 71 dungeon so much.
Holminster Switch, yeah.
Holminster Switch is awful. It's a bad dungeon.
So, right, Holminster Switch. So, I get into Holminster Switch, first run of it, since, like, going and doing Astro, going and doing Dark Knight.
Which camp you going
We
to?
get in. You go to the bottom camp.
Go.
So what you will want to make sure you do, since you don't have miasma jewels, you are going to want to bring null berries.
Oh, I always bring a full stack.
All right, cool. That makes that so much easier. So we start the hunt. We start the mission. We get in there. I run up. I grab the first pull. I stop. The black mage and the ninja run forward. By the time they realized that I had stopped, they grabbed the second pull. So I move forward. I grab that. Kill them. It's not a problem.
Are you tanking
And the
or
black mage is like.
are you healing or tanking?
I was thinking I was on Dark
Okay.
Knight. We had an Astro on the party.
God, poor Dark Knight.
And I'm like, so they stop and they're like, so why did you stop? And I'm like, we've got an Astro on the party. And like, okay, why did you stop? And I'm like, Astro can't keep up with dungeons at the moment. And the black mage turns around and goes, well, thank you, because we have had to actually party up with our friend who only has Astro leveled to get them through this dungeon because they keep coming across assholes. And I'm like, look at my player card. And then they just went, oh. I'm like, yeah, no, I was same boat. So except for Katana Ravel, every first run of those dungeons, I came across that same group.
Really?
Yeah, just every first run, I just happened to come across that same group of people and just ran the fucking dungeon with them. And it was just the most chill shit because it takes 2 seconds to split a pull in half to stop an Astro. Right, I'm the lead.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here wondering why I haven't got out on the quest, and it's me being an idiot. Like, it takes 2 seconds to split a pull in half and stop an Astro needing to micromanage the exact rotation of each of their cooldowns, and then you going on a 30-minute wait.
Yeah, because they have
You
to
know.
have their cooldowns in order to function.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Okay, so fun fact. We beat this hunt. You'll have unlocked the thing.
Fantastic.
So you'll notice that there is mold on this version of Val.
Yeah, I saw that immediately.
Try and collect as many as
I
You
love
need
it
to
when
pop the mold.
Okay. I can do that. Now, first I can stand up. Oh my god. All right, understood.
So to give you an idea on how like hard this fight can be, my carry build for this is a hunting horn that has Divine Blessing on it, so that I can just have people socket Divine Blessing, eat for Divine Blessing, and then have the Divine Blessing from the horn.
Jesus.
People having that much like of a time with this fight when it first came out.
Stop.
Well,
No,
when,
no, no, no,
people
no.
were first like getting up to it, I guess is the better way of putting it.
My job is to shoot mold. And try not to die. I can do both of those.
One better than the other.
I mean, listen, if I really want to try not to die, I can just fuck off to another corner of the map. You'll never see me again.
I'm one of those people. I would rather someone fail a hunt 5 times before getting the clear, as opposed to me soloing the hunt. Like I have dragged. So for like Arc-Tempered Valhalla Act or people that wanted like the Arc-Tempered set, I have dragged 4 people into the hunt, had them sit in camp for 50 minutes while I did the hunt. Because they were just that inept at the fucking game. And they had no... Oh, okay, running time. Time is running. Okay, that's funny. Actually, was nice and didn't Stinky me. He's coming after you.
I figured that. I was already turning and booking it.
All good.
No, I'm starting to settle back into it.
Fuck, did I get my ass med? Hold on.
Oh, there's clouds down there.
How the fuck? Hold. I socketed my asthma resistance.
Whoop. Afternoon, also good luck. Ah, yes, thank you, J_D.
Hi, JD.
Ah, well, see, luck is a 4-letter word. And I only respect the word fuck.
Okay, so apparently...
I am afraid to walk back into this cloud. Like, my brain is telling me if I walk in there, I'm going to regret it. So I'm just waiting up here until he comes back.
I have just re-equipped that set. That should fix that problem. I don't know why I just got fucking effluviated. Because I've got, like, max effluvia resistance on this set. Oh, right, so... let me just get some fires out so we can not deal with that.
That'll be handy.
So the one thing that I will give World, I love the interactions with the world, like with the environment.
Because that's probably something I couldn't do on the other stuff, because that takes a lot of extra processing power.
But yeah, no, so I kept coming across this same group and it was great. So I still think my biggest, like my big dick moment for Dark Knight, and it's why I love Dark Knight so much. I was just doing a pug for Innocence Extreme. And there was this random machinist that like was going to die to the fucking like that wave attack that he does, like where he charges through and like does the cleave.
Yeah.
And you know, this is back when Blackest Night was based on the Dark Knight's health, not, you know, the health of the person that it's put on. So I threw a bubble on this fucking machinist.
Yeah.
Who had like all of maybe 1,000 health left to his name. And like he, you know, cleanly like survives the attack and he's just like, thank you so much. Just like Dark Knight, baby.
Dark Knight was my main through Heavensward and Hearts of Stormblood, but like, God, they gutted Dark Knight. I get it. I understand why. Like, Dark Knight was fucked.
Dark Knight had so much you needed to maintain, otherwise
it was such a required skill level. Because it was based off of you taking damage. Like, the whole class was based off the idea of you getting the shit kicked out of you.
Like, you taking damage and then, like, you know, swapping off tank stands to even regenerate mana.
Yeah.
Which sucks.
I loved it. I loved it
mages
so
who,
much.
You know, are a DPS that rely on that stuff. Even they hate needing to do that with Blizzard, and, like, Blizzard does it for themselves.
Yeah. I prided myself because there was not a dungeon in Stormblood I could not wall-to-wall on a Dark Knight. I could do all of them.
A well-placed Dark Passenger and a well-placed, fucking... Oh, whatever the fucking blood thing is, like the heal. Like a well-placed one of either of those was just all we needed.
Do you remember the big pull in Doma Castle?
Yep.
Not Doma Castle, excuse me, Alamigo.
Oh, yeah.
Alamigo had that where you pulled through the courtyard and everything.
Yeah, and then all
the dogs and shit, yeah.
Dogs and shit.
That pull, that was the separates the men from the boys fucking tank pull. Because most players I ran into could not tank that pull.
Like the original separate the men from the boys was Bahamut.
It was.
Like being able to solo Bahamut. That was so much fun. But no,
It's crazy how much 14 has changed as a game since Stormblood.
I mean, since the Realm Reborn,
Oh yeah.
like my Dragoon cannot cast Cure or Raise.
My monk no longer has a button I can press where I just start sieving hit points in exchange for damage, which was a Dragoon ability, but
yeah,
it was
which was,
cross-class. You no longer have to level Dragoon to get monk.
So my big one was, so you needed to level Archer to get Dragoon.
Mm-hmm.
Archer, like you could get fucking Raging Strikes or whatever it is, like the Archer ability that's the same as Bloodwetting, but you know, you don't take the extra damage.
Yeah.
So it's like, I just took fucking Bloodwetting off my bar and left Raging Strikes on.
Hell yeah.
Because like the amount of times, like especially in a Realm Reborn, like you activate Bloodwetting, take a hit, and that's it. Like you were dead.
Oh yeah. I love 14. Let me tell you something. I don't know if you've heard this before. I've told some other people. Someone said something to me that was one of the like dead ass one of the most offensive things I've ever had someone say to me in terms of video games. In terms of like actual offensive stuff, you know, yeah, whatever. But we were talking, I was in a VC and we were talking about games we really liked. And I mentioned, you know, 14. 14 is my favorite game of all time. I have more hours in that game than I do any other fucking game. I have more hours in 14 than I do most of every other game I've played combined. And I was like, yeah, 14's really good. It's got a really good story. It's got a really good narrative. It's got a lot of heart behind it. And this other person was like, oh, I don't think 14's very good. I'm like, yeah, you know, it's MMO. It's not for everyone. And they went, and they started explaining to me why 14 isn't good. And they're like, well, the combat's super slow. Tag targeting is garbage.
Oh, so they're a WoW player.
And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh, and the fights, ugh. Like, well, all the raids, you just stand in one place and then you walk to another place and stand there to not get hit by an AoE. And then you just walk to a thing, get a buff, and then walk somewhere else with the buff and get rid of the buff. And first of all, I'm sitting here going, what fucking fight are you even talking about in 14 that does that? Because I could think of like maybe 2 that do that, and most people don't do it because you don't need to. And they're all in Crystal Tower. And then this person's, and I'm like, yeah, but the fights aren't like that post A Realm Reborn. They're just not. And they were like, I know what I'm talking about. I have 300 hours in the game. And that was the point at which I just stopped talking. They're like, I have 300 hours.
Realm Reborn.
I have 300 hours in the game. And I'm just like, I have almost 9,000 hours in 14.
I had a similar instance. Like, I had someone tell me that the gutting that happened to Astro was warranted because it overperformed and okay, thank you, come here. Yeah, no, because dead ass, because Astro overperformed and it took the job of every other healer, and you didn't need any other healer in the game, and blah 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 blah.
Astro was so hard to play. Astro, Gunbreaker, Astro, Machinist, and Dark Knight all had the same problem of they were entirely too hard to play for how much you got out of them.
And, you know, I'm like, okay. And what class do you play? Oh, I'm a white mage. I'm like, okay. And I'm like, when was the last time you did anything that was even remotely high-end content? Oh, Realm Reborn.
And it was probably Crystal Tower.
Oh, no, like, apparently they did, you know, the Bahamut Savages in Realm Reborn.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure they did. Which ones? Which coil does Savage start on, by the way? Because it doesn't start at 1.
No, I think there's like fucking 3 fights that are even like redone. But like, my point stands, like, okay, you have not played any of the high-end content since then. Your opinion is already invalidated.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, clearly you don't need White Mage. I'm like, have you seen any of the fucking comps that are used for Savage and or Extremes in Stormblood?
Hi.
They are all White Mage Scholar parties.
Yeah. It's honestly, because Scholar is just a good class. Like, I have no hate for Scholar. It's my favorite healer. White Mage can get bent.
Back it up.
White Mage can get absolutely bent. I dodged that? Okay, sure.
Yeah, the hit The
jumped
blast
it.
that hit before you. All right. I think that was chest break, so that's one less thing that'll
I was told Ass
that'll
deserved the
generate
changes
it.
for it because it was useless. Now it's constant. In Stormblood, it was useless. It's better now, but like, basically what happened is Astra was so fucking hard to play because it was. Like, you had to micromanage everything to a ridiculous degree.
And that's why there's the meme that, you know, people only want to balance.
No, because people
90% of 90% of Astros only knew
balance.
how to manage balance. They didn't manage like and this is the irony of it. 80% of the skills that Astro has received from Endwalker are old Astro abilities from the cards. Like, so the their mitigation that they have, that is a bowl which after 10 seconds applies a benefit to it. So their cure 1 after the old bowl. Here's the thing with that, right? Do you know what also was used for bowl? The same reason that you would use that skill, a tank buster.
Yeah.
And then you would throw a heal on after it went off. All that has done is remove the step of casting the heal afterwards, and you only get it every 60 seconds.
Drop anything of interest?
Well, yeah.
No, like, because so in Stormblood, I played through most of I played through Stormblood as a monk because monk is my main. But I played through. But other than that, you know, other than playing monk, I was playing pretty much. Oh, he's coming back. I pretty much exclusively played Astro and Dark Knight. That was what I played. Because I got a kick out. I play monk. I'm a crazy person. Like, people that have mained monk since the Realm Reborn are all psychopaths. Where did his tail land?
Right under him.
Okay. Monk is, with the exception of, for a brief period, Bard, because Bard's kind of fucked at the moment. Monk is the least played class for Savage. It has the... Because it's hard. And even, I don't know if you remember, when they were talking about rebalancing at the start of Endwalker, they went, oh, you fucking asshole. They specifically mentioned, they were like, we're going to overbuff Monk. And people were like, what the fuck? And they went, no, we're overbuffing Monk because basically we had some devs sit down and play Monk for a while and we realized...
come and cut the tail.
Oh, yeah. Basically, they were like, yeah, we had people play Monk and we realized that Monk has a ridiculous fucking, like, skill requirement to its output. Because Monk was a mid-tier DPS.
I mean, even now, Monk still requires effort. And, like, yeah, okay, it takes a lot less effort now. But like I actually much prefer new Monk.
I agree. As I told someone asked me, they're like, what do you think of the changes? And I'm like, I don't care. They're like, what do you mean you don't care? And I'm like, it's still Monk. It's still good. I'm not happier. I'm not less happy. I don't care. Like, I think it's good. It's a lot better than back when I used to have to fuck around with this bullshit of Holmes.
21 fucking button rotation.
No. Back when Monk generated so much fucking immunity that tanks couldn't keep aggro.
So I've
tier two of Stormblood was that way.
I've got a buddy that's a ninja main. That's all right, I'm gonna let you get started on that, and now I'm going to do this. I've got a buddy that's a ninja main. That I used to do that too. Like, so during a dungeon, I would throw a spear on him, so that gave extra crit. Well, enemies stopped attacking the tank every time to go and just stare down the ninja. So one of my favorite things to do, I was one of those assholes that so arrow decreased your auto attack time and your GCDs.
Yeah.
So for a summoner, it was great. You got an extra arc morn during your Bahamut window. Like, it was the best shit for summoners. You threw that on a monk or a ninja, they cried.
Oh no, I loved it. I thought it was hilarious.
And like the thing was, like, so my ninja buddy ran an attack speed crit build. But he didn't run one of the meta like builds. He ran attack speed and ran crit. I gave him I gave him an arrow. He ran out of TP.
Yeah. No. Okay. So funny thing about that, I was with a group where, so the entire strategy was how low can we make my monk's GCD?
Yep.
I had nothing but skill speed melded. Only skill speed. And we went in with 2 Astros and Bards. Everything that had a speed boost, we brought. And we went in, because this was a Heavensward when we did this.
Yep.
And we went into Void Arc. I had a 1-second GCD. I ran out of TP in like a minute.
Oh, I'd believe it.
It was
Well, so here's
fucking
the funny thing. Keith.
hilarious.
Do you want to know one of the meta classes for the... I'm going to call it Baldesian Arsenal because it's Baldesian Arsenal 2.0.
Yeah.
For Boscher, White Mage. Do you want to know one of the other ones? Warrior. Because they don't need to be managed.
No, they don't.
Like a single White Mage and a single
I'll think of
Warrior
that,
in an
that's-
alliance is more than enough to like manage that alliance.
Hmm.
At that point, it becomes more everyone else in that alliance not dying so that they get the count for the clear.
Yeah.
Because I have seen some people run Baldesian, or not Baldesian, Castrum, and it's just like, I need
Oh.
to do it because I want the Cerberus, but you should have a quest request now.
You do not get Cerberus out of Castrum.
Wasn't it from Savage?
DR Savage. Delibera
sorry,
Morgane, yeah. Which,
Oh, well, either way.
I've talked to some people about who've done both. It is harder than Castrum by a lot.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me. From what I've heard, the final fight is a nightmare.
It is. I've done it. It's also 3 hours.
That doesn't surprise me.
It is a 3-hour death march. And it's, I think Castrum is the same way. If you die, you're out.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
If you die, you're out.
There's no res.
There is, so the only reses that are in Castrum are the
only reses in DR are the re-resers.
the re-reses,
which have a
and
lower
that's it.
percentage chance.
Welcome back.
The standard, I don't remember the percentage chances because it's been a while. You know, it's been like almost 2 years. But the percentage chance is lower in DR Savage than it is in the rest of the content.
All right, so I'm going to set up a custom meal. I'm going to make this even easier again. So yeah, 4 purple fish.
Now I accept
Any
Under
purple.
the Veil of Death.
And then 2 brown fish. Because that gives you a defense increase. That will also give you extra healing potency. And that still gives you your bowgun extra damage.
What am I picking?
So just custom platter.
You said fish.
And then fish, because fish are extra defense.
Which fish?
And then 4 purple, just any 4 of the purple. So basically any 4 from the 4th row and then 2 from the bottom row.
Dope.
And then, so that is just a defense up. And a damage increase for your bowgun while still giving you medic, which is just extra healing potency whenever you drink a potion.
Okay.
Which, for the fact that you don't have miasma resistance, Nullberry, drink a potion, that'll be near enough to a full heal.
Cool. Now I have Under the Veil of Death.
You know what? I'm bringing a great sword.
Hard out there.
Yeah, the DR is DR Savage is mental. It's the one thing about DR is like you don't need the armor. You do not need the armor to go into it. What you have to have is the slots of stuff. You ever get lessons on how not to die by Kulu with Charge Blade? What? Wait, did you literally do the quest that I was then needed to do?
Yeah,
because
no,
because it would just fill the research.
Yeah, no. If you fight the monster that you need, it goes, oh, okay, you've done the hunt now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, that's the way around it. So it's either you go and do like 5 or 6 hunts. It's to emulate it's to emulate the breaks that like old world Monster Hunters had. So like with the old world Monster Hunter, you would get a key quest that wouldn't push you into the next tier. You would have 3 or 4 key quests that you need to do, and then there would be a bunch more quests that would unlock. You'd have to do a set amount of those quests, and you would have to do certain ones of those quests. They didn't tell you what ones, and then you would get another key quest.
I was not expecting to be in
emulated-
this map.
Yes. So basically what is going on is now that you've killed Valkana, they're noticing more shit that's where it shouldn't be. And they've noticed that something is up in the forest. So now we're out in the forest.
Get it.
But yeah, so basically they did it to emulate it, but if you went and hunted the monster that it was, it filled your progression. Like, it filled your progression because obviously you had the ability to do it. Oh yeah, look at all the moldy boys.
We're about to die. Yeah, you fucking what, mate? That's what I thought.
I just love that, like, you kill one and they just, like, hiss at you and slink off.
Yeah, it's...
You know,
I really liked Boja. I do not like Eureka at all.
I never went into Eureka.
It's
It didn't
cancer.
interest me.
So 2 things about Eureka that are awful. One, the losing XP on death. And people are like, well, people will just res you. And sometimes they just won't.
Well, it's the same with Bosja, but Bosja's a lot lower, and people in Bosja, like,
People
someone
will,
sees someone down, they will swap to White Mage, they will swap to Red Mage.
they will haul
and
ass to come get you.
snap someone up.
And part of it is, so the culture behind the game had changed, because a lot of people that were rough playing goddamn Stormblood when Eureka came out were really toxic people. The kind of people that you get when you distill a community. And but the other thing is, the way Eureka is built, it does not incentivize participating in Eureka. Because most of the stuff in Eureka gives you fuck all.
I hate how, like, accurately fuzzy all that mold is.
I hate that too. But in Boja, because of the loot systems and stuff they put in, you were incentivized to run fate trains, which is what the map is for. But with Eureka, what people do is they would go to a part of the map and they would sit there and they would wait for 1 or 2 hours until a specific fate fawn, and then they would go do that. And then they would go back and sit. That was Eureka. That was it. So if you died somewhere away from that group, no one would come help you because they didn't want to risk missing the fate. And it was wildly toxic, and it was incredibly boring. So
like my favorite thing, like, you want to see, like, MVPs at their finest. Red Shocktober.
I love Red Shocktober. Hunt for Red Shocktober is one of the best goddamn parts of 14.
Like, 48 people walk in, there will be another 30 people standing around that fate.
Watching. Because they don't have the balls to go in.
And, like, those and, like, of those that are, like, of the, like, 30 people that are standing around watching the fate, you can guarantee there is, like, 10 people there solely to make sure that no one loses out on metal.
Yeah.
And every time, it'll be someone that is a, you know, max prestige, like, max metal individual that's just there for the sake of it. Like, there are people that regularly will log in to Bosja just to see if Red Shocktober's up.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that people don't lose out on the experience.
So get this. I 100%ed Boja. The whole goddamn thing.
I need to do that more, but like again.
The one nice thing about it,
leveling.
with the way it's set up, you can still do that. It's really hard to do that in Eureka. Because Eureka's fate scaling is whack too. Eureka's just whack. Like, I don't reckon. Someone was like, oh, should I go to Eureka? And I'm like, no. Because also crossing the map in Eureka is a death march. And Boja's just not that way. Like, Boja is structured really well so that way you can get around the map without having to fight for your fucking life every goddamn inch. Eureka, you genuinely have to, like, because you don't have a mount when you start Eureka. They take your, I think in Boja they didn't take your mount away. I cannot remember.
Nah, you still have your mount in Boja.
Yeah, they take your mount away in Eureka. You don't have it anymore. And you're hoofing it.
Oh, Tiny, there's some spines here that you're gonna want to pick up.
Noted.
They're right under him, but yeah, you want to pick those spines up.
Looks like some Nergigantes trash. Yeah, so if your brain just has a severe adverse reaction to the idea of trying to do a Fate Train map without a goddamn mount, yeah, it sucks. Boja. Yeah, I know. I love Boja. How's it going, Solorn? Ah, rude. Did we just get a rando? Oh, we did. Sure, whatever. Works for me. Oh, good. You haven't left? Fuck yeah. Oh, balls. Scoot. Like, you can go in and see Eureka, but Eureka's, it's not worth your time. I never even finished Eureka. I couldn't stand it. I did the first map.
No, make sure you grab these spines.
I did the first map, went to the second map, and discovered that they take your mount away again. And I'm like, go fuck yourself. And then
yeah,
left.
No, I'm good on that one, Chief.
Like, I'm like, one is annoying. I'm like, well, at least I've got my mount. I go in. So you don't have your mount again. And I'm like, what is the fucking point of this? I have because they talked about when Stormblood, you know, they had a lot of people from other parts of the studio coming in and working on the game. And I think that was why Stormblood sucks ass. Apparently, if you play through it now, it's not that bad, you know, because you can just play through it in one shot without having to waste a bunch of fucking time. But Stormblood content droughted too. And it also has Lease. And I fucking hate Lease so much.
They went, oh yeah, I'm not actually Eater, I'm fake Eater. And it's like, okay. And that was her whole identity. Like, they didn't give her a new identity. That was just, I have identity crisis.
She's just a different person. And her personality did an entire, like, change. And it's like, oh no, everyone knew it wasn't you. And I'm like, what? And also, she was the main character.
Mm-hmm.
I like that the dev team knows that the player base hates that character. Because she is brought, like, she's one of those characters, like, because of where they positioned her at the end of that expansion, she should be a mainstay character. And she just fucking isn't. Because they know. They know that the player base fucking hates her. Ugh. Damn it. I mistimed my dodge on that one. It only takes one. Well, anyways, while I'm here, I'll just go ahead and rearm again.
That is a hell of a hot take, Chief.
Have you seen the? I would assume you have. But have you seen the clip of where they introduce, what's her name? The writer who wrote the Dark Knight story?
Oh, yeah, she broke down.
It's because she got like a 5-minute standing ovation.
Yeah, no, like, and like, then they introduced her to the community, and like, she, you know, she was like so timid, and she's like, hey, I appreciate you all for like, you know, appreciating my story writing, and like, again, like, broke down from the community's response and just how genuinely cool. But then again, like, the 14 community is very good about
Okay.
about that. Because I mean, you know, look at Yoshida explaining like Soken's situation.
Dude,
You know,
I don't know
he was
about you.
apologizing for lying. Like,
Dude,
we have.
Did you
no
cry
place
at that?
knowing- Oh,
I
still
fucking,
do.
I, dude, just thinking about it, I get teary. Like, holy shit.
like that goes to show something for this community when the well-being of a composer is deemed something that, you know, is of interest to the community. And like, you know, the community gets an open apology because the developer has felt that he is being selfish, hiding that from people.
Right? And also, I want to point out, like, Yoshi P cried on stage. A Japanese businessman cried on stage to an audience of thousands. That is so, like, out of the realm of what is reasonably expected out of their cult. Like, that's considered incredibly inappropriate. Also, man, I tell people, I'm like, yeah, you should try 14. I'm like, I don't really like MMOs. And I'm like, that's fine. Just give it a try. But you don't have to like it. No pressure if you don't. But every time I get someone to try it and they fall in love with it, it's such a good feeling because it's such an amazing game.
Oh, it is. And like, I have had plenty of people that like I've, you know, had in the same boat where it's like, hey, you know, you should try. Like, I think you'll enjoy it. And they and ah over it. And then like, when they get around to trying it, it's like, holy shit, I like really enjoy the game, the story, the characters, and just the way everything is like, you know, just portrayed.
Julio told me that he has to write a paper on like a chance encounter that changed your life, and Julio is writing it on him starting to play 14.
I mean,
like, yeah,
that's what the game is there for. Like, that was what Yoshida intended when he took over the reins of that game.
like Yoshi P, he just gets it, man. Like, he just fucking gets it. He understands what it's like to be a fucking gamer, what it's like to be passionate about video games and have them be an important part of your fucking life. He just fucking gets it.
You know when...
Because he's a fucking nerd.
Well, not only that, so you know when they cracked down on ACT and like people like, you know, abusing people, did you hear the reason why he did that?
I
like
did, but I
one of the-
do not remember.
So one of the big reasons was he saw a when was it transmitted? Like, and this was outside the Squeenix head office. Who was being openly abused by just a woman and her kid, and like it made him realize just how like blessed he was for you know, for the community to be as open and welcoming as it was. And like, it was at that point, like, it wasn't long after that, like, people started getting really, really,
It started getting that toxic part. The toxic rating started to become a thing, which
like,
it was a thing in fucking Heaven's Word.
Oh, it was, but like, it started to become more prominent. And he's like, no, that needs to fucking stop. Like, You have run that too far. That's it. Done. And you know, I mean, it was the same thing with Omega Ultimate. He's like, we know that this can be beaten without the use of things because the team that make these fights play these fights.
Yeah.
Like they know, like, we don't release something that can't be beaten. And like, you know, the fact that like not even a week out and people are just gonna do this because
Yeah, I'm just scooting back to go because I was like, I know I'm about to have to eat a bullet and eat a nullberry.
yeah, no, you're good.
Did you do the Valentine's Day event? The last one?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god. The fucking
Yeah.
balls on that dev team. For those of you that don't know, the last Valentine's Day event was like so basically a lot of it centered around two NPCs. One a young woman, one a young man. And by young I mean like young teens.
Children,
Yeah.
effectively.
And the TLDR is they were wearing outfits that was, you know, basically gender assigned to them. And it made them profoundly uncomfortable to the point of like abject misery on the part of one of them.
Well, one of them just flat out doesn't want to participate in the event.
Yeah.
Because of it.
Yeah, and it's one of those like is you know, for normal people they're like, oh, they're just upset. But like for people who've been around communities and have seen, you know, seen reactions to being forced to, it frankly, you know, do shit that does not identify with your gender. It's the same goddamn reaction. And then, you know, the event ends with, you know, basically a big old fat, no, wear what makes you comfortable, you know, be what makes you comfortable and what makes you happy. And at no point in time does the fucking game sit there and jerk itself off about, look how good our message is. Look at this body positivity, be yourself positivity. They never like say, oh, this is, you know, this is a you know, a gender statement. This is a statement on gender politics and stuff. They never make any comment like that. Are you fucking kidding me? I was getting up off the fucking ground, you dick. They never make that statement.
No, they just simply let sleeping dogs lie and
Yeah.
let the message be about what it is. And I mean, so Demon Hunter are a band that I absolutely love that do a similar thing with their music. They are unashamedly Christian. The messages in all of their music is like beat you in the face Bible Christian.
Right.
If you go looking for that meaning. Like, the tracks are written specifically so that
Fighting the fish again.
yeah. The fish just gives you extra healing.
Right.
And it's extra healing and extra defense, so
I think the
If you
reason
had
that
them-
went south
if
is
you had
because
them-
we had two more people come in and his damage went up a shitload.
pretty much.
Yeah.
But like the tracks are written in such a manner that like you don't need to be looking for a religious reason to be listening to their music. Because that's not what it's about. And like one of their tracks like literally talks about how, you know, like people calling the lead singer like the epitome of the Antichrist because he is not, you know, spreading the Lord's message and rah rah rah, and you know, he's like basically just makes the point of, you know, that's not the message that we're drawing, that's not the line we're pushing. because that sort of mentality leads to exclusivity, not inclusivity.
I was talking with Pun yesterday about community stuff, like Twitch community stuff, and because Pun was talking about how he posted a comment on a Markiplier video one time, and and as he said, he doesn't know if it's Markiplier that replied, but someone who was called Markiplier, who was verified, replied. And I am talking about the time that, like, I don't know if you know who James Stephanie Sterling is.
Not off the top of my head.
They are extremely contentious figure. Trey, this is an awkward time to pick the fucking Hyper Redeem. You fucking dick.
Let me tell you about my story.
But because we were talking about this, because yeah, like I in a moment of shall we say weakness, and by weakness I mean psychological breakdown, I emailed this person and they messaged me back at 4 a.m. in the fucking morning, both their and my time. But I ended up talking with them about, like, I view community, like my community, as I am in a privileged position that I have a community. And I am responsible for that community, and it is, as the person who's arguably in charge of that community, I have the responsibility to be a good steward of that community.
All right, just hold up like 10 seconds before you run in here.
Yeah, I see that.
All right. You good now?
You just wanted to
drop the rocks on
Yeah,
yourself.
I was gonna say. And you're stuck with us being your problems. Well, that's why it's called the problems. But no, it's and one of the things I love about, you know, about 14 and other devs like that, and you know, other content creators like that, is people who, they take that community and they realize it's a fucking privilege. It's a fucking privilege, and that as, you know, people who've been given that privilege, it is up to them to be good stewards for that community. And, you know, they have to take responsibility for its well-being.
I don't have got up. It's fine.
I got super lucky, and it did not rock. Thank fuck. And I think that's important. I don't know about other people, but like I think that's kind of the vibe I get from certain devs, certain, you know, content creators. They don't view their community as like an entitlement. It's a gift and a responsibility. That being said, I also didn't have a community as of like 6 months ago. So that's all pretty new.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah. No, don't touch me! Go away!
Hey, Ron.
I can hear him.
Okay, he's blowing up.
Fantastic. Okay. And you know what? Fuck it. If you're here and you haven't tried Final Fantasy 14, you just should. It's pretty good.
We'll ignore how much health I had.
You had one. That's enough.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. I love being Tiny's problem. I know you do, you cannibal. Fucking tree. I don't know, Tusk.
You
You're
can
relatively
see-
new to this circle. How's it been?
I mean, I'm still here.
I've been told it's weird.
Nah. I wouldn't say it's that weird. relatively tame in comparison to some of the other ones I've seen.
Mm-hmm. What, lift, tail, and inhale? I like Swag, but fuck, dude, he's so horny.
I have no idea who that is, but yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Swagma, he's good people. He's one of those, he's good people, but I don't rate him, except on rare occasions when it's just really funny to. Because his stream is really horny. And his chat's really horny. And my chat's not, it's not that way.
Gee. It's almost like...
I know, it's almost like
know.
there's a proclivity for that or something. This is a stupid idea. It was a stupid idea.
Did you take damage from it?
Nope.
Then it wasn't stupid.
But he did eject me like I was a fucking, like, a seat in a James Bond film. It was kind of weird. No. Go away, stinky dragon.
I didn't get that hit out in time, which was a flinch, but that's fine.
God, your cat really is dropping shit like mad.
He's set up to do that.
Your cat has skills to pay bills. My cat's over there. No. Just playing music to his little heart's content. Need to change out his tool. The Plunder Blade cat just drops so many goodies. It does. I think I was using the explosive cat previously.
I was using the explosive cat until I was farming Fatalis, and then I just never swapped back off.
I mean,
I've got a clip
it's
of
pretty
my
good.
cat soloing a Anjanath in seconds.
Oh, fuck yeah.
The Anjanath jumped down on top of a volcano and proceeded to then limp off.
Gotta love it. Excuse me, sir. Can you shut the fuck up? I've been trying to commit. So Swag, actually. Same guy. He likes MMOs. He's played a lot of WoW. But, and I quote, every time he's gone to play WoW, everyone who knows who's playing WoW has stopped playing WoW again.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
play 14. You don't have that problem with 14.
Like, yeah, just play 14. Trying to get him to play it. I think he's got it downloaded. We just got to get him to do it. I was talking to someone one time. Because have you run into those people that, like, they get really upset when people don't get into 14?
Yeah, I've met plenty of them.
Is he chasing? I hope he's chasing me.
Nah.
There's material up here in this room that's come off of him.
Yeah.
How the fuck? Oh, his head just shoved up through the floor. That's how. There we go.
Alright, he's exploding.
That's fine.
Oh no, you mounted him, that's fine.
Yeah, I mounted him. Sit the fuck down.
Oh, that was the tail cut.
Actually, I talked this other streamer into trying it, and he played it for a bit, and he didn't get into it. And I realized after a bit, he's not a person who plays video games for narratives. And I was like, yeah, if you don't enjoy like a narrative, if that's not a priority of yours, then you are not going to enjoy 14.
No, because the non-narrative content is the end of cycle stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I love the fact that my cat has a paralysis blade.
Oh, that's pretty good. It's making this Pierce ammo super juicy. Excuse you, sir.
You know what else is juicy? Your face.
Apparently. Inshallah, I would like to run away from you now, if you don't mind.
That is Valhazak, actually.
Whatever your fucking name is, it doesn't matter to me, and I will forget it in 3 seconds.
Oh, I know. I'm still going to correct you on it, though.
It's a free country. At least mine is. Sorry. Stupid jokes.
Prison jokes.
Hey, I grew up in a prison colony. A former prison colony.
You're still living in one.
Yeah, I do still live in a former prison colony. I love that discussion where it's just like, yeah. Oh, his tail, right. The tail's still over here.
Yep.
Where it's just like, oh yeah, Australia and Georgia both have the huntsman spider. Oh yeah, they both have extremely venomous snakes. Oh yeah, they both also have just a whole litany of other fucked up spiders. Oh yeah, they both have possums, though apparently ours are scarier. Okay.
Yeah, yours will have rabies. Ours are just fucking...
They don't have rabies.
They're a nuisance.
They're immune to rabies. They're naturally immune to rabies. They just look like they have rabies. They just fucking look like it. And both of them were penal colonies. So Georgia and Australia are just like the same place.
Okay.
What's he doing?
Making me eat another ancient potion, apparently. Stop that. Oh, okay, no, never mind. Not interrupting that. Ow, you dick.
Yeah, the camera did a big zoom out, and I'm like, I don't know what that is, but I'm backing up.
Oh, yeah, whenever a camera does a zoom out, rule of thumb with a monster is it's doing something that you don't want to be anywhere near.
Mm-hmm. Just Vietnam flashbacks from, Nergigante.
No, and it's
to me again.
one of the big things for for Monster Hunter in general. Like, if it is something that you need to avoid, they will do everything in their power to make sure that you are aware of the fact that you sticking around or not dealing with it is a bad idea.
Nope. Don't mind me. I'm just going over here for a few moments. I'm excited to get Pun to play Apex, though. I think that's going to be funny.
Oh,
Because it's going to be like you, where like we're going to do his intro matches. We're going to curb stomp the shit out of people we run into. And he's going to be like, oh, yeah, you guys are pretty good at this. And then we're going to get into a real match. And then he's going to realize. I mounted again, by the way.
I need to go back and I need to highlight me like sitting up on a cliff just sniping people while Wraith decided to go like man mode.
Mm-hmm. Did they
It was the
succeed?
funniest. They succeeded.
Dude, when you get a good Wraith, it's crazy.
Well, so the problem was they succeeded until we got third party.
Yeah.
And then so they got third partied and me up on the cliff because I was using a sniper rifle near a very easy spot to get the drop on. I also got third party.
Nappy nap time. I don't know if I can put this guy to sleep, but it's not going to stop me from trying.
You certainly can.
Finally, I blocked one of his damn attacks. I blocked his fog cloud finally. Okay. I'm just having trouble figuring out where like the hitbox is on some hit registration is on some of this to block it.
All right, save a shot for after this if you've still got some sleep ammo left.
Nope. This does not carry that much.
You know, you're good.
While I'm over here, I'm gonna.
There's actually some sleep herbs not far from you.
I already crafted my slicing ammo. Okay. Yeah, but I don't remember where they are. I just wandered off in search of ammo. just bowgun things.
So he didn't forget you existed.
Sludge, you keep coming over here. He's like, I know they're over there. Hey, do you want to come over here and ram your face into this tree for my own entertainment? Now that you've knocked it down, do you want to come ram your face into this trap for my entertainment? I gotta get closer to him again. Where he kills me with his breath. Love these Jagresses just here, just like, this is pretty scary. Yeah, it is. You should leave. When Valhazak outranges the hunter with the gun. Oh no, like, no shit. He very much does.
Most monsters do.
Most monsters do. It is a bowgun, to be fair. For whatever fucking sense that makes. Please don't breathe at me. I am doing stuff to your
Basically,
face.
bowguns are just rotary crossbows.
Yeah. I love it when I'm under a monster just machine gunning their face and they give me a love tap to make me stop. Like, it does no damage, but it makes me stop.
It's like, just could you not? Kindly.
And it's like, no. No, I cannot. Ow, ow, ow. Don't come back. Huh. Never seen a monster take that route before. Oh, this is handy because I desperately need to rearm. Who doesn't appreciate the rotisserie crossbow? Yeah, I love a rotisserie crossbow. The heavy bongos are some of my favorites. I mispronounced, like, for a pretty consistent period of time, I kept mispronouncing heavy bowgun as heavy bongos. To the point where, like, that was it. That was just, everyone was just, they were just the heavy bongos now.
I mean,
You're
if
like,
they shoot you,
sure.
it's gonna hurt. They made a reference to fucking Donkey Kong Country 64 and Sea of Thieves, and I'm so happy for it.
Oh, hell yeah.
So they finally added a blunderbuss that was a coconut. And they make a reference to the DK rap as part of it, and I'm just upset that more of the weapons for like that set aren't, you know, also like loosely Donkey Kong themed, because that would be funny as shit.
Boy, this dude sure is a health sponge.
It's only been 15 minutes.
Oh, that's a good point. Probably confused it with the last time we were fighting him.
No, I mean, it was about the same.
No, I mean, like, merge them into my head.
Oh, yeah, probably.
God damn it. My character's gonna have a really upset stomach after this from all these nullberries. I need to know what that coconut... I need that coconut gun in Sea of Thieves. I really like Sea of Thieves. It's really fun. I don't play it, but... every time I have, I've had fun. Right up until some sweaty PvP tryhard shows up and wrecks my shit, and I'm just like, God damn it.
Yeah, see, I'm one of those assholes that I scare people.
Oh, I don't... The thing is I'm usually solo slooping.
Yeah, that's fair. And you're the perfect sort of bait for someone that is looking for easy clicks on a shitty video that no one's actually going to watch because no one's interested in that sort of thing.
People actually watch... Well, you know what gets more traction is people who are solo slooping who take out a galleon. That's what gets views.
There was a content creator that
Did that on the regular, yeah.
well, no, so she was getting camped by a galleon. She killed the four of them, one respawn, and then like immediately sank the galleon because they were dumb enough to have a powder keg on it. And like all the people from their side of things, because there was another content creator that was doing it. started harassing her to no end because, oh, she fucking cheated. It's like, no, they were just fucking morons.
I've sunk other ships solo slooping before, but it's a fucking trial.
There was one instance, a good buddy of mine, Zeke, who also plays like a decent amount of Sea of Thieves. He and his partner were on a brig, but like the person that they were with had just left and they were like going to put some stuff in. And like, hey, you want to join for some Sea of Thieves? Like we're getting harassed. And say no more. Like, I am that kind of person. Like someone's picking on someone else. Fuck yes.
Oh god, I'm getting raided. What the? Who the fuck is that even?
Who the fuck is what?
They're just Anisha. I don't know who that is. All right, assholes.
I have no idea.
All right, my mic deadass just fully disconnected from the fucking computer.
Of course it did.
Yeah. I didn't mute anything. I don't have a microphone mute button. Why would I? No, it's a USB, it's a micro USB. Cable's already fucked. Anyways. Fucking hate micro USB. Anyways, welcome in, assholes. I am the _ tiniest Neko. Fucking master of jank and acceptable substitute for quality. Welcome in. Flair, what the what were you doing?
Alright, you stinky little fucker. I'm going to skin you alive and wear your testicles as
You're
a
playing
tea cozy.
Demonologist.
Fucking love this jam. Song slaps.
Did you win, nerd?
Did you just nut?
Was not pun, was fucking, was swag there not participating? Like the fucking classic swag maneuver. Gets distracted by chat, goes and stands outside while the other 3 people do the entire hunt by themselves.
Rightfully so. It's also a jam.
I was a waste of potion. Thanks, asshole.
Oh, I'd be like that sometimes. Anyways, welcome in, fuckfaces, McGee's. Tiny is very tired, which means I communicate almost exclusively via the word fuck. Which I did anyway, so it's not really a status change. What's happening? Oh, my Kazria is... There's a lot happening right now, and it's very distracting.
Fucking, I just went to drop kick the monster and you blast me with a Wyvern's Fire.
Who, me? Oh, fuck yeah. Get to. Overwatch Protogen, thank you for becoming a part of the problem here with the rest of us. Mikey Angst. Chat of the channel. Thank you for re-upping that sub and continue to be a certified fucking problem.
My dude, my buddy, my pal.
It was a lot of fun. I died every round. Rambling, did you finally get swag, or not swag, did you finally get fucking Flair to play Demonologist with you? It's been 12 years. I don't know why I bothered to clear this, okay, so I had to walk through more of it to get over here. It's just stupid. He does a few times. Ah.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Is he asleep?
He will be in just a moment.
Ah, fuck yeah. I have bombs.
Oh wait, hang on, he's down.
Yeah. Silly goose.
I'm an idiot. He goes to sleep over on the fucking underside.
Let me load my wyvern heart. I met his favorite person again and beat her again. It's Sly Marbo. Yeah. My resub is just Sly Marlboro fucking screaming. No, you don't. 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 There you go. And now they do. Diddly dodge away.
You don't need to dodge anywhere.
Oh, I dodged backwards so I could one for ammo him.
Oh, that works.
And now I'm just gonna go back to pumping slicing rounds into him. Owie. Don't do that again. Oh, I'm stuck in his crotch. I'm stuck in a box. I'm in a box in a crotch.
He survived that. There we go.
He didn't survive the slicing ammo. Oh, fuck. He met his favorite person gonna beat her again. Oh, God. I love... There's a... I played Demonologist with Swag. Swag, Flare, and someone else whose name I don't remember. And I was just cussing at the... We couldn't figure out what the hunt was, so I just sat there cussing at it for like 5 minutes straight. Oh, hey, you're still online. Yeah, Dylan. How's the... Dylan's an asshole. Like, yeah, like this... Hey, this guy, Dylan... This guy's an asshole. You want to know why? Because Dylan gets to play with the Flying Scotsman for a job. Dick. How's it going, Dylan? Glad to see you. No, I spent like 5 minutes straight cussing at the ghost. And then, yeah, I'm straight up asshole over there living your fucking dreams. It's a great game for you, Tiny. There's ghosts that get angry when you curse. Anyways, what I was saying is, Swag, so Flare and I died. Swag had to go in to do, to download data from a computer. And the moment he fucking finished it, like, he was like, as soon as he was done, I keyed the mic and just said, bitch. And the front door slammed shut.
I have a wait till you're coming.
It was fucking great. Oh. Hey, Kobolds. My brain stalled out hard on that second word. Kobold Shepsky. Shepsky? Nope, Shepsky. I'm going Shepsky. Kobold Shepsky.
So, my favorite instance that I've had, because I haven't played Demonologist, I played Phasmophobia. And, like, lost interest in it. We were in, if you've played Phasmophobia, we were in the school.
That's correct, Lamau. Yeah.
And we were just fucking around and trying to work out what the ghost was. We found the room, but the ghost wasn't doing anything. And we're like, okay, well, chances are it's the Oni, because the Oni doesn't do anything if people are around. So we all left at the same time to go get cameras and shit. While I grabbed the camera and a couple of other things. And they were looking for the bone and a few other things, like just away from the room. And I come back inside and I'm like, where are you guys? And they're like, oh yeah, you know, we're by the room, I'm like, okay, yep, sure. So I go out of my way to, you know, head toward the room. And I'm walking down the corridor that is the room. And I'm like, you guys sure you're here? Yeah, we're here. Well, the lights flicker. I drop the camera. Well, I take a photo and I promptly die.
Yeah. Take a photo of the ghost.
I took a photo of the ghost, so I at least had that to my name. And I just turn around and say, it's an Oni. That, like, the last words that they heard were, it's. I walked to the van. They're all sitting at the van. Not a single one of them was in the house. So I unmute, because we muted Discord, but we hadn't deafened. I unmute and I'm like, I can see you all in the fucking van, you assholes. You said you were at the room. And they're like, oh, you're dead. I'm like, yeah, and I ain't telling you what the ghost was. I'll let you sort that out yourselves. And then they argued over the fact that, you know, whether or not it was only for like 20 minutes. None of them are game to go back to the room.
Fuck, dude. I don't get it. People who are afraid to die in games like that. Like, what's a video game? Who gives a shit? It's like spending money. And people are like, oh, you spent $1 million gil in 14? Yeah, I did. It's fake video game money. Who gives a shit?
I mean, like, I have funded 2 large guild houses and like 3 or 4 mediums, and I've still got like 25 million gil.
Dude, Corrine has like a passive income in 14 of like 10 million gil a month.
That doesn't surprise me.
Mm-hmm. Submarines, yeah.
I've got a buddy. I've got a buddy that's much the same, just subs.
Yeah.
Like he has 3 or 4 FCs that basically like he lined up what they needed for materials, and they run what he wants for submarines.
Mm-hmm.
And like he just takes a commission off the top, and he's still just raking in millions of gil a month. Right, so you need to go and slay another Elder Dragon.
Yeah. Did I tell you about the time? So International Cat Day. Y'all know about International Cat Day? This is a rhetorical question. Don't answer it. Anyways, International Cat Day is International Cat Day. It's Cat Day of Internationals.
For your pleasure.
And for International Cat Day last year, which I think is actually in July, it's coming up. I'm not prepared for it. I gave away
12.
37 million gil worth of fat cats. For free.
See, that is a move.
I literally emptied the data center. I bought every fat cat on the data center. And I'll fucking do it again. I've already been stockpiling fat cats.
What did I do that with?
If you play Final Fantasy XIV, the critically game MMO with a free trial that includes the entirety of Armor Born and the awarding expansion Heaven's Door with unplayable 60, and you don't have a fat cat, well, as the representative of the Fat Cat Fan Club High Council, that is unacceptable. And I will rectify that. Just a dusk steel jigs.
Right, I used to make 2 million gil a day off steel jigs.
The fucking fishing bait.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Do you know how easy it is to make steel jigs?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. On Fanfrit, I used to make 2 million gil a day off that shit. That was how I funded those houses.
Oh my god.
Shinderu.
What's a fat cat? I'm still kind of new to 14. Oh, I hold on.
Hold. Do it for him.
Do it for him. Do it for the fat cat. My emotes are fat cats. They're great.
So Gillen is one of Fanfrit's big fishes. Like he has caught every fish up to,
Jesus.
Whatever part of Endwalker that he is up to. He spent months going after the Ruby Dragon. Or the Ruby Dragonfly, whatever the fuck it is.
What dragon are we doing, by the way?
We are doing a Water and Thunder Dragon. This is a new one for you.
Should I just bring my usual shit?
I would say eat element resist, so you want to eat some veggies.
Oh, I love vegetals.
And then so just eat all brown vegetables, because that's so. Being a gunner, you want to prioritize like brown veggies. If you want some extra healing, do your 2 brown and 4 purple for your veggies.
Is brown the bottom one or the middle one?
Brown is the bottom.
We've already established that the color on my game is fucked up.
Yeah, no, it is dumb. So yeah, so if you want, so
I've already eaten them.
Gunner, yeah. So yeah, all gunner is bottom. If you want the extra healing, you take 4 on the 4 on the purple and then 2 on the bottom.
You know what's funny is
skills, but that's fine.
I've had all these new people in here today, and for the entire duration of every new person who's been in here, I have not had the buys.
That is true.
They're on. They didn't even
fix that.
There you go. Okie dokie, I'm ready, Artichokey. I never talked about trains for Mal earlier. Oh my god. That's
Don't question, turd.
Oh, right. I forgot how Monster Hunter works. I just brain dead and clicked post a quest. No, join a quest.
But no, like, yeah, I was making millions of gil a day off that, and it upset Gillen to no end.
Which camp?
12. It upset Gillen to no end because he's like, you're kidding me? Like the bait that is like a whetstone and a piece of steel, and it's like, yep.
Mm-hmm. I used to make Fat Gil off of Ash.
I once
Ash died.
sold a high quality amethyst for 10 million gil. I'm guessing one of my retainers, because I had a retainer with a meme name.
I will talk about
close
trains.
enough to someone. I'm guessing it was close enough to someone other's meme name that they went to like transfer gil from one account to another account,
Oh my god.
and they they bought that instead.
Yeah. Okay, what's your opinion on oil-powered steam trains? I am indifferent. What the fuck is that?
Oh,
Oh.
it's
It's
an Amiel.
It's adorable.
It is one of my favorite Elder Dragons.
Suck my
So
dick!
that is from you.
Fire the hammer and the empire! I am Johnny!
Well,
I'm
yeah.
sorry, I couldn't hear anything you said over "suck my dick."
Fire the hammer
and the anvil. Fire up, Jordy. Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. If you want to see a really fucked up alert, there's an alert for 911 bits. I redeemed
Sorry.
Train Talk. Expand on your opinion on. Oh yeah, they want me to talk about oil-fired steam engines. Okay, but first of all, I want you to know that in Australia every year they do a fucking train race where they race steam engines, and it is dope. Anyways, I think oil-fired's fine. Coal is getting increasingly expensive and harder to come by. In the U.S., we have really shit coal, and it's really expensive. In the U.K., they have Welsh coal, which is a very good, clean-burning coal. So I don't really have an issue with it. Personally, in terms of the scale, like the 1/8 scale live steamer, I know a number of people that run diesel, and I know a number of people that run propane. I know a few that run coal, but honestly, coal is so hard to obtain.
1 sec.
Yes.
Grab this bright moss.
And then shoot it at myself.
No. So this monster is one of my favorites for the fact that it will leave water on the ground. Bright moss absorbs it.
Really? All right, prep my gun. Wait, ads? Oh, ads. Well, damn it.
Also, we were talking about monsters that just vibe.
Yeah, it's adorable. Like, honestly, its face is adorable. It's precious. Also, absolute fucking dump truck.
Oh, yeah.
This dump truck ass motherfucker over here.
Like, look at that face. It is just such a...
He's
like,
precious!
It's the whole, like, I'm trying to be scary, but, like, I've got such
Rawr.
a wide face.
Rawr, I'm scary. It's
Alright.
probably gonna kill me. But, still. Okay, ads done. Time for trains. Well, long, long ago, in a galaxy far, far away, long before Stephenson's rocket, we had locomotion. Anyways, I can't remember the name of the guy that made locomotion, so that's where that's gonna stop, because my brain is stalled out. Can you fucking chill your titties?
Okay, so...
Screaming is about to happen. Boy, I sure do love talking about trains.
Yeah, there we go. It is bright moss that did it.
Okay, go. A lot of water.
Do you need to worry about it? But do you need to worry about it? Not really.
That's neat, though.
It's a cool interaction.
It is. I like it. Oh, he will kill you, but no, what is happening?
We must stop the
Oh,
terror.
God.
I call upon all nations to
Also,
do everything they can.
listen to him when he
Stop these
intakes
terrorist
water.
killers. Thank you. Now watch this drive.
It gets me every time.
Oh, that is so bad. I love it.
Anyways. No, I think oil-fired trains is fine, though. April was like, Dr. Man Trains, and then watched an ad. No, I think they're fine, because especially in the U.S., where it's hard to get any level of coal, much less coal that's not fucking hot trash.
Okay, so two cool things I like about this monster.
Yes.
Like, it's leaving water on the ground. You can see that.
Hmm.
He's zoomies. Like, he just lays down and zoomies.
Oh, then why are we getting rid of the water? I want to see that.
Because as you can see, he is starting to shock. What doesn't go well with water?
Me.
You know, fair. Also, I love the sound design, like when he...
He's squeaky.
Yeah, no, he regurgles.
He's squeaky and gurgles. Oh my god, I love him. I want one. I'm going to capture him. Too bad I can't. He's an elder dragon. Anyway, it's time for what this build is meant for. Dumping slicing ammo into monsters as fast as possible. That is so bad. Mustard. Anyways, how's everyone's day going? I had another train fact prepared, and I don't remember what it is. It was a banger. Oh, never mind. It wasn't a banger.
That's how you can cut off as well.
Yeah. I haven't gotten around to the back of them.
Oh, no. I'm just stating. Okay, so find me on the monster where the tail is and how much you expect is going to be cut off.
Is it more or less than I would expect? Because I'm expecting... actually, that's... I don't know. I need to know.
You cut off just the tip.
That's what I figured. Mustard and water is a home remedy to make you vomit. You can't just vomit on command. I can. It's not hard. You don't even have to stick your finger in your mouth. You just gag really hard long enough and you'll throw up. Oh, guess what, Tiny? What? Chicken butt? I swear to God, if it's chicken butt. It's gotta be fucking chicken butt, isn't it?
Oh, right. So another really neat thing with the monster is so if you absorb all the water for it, so you can see he keeps like sucking in like the slime that's on the ground.
Yeah.
If you dry all
He's
the water
like
up
my
with
dog,
moss-
puking on the ground and then eating it.
Oh, yum. But yeah, so like he will slime on the ground. If you get rid of the slime, he will dehydrate himself
Really?
and be unable to do half of his attacks.
That's cool.
Look at that little zoomy.
Oh, he's precious. Anyways, time to machine gun the shit out of Precious. I love my... Every time I look at my character's fucking deadpan cat expression, it's so fucking so stupid. Anyways, I hope you're not on the other side of the monster.
Okay, so now that I'm on the monster and flying away with it, just appreciate the like design of the underside of its wings while it's enraged.
Oh no, I've been looking at it and I'm like, damn, that is like, I want to steal that texture. I want that.
It is so good.
It is unbelievably cool. Anyways, don't mind me. I'm over here doing things. Oh boy, it's time for slicing ammo. Peanut butter and hydrogen peroxide also works. I did read that earlier, but also, once again, why do you need assistance to vomit? You know, you can go outside and eat grass. It's what dogs do. It's cheap. It's free. I mean, listen, if you go outside and start eating someone's grass, they're probably, you know what they might call it. Never mind. Fuck it, do it. What are they going to do, stop you? I got to drive the Scotsman again yesterday, and we got up to full chat. Fuck yeah, dude. That's so cool. I mean, I am horse, so grass, lol. Well, you know, hay is for horses. Say it. Do it. Don't leave it unfinished. Do it. I am the Senate.
Democracy is non-negotiable.
I'm actually curious if someone is going to finish that sentence.
Oh no! So like she was memeing and like her and I had the same brain cell. She played a sound clip. Do it. And I turned around and went, Mountain, do it.
Fuck. It occurs to me I may be too country for most people to understand what the fuck the sentence was I was saying, but I choose to not
There we
believe
go.
that.
Nice and dehydrated. And kaboom.
I blocked it.
I'm so glad you have guard up because if you didn't, that would have killed you.
I didn't get it, but my brain derp. Okay, there's an expression which is hay is for horses, better for cows. That is it. I think it's a southernism.
And like Tiny said, maybe I'm a bit too country for folks.
I love like telling people that I'm born and raised small town deep south. Because I'll tell people that and they'll be like, "We don't sound like it." And I'm like,
that's what happens when you leave the deep south.
no, I've never left the deep south. I've been to Canada.
Yeah, so you left the deep south.
For like a day. I went to Canada for 1 day.
That's more than most people.
To be fair, most people I grew up with have never been more than 50 miles from where they were born, which is sad. Boop. Did you know that it knocks them out of the air? We were explaining to someone today that bless your heart isn't a compliment, and they were like, yes, it is. Oh, bless their fucking heart. Oh, bless.
It's a bit like, you know, what is the most, oh, there's the tail.
Oy.
There you go. You can see that tiny little scrap of flesh that is smaller than the hunter. Like, that is what we call a tail for nothing else.
I mean, sure, whatever floats your boat. Hey, that was almost a water joke. It wasn't really a water joke, but it was almost a water joke. Anyways, I'm going to attempt to mount this monster now. I don't remember how to do that, but I'm gonna try. It did not work.
Nah, I'm just mounting up.
It's more like you're a dumbass. The thing about bless your heart, God, there was that twang. The thing about bless your heart, it's not. It's like a translation thing. You know how there's a lot of words in other languages that you can't translate to English because they don't have a direct word-to-word translation. Bless your heart is not a direct it's not you're a dumbass, it's not you're stupid. It is a statement of pity. It is a statement of pity at how foolish you are. Well, bless your heart, darling. I'm getting embarrassed for you. No, bless your heart.
Like one of my favorite things is, you know, like, oh, look at that, a gem. Something that I don't fucking need.
Yay. Bless your fart? No, I refuse.
Oh, right. I forgot to swap in my flu resist. I need to re-grab
Well,
that set.
there's a lot of other things that people don't get. Like, I was having an argument with someone about cornbread. And I could tell some other people were like, why are they fighting? But they were also a Southern person. And like, that's what you just do sometimes. Like, you just argue with another person about cornbread. Like, no one cares. Like, neither person gives a shit. Like, neither of them are invested in this conversation. But arguing about cornbread is a time-honored Southern tradition. Because you're not supposed to put corn in it.
But no, it's the whole, like, you know, people not taking, like, or people taking things at face value and not, you know, realizing the, you know, meaning of it. Your mate. No one wants to be your mate.
I was like, I don't know what that means, but it sounds negative.
Yeah. Oh, look at that, Mike. It's your mate. You know, your mate Frank.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you mean.
But people let people hear that and they go, oh, you know, that's your mate. No, that's not what that means.
Well, it's also, you know, like, yeah, nah. Or nah, yeah. Shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
yeah.
no, yeah, no, yeah, no, mate.
Yeah,
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 no,
no.
no, yeah, no.
That's, people in the South do that too. I love talking to Australian people because, like, there is enough similarities that it's just fucking hilarious. Actually, for those of you that have just joined us, we had a shocking revelation the other day, which I'll share with you, which is that Australia and Georgia are just the same place. Because they both have huntsman spiders, they both have horrible, just huge quantities of snakes. Y'all have ticks, right?
Oh,
Like in spades. Y'all probably have tons of them. Yeah, me too. I went out in the woods for literally less than 5 minutes when I was in South Georgia, and I had 2 ticks. I didn't even touch a tree.
We have paralysis ticks.
Y'all got horseflies?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You ever been bit by a horsefly?
I used to work retail with an open bin at the back. That's that's a joke.
It fucking hurts.
You know, we had an open bin that had all sorts of like meat and shit in it. Horseflies loved it.
Oh yeah. What? Everything wants to kill you in Georgia? I'm not. Never mind. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
So they just, you know,
It's just devil
like a mayor blast. I'm going to point that out.
Does Georgia have bendies? You have to tell me what it is, but maybe.
Okay, so Bindi or 3-corner jack, it's a fucking it's the seed of a weed that I would have to look up to get the exact duration of how long they can survive without water.
I just tackled Devil Joe.
You what, Devil Joe?
I just dive bombed Devil Joe.
So you've chosen death.
I've chosen violence.
Like all that's missing is like the Telltale Games like banner popping up in the top left corner.
Devil Joe
will remember that.
Yeah, Joe will remember that. Oh no, someone said the state of Georgia or the country. The state. They do actually both. We both have the huntsman spider. Hey, do you have banana spiders?
Good question.
They're the size of a huntsman, but they're yellow.
Yeah, good question.
But also, like, so the TLDR, they both have like very similar wildlife that wants to kill you. Hey, Devil Joe, just me passing through. Don't mind me. I need to stop fucking with Devil Joe.
Hang on, I'll
But also, both of them were penal colonies. It occurs to me that I said that to potentially just a crowd of not super informed people, and I'm just like, oh yes, penile colonies. Oh yeah, they got them penile colonies.
Okay, so that's the plant.
Mm-hmm. I'll check it in a second. Devil Joe is trying to kill me.
Oh yeah, no, you're fine.
Damn it. Okay, we're good. Devil Joe fucked off. What? Oh yeah, the bendies. I'm gonna look at it now. I know y'all have exploding trees. Actually, that's not true. I have seen trees explode in Georgia.
And then, so those are the seeds.
Oh God, yeah. No. Yes, we have. No, we do actually have those. We call them.
Cool.
Call them sand spurs.
That doesn't surprise me. Oh my God. I am not interrupting Namiel. You need to come up here and.
Are they napping?
No, they're doing one better.
Whatever it is, it's hyped up. Yeah, we have those. I have the displeasure of stepping on them because, as a Southerner, I've spent an incredibly large amount of time walking around barefoot outdoors for some reason. Aw,
Behold,
that's
Loaf.
precious. Loaf. Anyways.
Oh God.
Anyways. Don't mind me. Just over here doing stuff. Ice Wolf. Thanks for becoming a part of the problem. Why did I put my gun up? Thanks for becoming a part of the problem along with the rest of us. I'm glad you're here and I hope you're enjoying the haven. Don't look at me like that with your cutesy little face, because I'm going to have to put slicing rounds into it if you do that. Dragon low. Oh god, yeah. Oh hey, Ice. Oh hey, Demi. Oh, now I gotta shout out Demi. That was a sick move it just did. That was cool.
Your jellyfish plunge attack?
Yeah. No, you fucking don't. I thought this was America.
I can do what I want when I want.
Yeah, what is this, Australia? Anyways, let me over here for a brief moment. Whee!
Namiel is taking offense to that, by the way.
Well,
No, never mind.
that is what we call them in the business, a they problem. Overwatch, Protogen, thank you for becoming a certified problem. Enjoy the emotes and enjoy knowing that in the future when someone tells you that you are a problem, you can go, yeah, I've been certified in that actually. I have a degree in problemonomics. I graduated top of my class, valedictorian in being a problem. It wants to come fight me, but there's literally not space for it to stand down there, so it can't. I wish I had the mantle so I could mount at. Don't look.
It's just pissed at me.
Yeah, I came up here and it was like, I remember you.
I love that move.
It's so pretty.
I'm zooming now. Have fun. Like, so unlike Volcana, right?
Mm-hmm.
When this lad's zoomies, it makes sense because he's just noodling around.
Yeah. Well, I thought Velcana was just sliding on their rod.
No, Volcana the Ice Dragon.
Oh yeah, that one.
Hops
Do you-
around everywhere because it's...
I love my inability to keep names straight. Like, it's honestly impressive.
Okay, so,
That looked like it hurt.
I talk about this all the time. I mean, it would have hurt if I didn't have the element resistance that I have. I have had that one shot me before.
Certainly will be. Yes. Oh, damn it.
So, JD. So I was originally like just DMing for shits and giggles a Monster Hunter inspired campaign.
Oh, that sounds dope.
The people who were playing it had fun with it.
Coming.
Oh, I bet.
Because the best part about it was like it was all people with like varying experience in.
Darius, thank you for that. Yes.
And JD made a character that every instance that they could called a monster the wrong thing. Which was hilarious because I got back at him really well. Because so one of the things with like with me setting up the hunt, because like there was like they would roll for tracking and that sort of shit with it, and if they, so say for example they rolled middling, because they would, like, basically there'd be one person that would do all the tracking. If they rolled middling, if they roll like it's sort of like with the tracks in this, they would get, okay, well you've got this sort of we'll say for argument's sake, you've got a watery slime. But one of the other clues might be, you've got a more mucusy like substance that's there. So, for example, Anjanath. I'll use Anjanath as an easy example. Oh, watch out.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, as you can see, that tickles. And JD was doing everything in his power to because he knew that it was bugging me.
Oh, it doesn't help that I fucking fell and lost a bunch of hit points falling off the monster. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, it's alright. I'm coming back for some materials. So you haven't met Lagiacrus. Lagiacrus is a water noodle, so along the lines of, say, Mizutsune. Or Almudron, because you've played.
Why am I being made out to be the bad guy? I don't know. JD, you tell me.
Okay, so JD's character had a pet Palamute. It was big. It was incredibly fluffy, and he nicknamed it Sparky. It's a Palamute, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Jade, you didn't fuck the Palamute, did you?
It was a fucking Zenogre. So, you know Great Big Thunder Puppy?
Yes, I
Yeah,
do.
no. Yeah. That was his character's Palamute.
Really?
Yeah, no. It was a Palamute.
Oh, he's still big old puppy.
I had gone out of my way and like stat blocks and everything so that like if they wanted to like use them as a companion in a hunt, like they could companion hunt with them and all that shit. Like I went out of my way for, and like, you know, if the, you know, monster ended up wounded, obviously they would be, you know, incapacitated, and like they would actually need to go through and like, you know, actually go out of their way to like heal the monster and like, you know, like actually like take care of it. If it did get fucking wounded in the hunt. But yeah, and then so like I can't remember what fucking monster it was, but like JD was describing it as like the direct opposite of what it was. I knew exactly what it, like what he meant, and I can't fucking, what was it, JD? Because he had a spreadsheet of shit to call each monster just so that like it would get at me. So Lagiacrus is like not fucking Nami, Mizusune. So it's a Leviathan, but it is a great big blue thunder.
Did you
like,
see his animation just
noodle.
give up? Oh my fucking god! Did you see the animation when he took off and it just gave up and he just levitated out of the pit?
Yeah,
that was great. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to fight monsters in there.
Oh no, you're not. But fucking. So they tried sneaking past one, which was fine. Until it proceeded to wake up and knock out like a handful of them because they all failed a stealth check. So I think like there was Gillen's character, I think it was, and Gillen's companion that were the only two left alive.
That's so dumb.
Like, or something along those lines. And that was just how it is. But like, as a, oh, he is going to bed. But so like, as a setting itself, like, because it was, again, loosely inspired by Monster Hunter, it was very forgiving. Like, you know, players weren't going to die unless something flat out had the intent of killing them.
Devil Joe, you'll survive this day.
And you know, like purely because of the fact that, you know,
yeah,
I was setting up hunts where if they failed a tracking check or they failed, you know, anything along those lines, they went after the wrong tracks. Like, because with old world monster hunters, a lot of your hunts, you had the chance to bump into something well above your weight class.
Yeah.
So like the equivalent of like when you first come across Anjanath in this. That could happen every other hunt. And so like I was setting up with that in mind so that way, like if they come across that sort of thing in a hunt, it wasn't going to, you know, like be a flat out fucking party wipe. Yeah, okay, they'd end up back at camp, whatever, and like, you know, if they carded so many times, like, you know, that would be the end of the hunt because like people would like they would just be like flat out pulled out. But like that sort of shit. Gotta love that wake up. Oh, doggy.
I need to get a sticking ammo gun, I think, next. That'd be fun.
I think Rajang, for heavy bow gun, is your stick ammo gun. And I think that's mostly because I think it's Rajang's heavy bow gun gets rapid sticky.
Ooh.
It's either Rajang's heavy bow gun or light bow gun gets rapid sticky.
That'd be fun.
It's fucking hilarious. They had to nerf it because at launch, people ran well, not at Morse, but like at the drop of Rajang in fucking World. It was the be-all end-all gun because you could just chain stun monsters. Like, it didn't matter the amount of resistance that they built to stun, you could just keep stunning them.
That was close.
HPD doesn't get rapid. Okay, well then with the light gun that gets rapid.
Drop down, you dumbass. Excuse me,
Well,
sir.
it shows how much I play
I'm busy.
bowguns.
I do know
I
that you
make
can
a-
pogo stick one of them. When you're placing mines and you know slam it into the ground.
Oh yeah, that's light gun.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
That is so fun.
This thing's poor AI. It's just not having a good day.
You know, right, Pookie Pookie being labeled as the Rathian green, wings, poison, flaps around, flies around.
What?
You should try cut off its tail. Yeah, no. So
Hey, Raven.
JD described a Pookie Pookie as a Rathian.
Oh my god. I love how cursed that is. Like, I'm
Oh,
big fan.
like every instance that he could get. So he was. No, you weren't a paladin, JD. You were a fighter, I think, weren't you?
Also, fuck you too, Raven. How's it going?
I can't remember.
Hadlin.
Oh no, you were a paladin, right? And you simply just willed things into existence. Like he didn't have. a
Guiding bolt
deity.
was Yeet Spear.
Yeah, guiding bolt was just yeet spear.
Ugh, thank you for the head pass. These are I love Monster Hunter World. So much fun.
Like so, and so like when I set it up, I had because it's Monster Hunter and Monster Hunter is a broad sprawling environment.
Yeah.
I went out of my way to set up like, so I set up an NPC that was basically a key factor to a few different like routes that they could go. And then like I had other like things, you know, like cultists and this, that, and everything else because they like those do exist. Monster Hunter has an equivalent of like the
Illuminati.
Inquisition.
Oh fuck yeah! Really?
Oh yeah, yeah. No, Monster Hunter has an Inquisition.
That's
And,
weird.
Like,
I'm interested.
oh, yeah, no. So the Guild Knights. So you haven't got to that portion in Rise, but like anyone that is an appointed Guild Knight, they can apply Wasteland Justice.
Huh?
Like, they can be judge, jury, executioner. All they have to be able to do is explain why it was right. It's not as, you know, purge friendly as the Empire, and I abjure thee, but
It's like, why was it right to kill this man? Well, he
Like-
did call Marcel Wallace a bitch.
like banditry,
Yeah.
yeah, you could just be killed outright for it.
In this world, that's fair there.
Heretics!
Fuck.
Yeah, no,
Sigma
like-
wills it!
So like
Accurate.
I had set all that sort of stuff up, and a good buddy of mine who like knows as much Monster Hunter as I do, like his whole character was he was a cadet for that group, and like so anything that's heretical, anything that's even remotely heretical, like should be reported. And we get to like so he gets to this like tiny little inlet of like it was a forward base sort of like village thing, and it had
Write that
all
down
of,
real
like
quick.
what's up?
I know. Vikral was telling me there's some things on sale. Clip Studio Pro is on sale.
Oh, sweet.
Know what that is, but I will look into it.
But yeah, so like, you know, his whole thing was like investigating all that sort of stuff, and you know, he gets to this town, and the town had like
You can post
it
a
was
link.
a smithy, it was like a couple houses and an inn. That was it. That was all that was there. Behind the smithy though was what looked like a like tiny religious shrine. Like we're talking like say the Japanese shrines where it's like this small enclosed space that like, you know, one would practice in private and all that sort of stuff.
I
he's like,
ran
"Oh,
out of fucking slicing ammo, by the way.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me.
It's okay. I bought 300.
Oh, you've got the mod working, do you?
I don't know.
Sort of.
I don't know, but there's I could buy ammo.
So, you know, he goes and investigates it, and he's like, okay, is there anything that is there that he can find? So I roll, because it is in human error to forget things.
You can just
And so
DM
I'm
it,
like, okay, so to clarify, the NPC in question that was the core like component of it all was a Fatalis kobold, because kobolds in that setting and Dragonborn in that setting could be descendant from Elder Dragons.
Huh.
Fatalis is Calamity incarnate.
Right.
So typically a lot like in this setting that and this is a wonderful setting that someone else had like helped like write portions for, and it was, I love the idea of it. Just say for example, if a kobold or a Dragonborn was a Fatalis descendant, they would only, so their scales would change colors just day to day. Like one day they might wake up black, they might wake up white, they might wake up red to like represent the different
Okay, I don't know why,
variations
but
of
I had to go
Fatalis.
through the same cutscene twice.
It happens.
Whatever.
But yeah, so like Fatalis has red, white, and black, and like the Dragonborn day to day, like you roll a d3, or for folks that don't understand Warhammer, you roll a d6, and 1 and 2 are 1.
Right.
And that would govern your color for the day. Most of them would wear full body outfits, like face coverings, everything. So say for example, they were known for being white. If they woke up in the morning and they were black or red, full covering for the whole day. Or at worst, they would lock themselves inside and not interact with people for the whole day. Because of it being such a, you know, damnable thing, and it's like, you know, damned by association effectively, just being related to a Fatalis.
Huh.
And so this was a kobold warlock whose patron was his father, Fatalis. And I'm like, okay, I've rolled on the table and rolled D100, rolled abysmally low. So like his amulet, because he was a pact of the
This is so
amulet
abysmally
warlock.
furry, by the way.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, why not?
Oh, I didn't say anything ragged about it. Just like, this is so this is aggressively furry.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. But fuck it, it was, you know, it was a furry running it. Do you expect anything else?
I could, but I'd be wrong if I did.
Let's be fair, yeah. But yeah, so, you know, they went and found this amulet. So because of the influence that Fatalis has, naturally, it's this oppressive force that wants you to do its bidding. Which is why, like, so many people are... I mean, same with the Chaos Gods. Like, Chaos God influence in Warhammer.
Yeah.
But, you know, it is, like, the be-all, end-all dragon. He picks up this amulet. I describe the feeling that he has and give him a choice. And, like, I'm just like, so what do you do? And he's like, I put that amulet back where it was. I'm like, you put it back? He goes, yeah, I ain't touching that because I have an idea what it is. I'm like, okay. And he goes, is Holt. So Holt was the equivalent of, like, my hunter within that setting. Because I needed an equivalent to, like, the commander in that. And it's like, well, fucking easy way of doing it is replicate my hunter, because me having that sort of knowledge and being, like, a thing that they can go to and, like, reference stuff from in that regard makes it very easy for me to work around it without having to, you know, keep note of a fucking character they're going to go back and forth to.
Right.
And any DM that says that they haven't done that before is a fucking liar.
I had my
Straight out.
characters at level fucking 5 meet a troll,
Yep.
which in D&D terms it's terrifying.
Oh, yeah.
And they negotiated with it, and they told it about the majesty of books and the power of books. He was like, I read books. And they told him where Candlekeep was, so he's fucking like sprinted off to Candlekeep. And anyways, he was a reoccurring character at Candlekeep ever since.
That is amazing. Like that is such an Ogrim power move though.
Oh yeah.
And so he goes to you know, the equivalent of my hunter, and he goes, can we talk about something? I found something. And my hunter's like, okay, yeah. You know, they started talking. He goes,
Yeah, Ogrins.
why? He goes, why is there a Fatalis amulet in the shrine? And he's like, what Fatalis amulet? And Miri's character's like, I'm gonna roll insight on that, and I'm like, you can tell. I'm not even gonna roll against it. You can tell he's lying, and he's not like doing anything to hide it. Like he wants to see what you know, and it effectively was turned around in such a manner that Holt was like, okay, and what are you gonna fucking do about it?
What did he fucking do about it?
He goes, can I meet the individual that like is, you know, the owner of that amulet? And then proceeded to go and meet the kobold. And like sat down and had this conversation with the kobold, and the fact that like the kobold was
So
effectively oh yeah, Namiel is fantastic.
It's so supposed to be intimidating. Well, look at its precious face. Thanks for all the bits, by the way, Overwatch Protogen. That's very generous of you. I do appreciate
I just love
that.
that it's like it is such a power move though, like blocking everything out, and just all you see is these like strobes. Also, bye bye.
Fucking God. I hope you're watching. Goddamn face. Just.
Dead stare.
I
Yeah,
was
so
not prepared for that.
basically, it just boiled down to like sitting and having a conversation with the kobold, and Miri's character realizing that everything is not black and white like the Inquisition would lead them to believe.
Ah, yes, just like in that game, the critically acclaimed MMO Dragon Age Inquisition.
Oh god, I have not played Dragon Age.
I do not like Dragon Age Inquisition at all.
Like, I think I played like the original Dragon Age, but like everyone after that didn't.
Game's telling me to
sit
climb
right.
that thing, but I just watched this fucker fly over here. Like, I'm not blind, game. I have 2 entire eyeballs. Oh, motherfucker, where did it just go?
Yeah, no, like it was just one of those things where it's like, you know, fuck it.
Where did it just go?
Oh,
it just went down.
good fucking question.
Do I need to fire the flare?
Nah, I'm in.
Okay, dope.
I'm on my way.
Oh boy, howdy, that is exciting. I love fucking with people in D&D.
Oh yeah, no, and
As
it
I've
was
told
just
my
one of those
players, I
things.
will never lie to them. And that's definitely the truth. At which point they usually respond with, yes, you would. And I'd be like, gaslighting isn't real. Can you come stand over here and get stuck in these, please?
Oh, right. So I've talked about the Tabaxi Blood Hunter that I played, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, did I tell you about the power move that he made against Asmodeus?
No.
He turned around and, like, so
Damn it.
Akan's character trait was, like, you don't get between him and, like, the Mardikovs. And anyone that was associated with the Mardikovs, because, like, they had gone out of their way, risked their neck, when, you know, he was bumbling around as this just fucking
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Took me a second to remember who that was.
Yeah. So
Strahd is a long
he was-
campaign.
Oh, it is. So he was in Crest. And basically Asmodeus wanted me to put, wanted me to out the Burgomaster. The obvious way that Asmodeus wants anyone dealt with.
Murdered.
Murdered.
Boy, Asmodeus and my character would get along great. The last flaw my character got was you've discovered that you really like killing people, and I'm like, that The unhinged tabaxi I've told you about with the 60 necklaces of Fireball
Yeah.
has just gotten the flaw. You've discovered you really like killing people.
Wonderful. That is exactly what you want in the Curse of Stride campaign.
Right? I mean, I did kill the Burgermeister.
Good. He's an asshole.
I touched him with a Sphere of Annihilation.
Oh.
I have 2. I can't fail the save. My character's intelligence is high enough that it's literally impossible for him to fail the save to control a Sphere of Annihilation.
So
If I roll at 1, I still succeed by like 2.
the Burgermeister decided that he would piss off the Tabaxi werewolf without realizing the Tabaxi werewolf was a werewolf.
Oh, fuck yeah.
He shot the Tabaxi werewolf with a poison dart, and the Tabaxi werewolf proceeded to rip his throat out.
Yeah, poison's not very effective on werewolves.
No. Even less when they have a really high constitution, because that's their main stat.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, at Blood Hunter, you need blood to be able to use half your spells. But yeah, so we dealt with the Burgermeister, and we come back, and I can't think of her name. Her and her fucking evil butler that follows you the minute you get into town.
I have no idea. I don't know if that happened to us.
So the butler followed you when you were in town. If no one's passive perception was at a 20, you didn't see him.
Yeah, we didn't see him. Actually, no, my passive perception has been above a 20 for almost the entire campaign. I may have murdered him on accident. I killed half that town.
It's possible.
I destroyed half of that town in a fireball incident. And I know people are like, oh, how do you destroy half a town with a fireball? There, I figured you needed to be closer to the monster.
Thanks.
I didn't destroy it with a fireball. I destroyed it with 11 level 9 fireballs.
Fireball necklace for the win. Because that's the sort of thing that Strahd would find funny.
It is.
Like, the thing that people don't realize is 80% of the people that Strahd brings into the mists are for his own amusement because he is that fucking bored.
Mm-hmm. Like, he wants you to fuck with stuff. He wants you to cause chaos.
Like, if you kill his cultists, good, they weren't strong enough to, you know, be worshipping him to begin with.
That's literally the premise of Death House.
That is, yeah. Death House and the druids attacking the winery as well.
Yeah. My D&D campaign tonight, my party accidentally put me to sleep, resulting in a bandit camp capital being crushed under an insanely sleepy dragon. Fuck. My players put each other to sleep on Wednesday. Actually, the best part is one player, he's like, I'm going to cast sleep. And everyone at the table, I've explained to that sleep is an AoE and it will put you to sleep. And this guy's played D&D before. So, like, I guess he just never realized that. So everyone at the table is just like, yes, yes, cast sleep, yes, yes, do it, yes. Because they're level 2.
I'll panic.
They're level 2.
Oh, so everything was asleep.
Oh no, everyone was unconscious. Everyone was unconscious except him and a cleric. So he put himself and one of the unconscious people's fucking homunculus to sleep. It was great.
That is one of those spells which is always funny because people always fuck with it. But
my players have learned that if like someone's like, should I cast this spell? And I'm like, oh yeah, no, definitely. They're just like, why?
Fuck around, find out.
Yeah, fuck around, find out. I love players asking me for info, and I'm just like, whoa.
But yeah, so basically, what's her tits, now that she was in control of the town, decided to grab the Martikov, well, the extension of the Martikovs that were running that inn. Because yeah, like the fucking crows and shit at the inn in Crest, they're all Martikovs. And she decided that she was going to take them and hang them in the square as a public example. Well, the Tabaxi with a perception roll middling at about 25 saw that from the church. So there was suddenly a very pissed werewolf charging through town. Now, bear in mind, like, the Burgermeister and the fucking Captain of the Guard would get it.
I think I can tell you exactly what my character would have done in that situation. As a fun fact for everyone here, my Tabaxi in my Curse of Strahd campaign has a ground movement speed of 1,700 feet per 6 seconds. But he can double that and fly.
Oh, yeah, no,
And I
see,
have 50 necklaces of fireball. And I can carpet bomb an entire town. I just didn't do anything and lived through that. I don't know what happened, but okay.
But yeah, so what happened was he rolled up on the, like, the first thing that, because Akan being a werewolf, I'm like, right, I am looking for anyone holding silver. The butler was at the back holding a fucking silver amulet. I'm like, right, he's fucked.
Yeah.
That man is now dead. So Akan walks up, grabs him by the fucking neck, and just, I warned you. I warned you what would happen if you fucked with me.
And then kills him. Yay.
And then the butler thinks it is a wonderful idea to try and force feed the werewolf the silver amulet dude he was holding.
Yeah, because that's how that works.
So Akan bit down on that hand, spat the amulet out.
Did Akan bite the hand that was trying to feed him?
Akan definitely did bite the hand that was trying to feed him. He bit the hand that was trying to kill him and his family.
That's one of those, like, tiny I swear to God jokes.
And the DM loved forgetting that I had Sentinel. I was frontliner with Sentinel. I was the bane of every fight. Especially given the fact that half of that campaign was played with 2 people, and one was someone that had like a lemming has a better will to live than this player did. Like, they died twice in a single session.
I've done that.
They had a new character twice that session. Like, it was depressing. Though one of their deaths was because they had a character that was screaming werewolf, and then
oh, you the shitter.
You know, the werewolf that was currently a Tabaxi decided, you know what, I'm going to leave you to your fucking death. And they were charmed and brought into what was supposed to be a teleportation circle, which was in fact not a teleportation circle, and leveled half the town.
Are we just... Yeah, we are just doing this fucking goddamn Scooby-Doo ass shit right now.
Oh, yeah, no, we are. There you go. Nice. So the whatever her face is, because I can't remember her fucking name. She runs back to her place. Well, Akan is fucking running through town. Like, he runs back to town. He gets to the church. Because he has a pact with Asmodeus, he can't step on holy ground without taking damage. So he steps onto ground long enough to take, like, it was, I think, 2 turns of radiant damage. He gets into the church, roll for werewolf. So Rickton knew who he was. The priest did not. He throws the amulet at Rickton and tells him that he needs to, you've got a tail here as well. But the
oh, fuck yeah. That's why he fell out of the fucking sky.
Yeah.
What a stupid tell-off.
He just tells Rickton that he needs to get to the square now. And bolts back out before he takes too much fucking damage. And then Tabaxi, because Tabaxi bullshit.
Yeah.
He had paced himself that whole way there. Sprinted and used Tabaxi movement, getting out of that church to basically clear the distance between the church and the fucking bitch's house within the 1 turn.
Fuck yeah.
So was at the church, 6 seconds later was barreling down through her fucking front door. And she was in the basement, behind a fucking wall that he'd found. doing a fucking ritual to fucking Asmodeus.
Really? To
Sacrificing
Asmodeus?
sacrificing the bones of Saint, like the saint that was in the church.
I'm honestly surprised not to Strahd.
No, because
Strahd would have been like, the fucking nerve of this bitch.
no. So basically, what happened was I had swooned her to Asmodeus' side with the fact that my Tabaxi had Fireball and Firewall and had made a show of strength with Asmodeus because that was what Asmodeus wanted.
Right.
And you know, you don't say no to the big dick of devils lightly. Well, once he found out what was going on, I can't just turn around and say, look, I told you the minute that you and anyone was associated with you fucked with that family, when I signed that contract, that was it. We were done. Repercussions began. I'm just going to give you a hard shell and let you go do that.
Oh, I'm fucking gone.
And
Motherfucker, one of my
Asmodeus
biz.
Asmodeus basically turned around and was like, "Oh, but none of them are hurt because they were werewolves. They were just choking." Well, sorry, we're ravens.
Yeah, we're ravens.
You know, they're all just choking. He's like, you know, none of them are actually harmed, and the Khan's like, I don't fucking care. And so the bones of the saint from the church. Those get resurrected and they start fighting Akan. Every attack misses Akan. Like the guy cannot meet Akan's AC. And Akan like fucking plays into him and he goes, I can tell that your faith is not here with Asmodeus. Your faith is with whatever the fucking sun god is for Strahd.
I don't know.
I don't know. I never fucking.
My party
retained it
is
because
dumb as shit, with the exception of my character, who's a psychopath. So like,
oh yeah, no. See, my party was, well, the other player was dumb as shit and a toxic little fucking asshole, and then you had me, who was, you know, a brain cell and a monster hunter.
yeah,
Effectively, that was a monster. So like, all that I had in notes and shit, and was memorizing it, and I could go and find the notes, but I still have them.
ooh, stuff.
But you know, like, I can't just turn around and said, look, I can tell that your heart is not in this, your spirit is not in this, and I hope that he, like, whatever the god's name, blesses you. And he just hears in his ear, you did not just fucking say that. And I was made make a charisma save, which I passed. And Akan just turns around and goes, you know what? Fucking bless you too, Asmodeus. Another charisma save at disadvantage. Passes. And Asmodeus is just like, I am not suffering for this shit. And stripped Akan of his powers. And Akan's like, good, I don't fucking need you. You needed me, bitch. And that was it. That was the end of it. He was still classified as a warlock. He still couldn't step on holy ground. But he didn't have access to any of his warlock abilities.
Yeah, that would track.
This was also the same Tabaxi that actually had the ability. So we ended up in the Mad Mage's tower. He found a potion of lightning resistance. So Harm was an alchemist. Because, you know, a monster hunter with alchemy, that's pretty...
It's pretty normal.
Pretty normal. And I'm like, okay, can I work out what this potion is? It was a potion of lightning resistance and something else. It was a wild magic lightning resist potion.
Oh.
So I rolled on it. Akan ended up with permanent lightning resistance and a trait for vampirism. Once a day, he could ingest blood and heal I think it was a D6. Which, as a blood hunter, okay, I need to, you know, lacerate myself and spill blood to use my abilities. And it was just a free action. I didn't need to use it as a bonus action or whatever because it was just a once a day thing. So it was basically once a day I could use a blood ability without actually, you know, causing damage to myself. Which was fucking great. So yeah, he just had permanent lightning resistance, which in Curse of Strahd isn't really
Not really that
lightning
useful.
resistance is not really that useful, so you know it wasn't that
No.
big of a deal. But the once a day healing was kind of nice. But like I had scrolls, I had so much shit on my character because like when it comes to D&D, I'm a hoarder.
Yeah.
Because like you get powers like that, you get scrolls and shit. You don't use them unless you absolutely need to. And so like one of the oh nice. So like with all of Asmodeus' abilities, like every time I used them, I needed to make a charisma save, and it got harder every time. I used like 5 or maybe 3 or 4 times in like Wall of Flame once, and that was the end of it. I didn't touch the spells anymore. And the only time that I actually touched the spells was to save the Martikov. Like outside of that, they didn't get used.
For some reason, my character has a bunch of spell scrolls. I'm not certain why. Keeps finding them.
Like Strahd, like if you actually go and look at the module, Curse of Strahd just spews spell scrolls.
It does.
Like fucking Esmeralda's wagon has I think it's a scroll of Revivify in it. No.
Yeah, it has several.
No, not Revivify. It's got the scroll of Resurrection.
Oh yeah, Resurrection's a
'cause-
wildly expensive spell too.
Yeah, no. It's one of the 3 instances that you can get a Resurrection scroll naturally. Oh, sorry, Resurrection naturally in Strahd.
Yeah.
There is, Jesus, because there was 2 scrolls, and then there is if you can convince Rickman to do it, or whatever the fucking
Whatever
his
the
name
fuck he calls himself, yeah.
is. Yeah. Fucking
That
love
was
move.
loud. I went through their wing. Bullshit. Rude.
Yeah, so like, there's 2 scrolls. Esmeralda has one. Well, in my campaign, that one got blown up with that wagon, which has got like something like 100 flask of alchemist fire in it.
It's like 5. Which is more than enough.
Point stands.
More
It
than
is-
enough.
It is a bomb.
Yes.
Exaggerations be damned. When that shit goes off and nearly wipes the party, it may as well have been 100 fucking bottles of alchemist fire.
I wouldn't be able to store that.
One of our friends, like had made alchemist fire when they'd found that wagon, and they're telling me about this story. They marched that wagon up to fucking Strahd's house, like Strahd's castle, and blew it up, and just leveled the castle.
That's funny. That's a shit DM.
I mean, it's one of those instances where, you know, it's like, fuck it, why not?
Well, Strahd's castle's magic. It's about as magic as he is.
It's more magic than he is. Technically, because you fucking destroy the heart and he loses all of his magic.
Yeah.
But that's a whole other thing. Surprise, folks that haven't played Strahd. Strahd's not what keeps you in the mists. The castle is. Which, I mean, anyone that has had any experience with Castlevania at all is so surprised. What do you mean that it's the castle or it's the moon? Oh my god, none of y'all, please. Ignore the bow gunner for like 10 seconds.
No. I'm too appealing to fight in melee. Anyways.
Ooh, shit.
Boy, close quarters sure is fun, isn't it?
Oh, I love close quarters. Says the dude with, you know, a slab of fucking Fatalis that's just beating the crap out of a monster.
Oh, this just means I don't have to wait for them to come near me to use my wyvern ammo.
He's coming down to you, I think.
I'm still here. I haven't left. No! Damn it. That was my last. Oh, where? No, Vitalis, whatever your name is. Who are you?
Namiel.
Come back. Whatever your fucking name is. I don't know. I'll figure it out, I promise. I'll learn your name. I won't, but you know, whatever.
Ow.
I don't even know what it's doing half the time. I'm just here shooting at it.
Yeah, no,
Oh, fuck me. Anyways, I'm over here asleep. Don't mind me. Taking a nap.
You're very still on. Either that or they've stopped Kit from interrupting people, which is depressing.
No, you just missed.
I'll see, on my end, I was standing on top of you.
Oh, on my end, you were not. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just up here reloading my slicing ammo. Miracle said our campaign is a bit odd. We can prestige and get a new specialization once we hit max rank. Hit max rank then after eating a noble in their house. I can now fly in my campaign. That just sounds like, that's not D&D. That sounds like fucking Eternals. Or whatever it's called. There's a thing that's just meant to be like, everyone is batshit like god tier players. Like you start at level 20 kind of shit. And then go from there.
Man, I love D&D.
Oh yeah. So I play it twice a week.
Like, so I'm currently playing, well, technically I'm only playing one character at the moment, which is my Spirit Bard in my friend's campaign. And Spirit Bard is so goddamn powerful, it's not funny. What do you mean at level 6 you get Wither and Bloom, which is arguably one of the best level 3 spells? And you just get that for free, regardless? Yeah. Oh, okay, cool.
What's that out of? Is it Unearth Arcana or something?
Wither and Bloom, no, that's a druid spell.
No,
Or you meaning
the
Spirit Bard?
Yeah, Spirit Bard.
That is from the redo of Strahd.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's from Guide to Ravenloft. So Guide to Ravenloft comes with a bard and almost something else. But no, like Spirit's Bard is basically wild magic bard. Like you get a table of like a table of tails that you roll on, and like they're all various buffs and shit. And like one of them is just you heal. I can't remember. I think it's like 2 rolls of your bardic inspiration die, which at that point is a fucking D10. So like you heal 2 D10, and it's a greater restoration on top of it.
I'm all out of exciting things. Owie. Stop that. No, no, because I'm DMing I DM every Wednesday in Adventures League, which
Doesn't use any of that stuff.
it does.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. The only thing that's not AL legal is whatever that fucking knockoff Harry Potter book was.
Oh yeah.
Which is it is
Strixhaven.
Strixhaven. And I will tell you right now, Strixhaven is full of the most whiny little bitch shit stuff. Everyone who's tried to justify Strixhaven to me has been for the most grossly overpowered spells and shit, and I'm just like, no, dude, just fuck off.
Like Strixhaven gives you Mage Initiate, right? Just for free.
Yeah.
Like you get Mage Initiate as a fucking background feature, and not just any Mage Initiate. You get to govern what mage you are. Which is so fucking dumb. Like, if you're playing a very laid-back and relaxed campaign, which arguably, like, the homebrew one that I'm in with my Spirit's Bard is, yeah, all for it. Other than that, no, it has no place in my actual fucking play.
No, but pretty much everything else is, I mean, Volos is not AL legal anymore, as is one or two other
Volos
things.
got redid.
Volos got redid as Marvel, whatever, Mordenkainen's.
Mordenkainen's, yeah.
Marvelous Monsters. And it's which is good, because it's better than Volos anyways. The worlds are a lot better.
The worlds are a lot better, and a lot of the races that came into it, a lot of the bestial races actually are powerful.
Bestial. Oh, yeah. Tabaxi get a straight
Dragonborn-
30-minute climbing speed, which the 20 never made sense anyways. Like, how the fuck do you rule that? Is that 20 in addition to 30? Is that if you climb for 1, congratulations, your 30 is gone? Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. What do you do with this?
No, like fucking Dragonborn from I think it's like there was another like module that has a Dragonborn redo in it, and it actually makes Dragonborn not dog shit because like you pick up a Dragonborn, congratulations, to get the same utility as a lizard folk, you need to pick up a feat.
Yeah. I'm just glad, like, as you know, as DMing Adventurers League, the thing that's really fucking nice about it is with between Tasha's Cauldron of Everything and Mordenkainen's, Tasha's is so good. It has obliterated variant humans. Because I was so fucking sick of variant human fucking fighters. Just got, because they're all fucking Smurfs for one, not Smurfs, they're all Munchkins.
Yeah.
It's just insufferable fucking people.
No, and like the only reason that they take it is for
It's for the extra feet.
The extra feet. But, so a lot of the new races now, they get that.
Yeah.
Like they get something that rivals it. So the other subclass is a warlock where they have undead warlock, which is undying warlock, but good.
Oh, yeah. No, it's weird. I like doing Adventures League a lot. It's a lot of fun. Unfortunately, the problem with it is because it's whether or not you're there, Adventures Leagues happens. That's how it works. It's a drop-in, drop-out system.
Yes, sir.
Sounds like a dog. Yeah, it's a drop-in, drop-out system. But what happens sometimes is when you're an upper-level thing, like you're like a tier 3, tier 4 table, which is tier 3 is 10 up, tier 4 is 15 up. It's hard to get players because not a lot of people have that.
And like not only that, a lot of people are scared of playing D&D after level 10.
Which I've never. Some DMs are. No one at this group, the place that I play at. None of the DMs are afraid of that.
Oh, good. Yeah.
I don't. I think the newest. I don't know. I think the newest DM there is me. And I've been DMing for 5 years.
Oh, that's fair then.
And I've DM'd for. I'm like the go-to new starter DM because I like running low-level stuff, and I also. I don't know. It's something about the way I run stuff. The guy who's in charge is like, you're the guy who, ideally, I put brand new players with. I'm like, okay.
Oh, okay.
Which
so
is weird because
Fizz
I'm an
Burns.
asshole. Because I'm an asshole. I will just sit there and lie to my players' faces. I don't give a shit. Like, I don't
So
fucking
Fizz Burns
care.
was the redo of the Dragonkin,
Right.
where like being draconic, you just get dragon boons. But if I go to
What does this guy want me to do? But I'm gonna rearm myself real quick.
draconic races, there we go. So chromatic gets at 5th level you can use your action to protect yourself. You become immune to the damage that is associated with your ancestry.
Right.
That's once a long rest, which that once a long rest is fucking pretty good.
It is.
So Gem Dragonborns get innate telepathy for 30 feet. And
Hold on,
then
the Grand
add-
Master Chef is cooking. This is important.
Oh, yeah. And then so Gem Dragonborns at 5th level gets flight for a minute, equal to their walking speed, and they
God,
can
that's
hover in
precious.
place. Once again, long rest. And then Metallic Dragonborns gets 2 breaths. They get Innovating Breath, which is an incapacitation, or they get a Repulsion Breath, which is a push for 20 feet and knock prone.
I assume they still don't have Dark Side.
No, they still don't have Dark Side.
I'll get fucked.
Yeah.
Okay, head to Origin Isle. All right.
Yeah, no, they still don't have Dark Side, which is still incredibly fucking dumb. And they still don't innately have
I
the
think they should
Dragonhide either.
I think they should strip Darkseid from races. Some races.
I mean, elves, it makes sense, but like elves and orcs are about it.
I mean, kobolds. Kobolds, it makes sense. Elves, orcs, it makes sense.
Kobolds, yeah.
Although I would not be bothered if they took it off of elves at all.
Oh, neither would I.
Because
Like Drow, yes.
Drow,
Anything
yeah.
other than Drow, no.
Well, because the Drow are just a separate race at this point, I think.
Yeah.
Just like
Oh, they
Dwargar.
are.
Dwargar are a separate race from dwarves. Dwarves and Durgar do not share stat blocks. They don't.
They're,
They don't share player stat blocks.
Yeah, well, they're doing everything that they can to like cut that difference because they're sick of the like racial profiling. It's why I'm all for like these like the background like starts like undead and shit like that. Like I am all for those because like they let you play the race that you want, but not be that race. You get other cool shit.
Yeah, the custom backgrounds and shit.
No, it's lineages.
Yeah.
Which count as a race in themselves, but you know, it's just basically a custom background. But yeah, so like they get that, and then there's some new
Motherfuckers
feats.
over here like, ah, yes, our first airship, and I'm like, where the fuck has this been sitting this entire goddamn time?
So with it as well, there are a bunch of feats that you can bestow. So like if you use optional feats, Dragonborn can just have like those Dragonborn can just have this. So Chromatic Infusion. As a bonus action, you can touch a simple or martial weapon, infuse it with one of the damage types. For the next minute, you do an extra D4 damage. Once a long rest. And then there is also whenever you take acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison.
I cannot
you can use your
fucking take my
reaction-
character seriously in these cutscenes.
I mean, cat head. And then they get like once a long rest, they can also use their reaction to give themselves resistance to a single instance of like whatever element damage. Which, like, that's not like they're not powerful, but they make like having a Dragonborn interesting because you're trading off, you know, that armor for like extra cool shit. Gem Dragonborn get an increase to the casting stats as the optional rules. And then they get Thunderwave, but Force. So, you know, that's also that's a really cool spell and not exactly something that breaks the class.
No, Thunderwave's not really that much of a game changer of a spell.
And force damage is like every second thing, like mid game, is resistant to force damage.
I can't get over how fucking inefficient these goddamn ships would be with the stupid fucking spine going down the middle of it.
Yeah.
They would
and then
suck
so
ass.
Metallic Dragonborn, I fucking love Metallic Dragonborn actually like get the best shit.
Did you restart the game, Pun? Pun is asking, you're gonna have to tell me exactly how to do the settings for Apex because I've been limited the FPS through NVIDIA. Doesn't do anything, and I've been going at this for an hour and nothing is working. You do have to restart the game.
Restart the game, and also like so one of my recommendations, Pun, set your global settings, like set it in your global settings to limit to 60 FPS, and then when you're not playing Apex, just turn the limit off.
Or when you're not streaming.
Or when you're not streaming, because then it'll blanket it.
Yeah.
But so Metallic Dragonborn, and like you'll agree that like compared to the other two, this is incredibly fucking powerful. So you get Draconic Healing as a Metallic Dragon.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
Oh. All right, sweet. Let me join.
Is that a bit old bitch I spy? Anyways, I'm going to now sprint over here and begin eating things. Actually, you know what? Here, have a bomb. You play with that for a bit. I'll be over here.
All right.
I didn't bring Farcasters.
Fun bitch.
Whatever. It'll be fine.
Okay, so let me come in and I'll read this off while I'm coming in. So you get Cure Wounds. You can cast a spell once.
Yeah,
without
Pun, if
activating
you
spell
just,
slot.
like I said, make sure you restart the game. And check when you turn it off, checks that settings are still applied.
It's EA. Always presume that it doesn't save.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean NVIDIA.
Oh, buddy. All right, NVIDIA, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Cure Wounds, cast it once without using a spell slot. You can do that once a long rest.
At least I brought fucking ammo this time, unlike the last time I did this.
That is true. And then, like most new spell feats, if you're an actual spellcaster, you can just cast it with your other spell slots. And then you actually govern whether or not it is intelligence, charisma, or wisdom. So, like, any caster now can just have Cure Wounds.
Like,
which, you know, you give that to a warlock, that's really fucking nice. But like, you know, just anyone, like even a martial class having Cure Wounds, that's pretty fucking nice.
that's pretty fucking overpowered. What the fuck that is?
Yeah, and again, like, you cast it once a long rest with whatever modifier you want for nothing.
Fuck,
So
dude.
Paladins,
I
that frees
blocked
up-
that still took out half my health.
Oh yeah, no, like Verona hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Like Verona still gives me concerns, and I am fully decked out here. But what if I told you that's not the other thing that they have?
Lol.
So the other one that they
Anyways,
have
I'm gonna
is,
bleed to death over here. Don't mind me.
So just crouch. So tap A or X. Oh, actually, you don't. You're not using a controller. Shit. Whatever your crouch button is. Or your
I don't
roll button
know.
is, Just whatever your roll button
It's
is.
not this.
Yeah. So whatever your roll button is, stand still and press roll.
Oh yeah. There we go.
And that'll cleanse it. Hi, me Hunter. Me.
Hello. Me do thing.
Now here's the big one, Tiny, and this is why I don't run like this optional feat rule. I let them pick up this. Like, I let players pick up the feat. Protective wings. You manifest protective wings that can shield you or others. When you or another creature you can see within 5 feet of you is hit by an attack, you can use your reaction to manifest spectral wings to protect you both from that.
Psionics has that.
You grant a bonus to the AC equal to your proficiency bonus against that attack roll.
Fucking
use that-
AC.
You gain AC equal to your proficiency bonus.
That's
you can use
that's
this
so
reaction
strong.
equal to your proficiency bonus.
That is so strong.
So, you know, I have a metallic dragon sorcerer that has like something like a fucking 30 AC on a reaction because of that. Because, you know, the DM was like, oh yeah, you know, the new Dragon Ball and stuff is cool. You can take that, you can have just those feats for free if you want. I'm like, I'm gonna be a problem. What do you mean the fighter's got high AC? I'm gonna make that man feel miserable.
The DM for our Strahd campaign was like, yeah, when you do a, you know, when you hit your ability score increase, you can take an ability score and a feat.
Oh, that is a horrible idea.
Well, most of the players, the thing is, you have to remember, it's a party of 3 goddamn people in Curse of Strahd.
Yeah, that's fair then.
You're like,
also,
damn, he should give you more.
that's, well, no, I'm just sitting here and my brain's going, okay, so, you know, your fighter takes great weapon master. And
We don't have a fighter.
Fucking, oh.
We have a monk, a rogue, and a ranger.
Please tell me you're the ranger that has kept dying.
I am a rogue. I have the highest armor class.
That also makes sense that you have the highest armor class. You beat a monk.
Hey. Okay, it's also worth noting, one has not gotten back to us. I don't know. So my rogue has, I think, a 22 armor class, but I have a cloak of My brain's like, disruption. And I'm like, I don't think that's what it's called. Oh, displacement cloak or whatever.
Displacement. So you've got blur active all the fucking time.
I do. And because my character's a fucking psycho, he's wearing like 3 cloaks.
That is my, like, arguably, that is my favorite magic item. And that has no right being a rare.
It's so overpowered. The thing is, my character has a flat constitution, though. So, like, he's got, like, 80 hit points.
Did I tell you the story of the fucking one-shot that a DM did that was like, you get to pick, like, an artifact and, like, a rare and a common magic item?
No, but I need to tell you about the time that I went to a party in an ancient time frame and then punched Halister Blackcloak in the face.
Oh, please do.
As a level 1. So I have a character whose name is Punch Cat. And if you've ever read, there was a joke build for Skyrim, like a joke RP build called Punch Cat. And that is this build. That is this character. His name is Punch Cat. He punches. He believes in punching. He's a strong believer in punching. Anything that isn't punching is shameful, and kicking is disgusting.
Naturally.
I was playing this character at someone's table, and we were in a dojo, like a martial arts dojo, and my character got in a fucking argument with the head of the dojo, being like Detsuir sits down, like pulls up a chair. So I need to talk to you. I saw kicking down on your training mats. Like, do you know about this? Like, were you aware this is going on in your dojo? Because he's also got a positive intelligence. He's got like a 15 intelligence.
Okay, real talk. I love, like, intelligent or charismatic fighters.
Oh, he's got a negative charisma.
Oh, that is fucking fantastic.
And he's a monk, obviously.
I mean, I played a strength rogue that had like negative fucking dexterity at one point. He was an orc.
So one of the rules of Punch Cat, at least one of the rules of Punch Cat, is that he's a drunken fist. And one of the rules of Punch Cat is that Punch Cat must consume drugs and alcohol when presented with them. Which doesn't really fit with me personally, but it's funny as hell. So we end up teleported into the past, and we're talking by past, we're talking like 500 years prior to Waterdeep.
Yup.
And there is a party for an emperor, and we show up, and so we go in, and one of the players is like, "All right, I'm gonna disguise myself as cleaning staff," and the DM's like, "There's no cleaning staff here. This is the middle of a party." Like a bougie party for royalty. And he's like, nah, I'm gonna get a mop out. And the DM's like, do you have a mop? And he goes, yeah, I do have a mop in my inventory. And the DM's like, okay. Oh, I was doing so well.
No, you're actually doing better than like a lot of people I have seen in this hunt.
I am just standing here because I can't move. Please fuck off. Please stop. Please stop. Please keep healing me.
That's it. That's all I've got.
I'm just in here. It's a fucking dump.
You're dead. Or not.
You think.
All right, go. Go now. Just don't roll whatever you fucking do.
I have to squat. I can't do anything else.
Oh, yeah, no. Like, squat, but whatever you do, like, don't run, don't roll. You will die.
Drink. Drink. The Nergigante did not stop. That was great. Actually, I need to get this mantle off so it can recharge. Here, just put on the other fucking mantle. Like, I don't care. It's not relevant, whatever. So, he's doing this. Like, he's dressed himself up as a maid. All that's happening. Another party member is a warlock who worships everyone's favorite. Say it with me now. Cthulhu.
Oh, God.
And he's like a fucking fervent, like, what are they called? His goal is to convert people to Cthulhu.
Yeah.
And so he goes out into the courtyard and he starts proselytizing at everyone about Cthulhu.
Years in the past, this is a wonderful idea.
And the DM is just like, what is happening? What is this? The best part is the person who's DMing with this was a table full of DMs. Everyone at this table was a DM. So they all,
fucking stupid.
so they all know. Everyone, we all know. Everything,
right.
everyone is playing a stupid, there it is. Everyone's playing a stupid character.
That's even better then.
Oh, yeah. So, because the best part is the guy who's the DM is normally the guy who plays the stupidest character at the table.
Ah, okay. Yep.
So, dude's proselytizing, and I'm like, I'm gonna go eat. Just gonna go find some food. It's a party. Socialize. Talk about punching. It's Punch Cat. So I do that. I go start talking about food. Yeah, just give me the chef's choice, whatever, I don't care. I can't eat the same thing anyways. So, and I'm like, what's the strongest alcohol here? And this, this is a party for an emperor. It's for an emperor's birthday. And the DM's like, oh, probably some like crazy dwarven stuff. And I'm like, that's what I'm gonna be drinking. He's like, are you serious? I was like, yeah. So my character's over there just fucking... He's like, all right, make a constitution save. Fucking failed it.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me.
And he's like, he's like, you were now poisoned. And I'm like, that is fair. I'm going to have more. And he's like, are you serious? And I'm like, yes. So Punch Cat has another. He's like, and I fail it again. He's like, okay, you have 1 level exhaustion. And I'm like, fantastic. Could not be going better. So anyways, as everyone begins wandering around doing weird shit, my character is wandering around exploring, shit-faced. And I wander my ass into the kitchen. And I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, more food. And so I just start eating. Oh, I got lucky there. I did not get lucky there. Motherfucker just did a 180 and stabbed me in the back.
I mean, you talk shit.
Fair. Yeah, so he's in the kitchen now. And, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to walk in and I'm just going to start taking food. And I'm like, I'm just gonna open my bag because there's these huge baskets of food. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna empty them into my bag. Meat, cheese, whatever.
Yep.
And he's like, and the DM is like, oh, how do you do it? And I'm like, oh, I'm not even subtle. I'm just fucking dump it in the bag. And so naturally, the kitchen staff take umbrage with those.
Oh, always.
And I have a basket full of cheese. Because, it's a Khajiit. I'm playing a Khajiit.
Yeah.
And we get in a wrestling match where he's trying to pull the basket away from me. And I managed to, he does get the basket away from me. Because I failed my save. Or I failed the grapple. And as they're
poisoned and exhausted, you failed to save? Never.
So my dumbass character is like, as they're shoving him out the door, he grabs a basket of bread. And they're like, whatever, just get him the fuck out of here. So then naturally the Emperor gets assassinated, as you do. And shit's going down, we're fighting, stuff's happening. That reload is going to get me killed again. Ugh, I wish I could cancel reload animations. I mean, you can after a point, but not that one.
So, all in all, for a first run at Nergi, you actually nearly beat him.
I know. That's why I'm vaguely annoyed. To be fair, I didn't have any, defensive or anything after the first one. Because, the food.
Now,
But yeah. So,
I'm going to,
I'm just going to shove the same food in my mouth and go again.
Oh, no. This is going to sound stupid now. Do you have a Maya Walker jewel?
Nope.
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure. I don't have a lot of stuff, as you've noticed. Despite the
no.
fact that I've done almost all of the quests in the game.
It's just a case of because
I'm also running out of potions. Oh, and I've run out of I also ran out of I need to craft tier 3 ammo for something. Ran out of tier 3 pierce. That yeah, and I'm all out of demon drug and armor. So I've been just using adamant seeds.
oh god.
That entire fight, I was only using adamant seeds. Just over there like, what? Maybe I should use adamant pills. Are those better than seeds? I mean, yeah. I would assume so.
So
Yeah, I ran out of
you said you're
mega. I ran out of. I have no armor skin. I have no catalyst. All right, I was gonna buy some. You can buy catalyst,
okay.
right?
So no, the adamant seeds are not. So adamant seeds are the equivalent of a potion.
Oh, okay.
In 14, like your fucking dex potion and shit
Yeah.
like that.
This is not the right person. This is not a merchant. Are you a merchant? You sell catalysts? The box. Do I have an armor charm? I have no idea.
Yes, you do.
Where do I would assume so. Where do I
Yeah.
get? It's got to have catalyst. Where do I get catalyst from? I'm going to the Steamworks.
You make them catalysts that are really easy to make.
I love how
catalysts.
massively underprepared. Oh yeah. Anyways, back to the thing.
Honey and bitterbugs.
Ah, got it. That.
Yeah, so you got some
I forgot how to
bread and were
skip
kicked
it,
out
whatever.
and told get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, so I get kicked out of the kitchen. And the cats aren't even on the screen, so whatever. So I get kicked out of the kitchen. And the party is progressing. Violence begins happening. You know, dude gets assassinated. And we murder some of the assassins. And this dude comes up. And we kill all the assassins. Everyone's fled. This dude comes up. And he's like, hey, I know of an escape tunnel. Will you come with me and keep me safe? And I'm like, on one condition. He's like, sure, what? I'm like, hold my bread. I never put the bread down. During combat, my character is holding a basket of bread. My character threw the basket of bread into the air, punched people, and then would try to catch it. And it worked twice. So I did have to go get another basket of bread. And so I handed him my basket of bread, and then I picked up a basket of cheese, and we went into this escape tunnel. And once we get in the tunnel, he turns around, and he kind of gently tosses the basket behind him. As the DM says, yeah, you see him kind of drop the basket behind him, and it floats about a foot above the ground. And my exact statement and thought instantaneously was, this man just had the audacity to throw my bread at the ground and miss. And then I punched him in the face, and it was Alistair Blackcloak.
That is fantastic. Okay, so
Which did come up later when we were back in our time and we're meeting with Alistair, and he's just like, don't I remember you? And I'm like, I don't know. Do you? Who are you? Because my character did not remember him because, you know.
stupid.
Yeah, yeah, well, yeah. It was so dumb.
So I was playing a half elf. No, I was playing a human, like just a basic fucking human. Wasn't even variant human. Because it was so this was at a table where, like, we were doing one shots and shit, and someone argued that humans were unplayable and underpowered, and I'm like, well, that's a load of fucking shit.
That's
and
just not true.
Let me fucking show you. And like, I just went basic human. And the DM's like, basic human? I'm basic human. He's like, this is a level 20 session. I am not going to pull punches to fucking, stop you. I'm not going to be pulling punches. I'm like, don't fucking worry. I'm not pulling punches either. You will wish you could kill me by the end of this. So I played a spirit bard in that session was actually what got me wanting to play Spirit Bard.
Okay, it's done and
Spirit
fixed. I'm
Bard-
going to bed. Okay, Pun, how'd you fix it? Just I'm curious.
How'd you fix it?
Yeah, how'd you fix it?
So, I was a Spirit Bard with, I think it was 6 levels in Fey Warlock. Now, anyone that is not familiar with Fey Warlock as a bonus action gets Misty Step. As a reaction, oh, sorry, not as a fucking bonus action, as a reaction gets Misty Step. I get a get out of jail free card.
I restarted the game.
Of course you fucking did.
You haven't played your starter matches yet, have you?
Because if not, good.
Yeah, don't play them if you haven't.
You better learn, boy.
It's gonna be fun. Because we can join you for those.
Yeah.
So I did find just going AWD over and over again is the most effective way to play Steamworks at the moment because I could not remember what button skips all of this. Starter matches.
Yeah.
When you first go to play Apex, you have to do a series of starter matches.
It's a loose term. Basically, you get put in a narrow pool. It's fine.
Basically, if you've readied up and gone into a fight, you've done that.
Yeah. But so this Bard Warlock multi-class, we were dealing with fucking like giants and shit or some shit. And the DM's like, right, you get an artifact from this specific world. You get a rare magic item, a common magic item. No, it was rare and 2 commons. So I picked up a Ring of Shielding because that's a fucking common, I think, from memory.
Yeah.
And it was the cloak that increases your AC by 1.
Let's talk about rank. No, no one does competitive. You do not do competitive in Apex.
Oh god, no one fucking does competitive. And then
Oh, he already did it. Boo. No first match with us.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's unfortunate, but it's
and
fine.
then I had the Cloak of Displacement because it's like you're letting me pick a rare. I'm picking the most busted fucking rare there is.
Yes.
The artifact, he could see through illusions.
Don't have any bitter bugs. God damn it.
So like just straight up, the artifact was you can see through illusions. There was other shit that it could do, but he could see straight through illusions like they weren't fucking there, which was incredibly handy because we get in there and there is a frost giant standing next to some fire giants. My initial instinct as a player is like, okay, this is a frost giant and a fucking volcano. That is no, that does not happen. And I'm like, is the lava an illusion? And the DM's like, roll an investigation. I'm like, no. Is it an illusion? He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, as per the artifact that you gave me, is it an illusion? He goes, yes. I'm like, right. I am tripping that asshole into the fucking lava.
Try to fix settings for an hour and a half. Oh, bless.
Bless Pun.
Poor Pun.
So because I had gone invisible to like sneak over there and like trip him because I set up like I used the spell to fucking trip him because I'm a fucking Bard Warlock.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't use a fucking spell? So I knocked the giant off, and this is in the group of like a dozen giants. And so that giant falls straight through the illusion, dispels the illusion, and like we're just standing in a hall, like not a volcano at all. It's just a fucking hall. Well, they all start throwing rocks at me. And one of the underlings throws like this fucking basic pebble at me that does all of like 10 damage. And the DM's like, okay, so you know we're gonna roll damage, and the first one hits me. I'm like, okay, reaction. And he's like, what? I'm like, I'm not there anymore.
I've been waiting
So
for
what?
you.
I'm like, my character is not there anymore. Fey Warlock as a reaction, I get to Misty Step out of there, and as a part of the same action, turn invisible. And he just turned around and he's like, I fucking hate your character already. And I'm like, yup.
Yeah.
You said you weren't pulling punches. Hi, I'm an ex-DM. I won't fucking pull punches.
Depart now.
like-
Let's go.
Like, the player that was like, oh my god, you know, fucking humans are useless. He's like, holy shit, you're able to do that? I'm like, yep.
That's like the most uninformed statement. Like, For the longest time, and I assume at the time when this happened, humans were the most busted race in the game.
This is during like 5th edition.
And it's still 5th edition.
Yeah. I mean, let's be fair. Humans are. Well, actually, no. This was before all of the like revisited books. So yes.
Yeah.
So this is before all the revisits. So yes, humans are still. Yeah. And so fucking. What ended up happening was it's gonna hurt if I don't sidestep that. The fighter that was in the group was also like just a really well-knowledge player. Basically, in one turn, because of great weapon mastery, kills every fucking giant that's in that room.
Yeah. It's a great weapon
Like,
master.
Yeah, like level 20, you say you're not pulling punches, none of us are pulling fucking punches. And like that was also a well-versed player that was always a frontliner. And like prior to that session, like he messaged me on the side and he goes, "So what are you planning? Like, what do you normally do?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm normally a frontline." He goes like, and he's like, "I fucking only play frontline." Like,
Don't hit him.
Like,
I
wake
brought
up yours.
I brought Bob's.
I forgot to resupply my items. Whoops. I'll be fine. Alright,
I brought bombs. I brought every fucking bomb in the game.
and like he is like, I only play frontline. Actually, no, I think he went a barbarian. But again, like meaty frontliner, great weapon mastery, it doesn't matter what fucking class he was playing. We get the exact build that he was going for. So he kills every giant that's there. We step down the hallway into where the boss giant fell. Into a fucking area where into where that giant was, and there were a couple of other like giants down there, and they were fucking conducting some ritual. Well, my bard proceeds to disrupt that ritual without them knowing, and we continue on. We get further down. Lolth. Yes, Lolth is in the floor below us, and she is doing whatever she's fucking doing. One of the feats that I took was Sorcerer Initiate. I took Subtle Spell.
Oh, fuck off.
So, me being me and knowing the ins and outs of Lolth, I'm like, okay, she's a caster. The first thing that she is going to do, because this is token Lolth as a show of power, she is going to cast Disintegrate. So, my human fucking bard sneaks off to the side and subtle casts Silence on Lolth. And because Silence, as per rules is written, does not have any effect.
Yeah, it's just silence.
The fact that she was just like, because she wasn't doing anything verbal, she had no idea that it was there. And I'm like, the DM acknowledged it because he had no, like, had to honor it because he had no choice in the matter. She goes to cast fucking Disintegrate on the idiot player that was making a big deal that, humans were garbage. And she can't. And when she realizes that, she is pissed. So there were a lot of like really narrow fucking corridors that my human could fit down that Lolth couldn't. Basically, the fight happened. The idiot player died at one point. Like Lolth came out and fucking disintegrated him anyway. And it was me and the barbarian. And so what ended up happening was we were fighting her out there, and I was burning all of the fucking legendary resistances with every fucking save under the sun that I could do. Basically just trying to paralyze her and shit like that. Because that is the fastest way for you to get a DM to burn legendary resistances, guys. Like if you're coming across
To make them
shit
take
that-
fucking saves.
yeah, like, and it doesn't need to be anything major, like paralysis, shit like that, poison. DMs will burn resistances to stop that, because on high level monsters, that is crippling.
Yeah.
I mean, even on low level monsters, it is crippling, but like, he burnt all that. And then the barbarian had done a decent chunk of fucking damage to her. And she goes, all right, I've had enough of this. She broke my bard's concentration with a spell that hit him. She's like, I'm going back. And like, she went back into where she was and actually started like chanting and casting this fucking ritual. I'm like, cool. I'm gonna drop a fucking ray of, ray of sickness. The radiant fucking spell that
Moonbeam?
forces exhaustion.
Oh, I don't know.
I can't remember the name of it.
Level 20 does not come up much.
Yeah, no. It's like a fucking level 6 spell. Like, it's a big dick spell. But anything that fails a con save takes a bunch of radiant damage and a level of exhaustion. My bard nearly killed Lolth with exhaustion.
I don't think he's enjoying what I'm doing right now.
No, he's not. And it's only the fact that he's too pissed at me to... Oh no, take that back.
Why did you say anything?
But yeah, no, like... And the DM was like, don't you dare fucking kill, like, arguably one of the scariest fucking, like, people in D&D with fucking exhaustion. I'm like, you said you weren't pulling punches. Fuck around, find out. Well, so she's got 5 levels of exhaustion. She can't move. And the barbarian goes, you know what? I'm just gonna go over and beat the crap out of her, because like if I die, you've got this. Like the whole while, my bard is down a fucking corridor that she doesn't have line of sight on him. And he's just using Psychic Lance to attack her. Because Psychic Lance, you can just make him fucking make a
save over and over and over and over and over again.
Save over and over and over, and you just get to fucking attack them from safety. And like, it was fucking great. And the barbarian's like, you know, you fucking got this. I'm just gonna throw myself at her. Well, walks in, great weapon, like, you know, great weapon master and savage and all that shit. He fucking procs a crit, doesn't he? And just kills Lolth on the spot. And it's like, and yeah, this is one of those instances where it's like, look, don't underestimate the power of a race, because a race don't mean shit. You thinking a race is shit is you as a player. And as far as the like, and then like to the DM, I'm like, look, don't tell people that you're gonna like pull no punches, because you will
there we
find.
Go.
Okay.
Stop shooting. Put up the gun. Dumbass.
And then yeah, like he just fucking. I'm like don't fuck around, because you will find out every time. Because every time that you make a comment like that, there will be someone at your table and you don't realize it. That will absolutely fuck you with that. Unfortunately, you had 2 people that did that. But no, yeah, it was...
I always like it when players are like, oh yeah, my character can't die. And I'm like, that's an interesting interpretation of what's going to happen here. My character has 100 AC, they can't die. Fireball. Man, this would have been so much easier if I had gotten that mod installed. For me, like, I love Monster Hunter, but for me, that's where I like my enjoyment fucking curls up and dies. When I'm on a roll through monsters and then I run out of a fucking item.
Yeah.
The last goddamn thing I want to do is put on a fucking gathering set and spend an hour running around a fucking map, picking up trash.
Like, so, and that's sort of like where Monster Hunter has like this quote unquote min-max balance, because like that's what your farm's for.
Yeah.
But they don't, like, they didn't really tell you that in World. but they didn't give you that heads up. So like by the time a lot of people realize it, it's
Oh
too
no,
late.
I've got catalysts coming out my ass back at the Stera. I'm just like, I can't be fucked to craft these right now.
Are you hurt? Any injuries?
I like my tree just it makes shit for catalysts and stuff.
But like I've had my fair share of
I only went down because Nergigante accidentally hit me with his fucking tail. It wasn't even attack. He just dropped his tail on me, like while he was attacking you. His tail sat down on my head.
Oh, I mean, it's Nergigante. He does that.
Yeah.
But no, like, I fucking love D&D. I love like that sort of shit.
Surprise, it's an even bigger Elder Dragon again. It's literally Zora Magdaros again, isn't it? This is Zora Magdaros Part 2.
No.
Until shown otherwise, I'm just going to assume I'm going to fight Zora Magdaros for the 30 billionth fucking time.
We have to retreat. Dead stare, hand on shoulder.
Nod. I don't know. I'm actually I'm not that low on ammo. I was sucking down might pills like nobody's fucking business.
It's interesting that they've still done that. So, this cutscene, because I'm still sitting in the same cutscene.
Mm-hmm.
My character is your character.
Really?
Like, the character that is in the cutscene is your character because this is your.
Yeah, it's my quest.
This is your cutscene. I'm being addressed with my pronouns.
Huh.
Because you were playing as a female, I obviously am not.
Yeah.
And yeah, so because it was something initially like because what it'll be like. So my character will be hidden in this cutscene somewhere because instead of getting sent back, because like this queue's straight into the next time. Which is like that is token mumping, by the way. Like your final fight.
Oh
is,
yeah.
Like it is.
I mean that's how it was for weird baby dragon thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like lol baby dragon time, and I'm like, but my ammo. It was fine. I killed it with normal ammo. It sucked, but I did it. I was using the Nash and Flamin' Cannon for that too. Which is not a great gun. It's okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna go and restuff my ammo because I can, or restuff my stuff. Enjoy not having ammo again.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, no, like it's why I love D&D because like the players that like there is a big difference between like the min maxes and then the players that can like pull that sort of shit off without effort. And like the ones that are scary are the ones that you know can do it, but don't.
I think I am that player at some tables. Because like my Overwatch is still here. My character for Strahd. Yeah, you're familiar with the crossbow, the crossbow expert build?
Yep.
Sharpshooter crossbow expert, where you're just multi-attacking crossbows. That's my character.
Oh yeah, so you can just march up on fucking Strahd and ventilate him.
I have a heavy crossbow I do it with. I'm not even using hand crossbows.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, so you definitely could just march up on Strahd and ventilate him.
The thing is, though, my character has a 0 constitution. Like, they have a +0 on purpose, and they have a negative charisma. So there's massive, just chilling, yeah, there's some massive, glaring, easy ways to fuck up this character. Because I'm a DM. You know, if I could make an unkillable character, that's totally an option.
What's the fun in that?
Yeah, it's boring. As I told someone, the reason I like playing, the reason I prefer to start at level 1, and the reason I make my player start at level 1, I should not be standing here. limp, 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 is because when there's more danger there, which is fucking fun.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh, balls. I ran out of Pierce ammo once, so I'm just currently reversing away from the boss slowly. Careful. Pierce ammo 2 is actually super shit with this bow because it's got a medium reload. Its recoil is higher than Pierce. So it reloads slower and has more recoil than Pierce 3 with how this is built.
That's quite common in bow guns. Like you have to build the bow gun and the build for
Ammos. I gotta get closer.
But, like, so one of my, and I tell stories about this fucking character all the time. My favorite character that I've made, and this, like, back before this is one of the first, like, characters that I played as a player, and, you know, I didn't DM. Because, like, you know, every group of people IRL has the forever DM. I was the forever DM. And one of them's like, you know, they're like, I know that you DM, but like, do you mind if I do? I'm like, yeah, no, I'm fucking cool with that.
Yeah.
Like, gave him the pointers and all that shit for it, and let him go ham with it. And like, similar deal. Like, I could make a fucking unkillable character. I rolled on a table for what race that I was. I ended up an orc. I'm like, okay, cool. I can fucking run with this. I then rolled on a table for what race. For what class I was going to be. I rolled a rogue. Like, okay, cool. I can fucking roll this. And like, this ended up like being the start of me playing like rogue just exclusively for a long time. Until I went back to playing fighter because fighter is just so goddamn fucking powerful.
I fucking love clerics.
Yeah, cleric is also great. So JD is actually in one of the other games that I'm in. Actually, he's in both games that like, I fucking am in. One of them is playing a barbarian, one of them is playing a Twilight cleric.
I'm one of those clerics who's like, they're like, you have healing spells, right? I have healing word. Yeah, what are the healing spells you have? Healing word. What other healing do you have? Healing word.
Word.
I have the, I gave him eyeballs. Did you see that?
With the sticky jab.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Oh, he's not a tantrum. So
Like as if that's gonna fucking stop me.
I then rolled down. I rolled down the list. So I rolled my strength first.
Interesting.
And I had. Like, I rolled 18 for my strength. And I'm like, okay, well, that's fine because, like, if I roll shit on dexterity, fucking, you know, the requirements of backstab is a finesse weapon, which means I can use my strength still. Like, that's not a deal breaker. My dexterity was like, I think a fucking -1. I'm like, this is going to be fantastic. I'm a bumble-footed orc. His constitution was like your typical orc. I think I rolled like a fucking 14 or something. So like, I had decent con as an orc. And then intelligence, wisdom were both flat.
There's no good reason to do that, but it was funny.
To charisma. So like he was just like a really strong, you know, kind-hearted orc.
Yeah.
He was a rogue. And I'm like, okay, well, so like, and then like, you know, working in flaws and traits and that, because like I'm the kind of person that like.
I'm curious if this is going to put him to sleep.
You can put him to sleep.
So you can or you can't?
You can.
Well, I put all my sleep ammo in him, so I'm curious what'll happen.
I think. Hang on. Don't mind me. I'm just going to open my book in the middle of the fucking fight and double check that you can sleep this fucker.
I'm not shooting him with exhaustion ammo, so.
Oh, God.
Which I don't even really remember what this does, but, you know, makes him tired.
Yeah. So, the drooling state, that is exhaustion.
Yeah.
Exhaustion also gives you a full flinch.
Ooh.
pre-flinch, but that's a whole other thing that, like, really, unless you're playing a blunt weapon or, you know, charge blade, you don't worry about.
Yeah.
And the only reason charge blade worries about it is because impact charge blade does as much concussion damage as a fucking hammer does.
What if I want to melee him to death with my bow gun?
You can do that.
I've done that. I've done it more than once.
Yeah, I've got a build set up strictly for that.
Yeah, no, I was telling someone else about that. They were like, what should I use next? And I'm like, you should use bow gun. And they're like, no, I really want to play melee. And I'm like, you should use bow gun.
You should use bow gun.
My bow gun does like 50 melee damage. I'm not even built for it right now.
Yeah, it's good like that.
If I remember correctly, the best melee build with the bow gun. No, there's loot under you, my guy. I want it. Sir, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me, haven't heard.
This orc basically like...
Oh, what? That does 54. Whatever I've got in my slinger does 54 damage. Okay, sure.
Oh, you've got a bomb pod. It's a bomb.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm now out.
But this orc was like...
You know what? I will
I was basically
hydrate.
playing them like Robin Hood. Like, you know, those that deserve to be fucking robbed, he would rob. Like, shamelessly as well. He was not... Like, he wasn't good at it, naturally, because obviously he had a negative dex. So he got into a lot of fights with people. But, you know, because he had high charisma, he just talked his way out of it. Because, you know, like, as a DM, like, if people can, like, you know, come to peaceful resolutions and shit, I am all for it. I am all for people taking the non-murder way around. And, like, because...
My turn for his face.
Group, like, with that table and with that group, they all started out as murder-hobos because, like, they all basically started playing D&D at the same time. So, like, the murder-hobo route was, you know, like, everyone's played an RPG, you just kill everything, right?
Yeah.
And then once they worked out that, you know, they didn't need to kill everything, well, that changed a lot of things. And, like, you know, they had an appreciation for that sort of thing. And, like, you know, we're happy to, like, try and look around and look for, like, just... Even in, like, you know...
Aw.
Yeah, that sucked. But, like, even in fights, like, you know, where it was, like, you know, a fight to the death with someone, they weren't so much looking to, like, flat out kill them, but, like, find a way to just bring them in. Like, you know, some way to cripple them and, like, do it that way. Like, maim them, bring them in alive, that sort of shit.
Yeah.
And that's the DM. I could not be fucking more proud of them, like, for adopting that, because, like, it just adds for some really nice encounters. Which I've actually got a funny, story for, I
forgot I have the temporal mantle.
Yeah, that'd help.
I'd never use that goddamn thing.
It's
cheap.
It's good, but it's a crutch.
It's such a crutch.
And like, I say that as a player, like, so in Generations, one of the fighting styles, if you rolled through an attack, you got the temporal effect. Like, you had to know the monster to get that effect. And so we're playing through the campaign, and like, we're following a module. I can't even remember at this point.
I've also learned that slicing does special extra damage to his front legs.
Yes.
Because apparently people don't check, like they don't watch, see where their damage is good. Apparently that's the thing. Like people just don't pay attention to that.
Yeah, no. Gunners just shoot wherever.
No, I only shoot where there's orange. If it ain't orange, I'm swapping ammo. You're like, Tiny, where have you been all my life?
Again, like for someone who's only just picked up Monster Hunter, you have a lot more fucking
I have like
knowledge and
300 hours in this game. But no, that's true. I have like
sweet,
2
innocent summer child.
I know, I'm fucking with you. There it is.
Okay. Now, so there's a really cool thing about this monster. Its eyes, when it opens its eyes, follows the camera, not the player.
There is my potion. There it is. Interesting.
Also, this monster has 0 chill. Have fun.
Oh no, I figured out that that was. Ooh. Oh. Stuck in a reload. No, I figured out that that was the first phase almost instantly because, you know, it was piss easy.
Yeah.
People, I guarantee people were watching. What do you mean it was piss easy? You still died. I'm like, listen, I've still died to fucking Jagras every now and then. All right, like shit happens.
I've been one shot by a fucking Toby Kadachi.
Yeah.
One of the easiest fucking monsters in the game. There is a reason why when I'm not wearing the bird head, I wear a Toby Kadachi around my neck. Because there is a Toby Kadachi plush that you can have. There's a fucking, like, fucking plushie around your neck, and it is adorable, and I love it.
It also super doesn't help that I'm over here on the like fucking thinnest. Hey Nico, how are you doing? I'm not bad, Aviating Wolf. How's it going? Doesn't help. I'm on the thinnest of resources right now.
Thinnest of resources, and you haven't upgraded your gear. Like you,
I am under-equipped for this fight. For all three of these fights.
No, you are, and you're doing fucking wonderfully forward. Like,
believe
me when I
listen,
say that, you are fucking nailing it.
Listen, I soloed Nergigante for my first Nergigante fight.
I showed someone the power of fucking sleep by abusing Nergigante so much that he didn't get to leave the first area. I put him to sleep and he stayed asleep.
Damn. Even his face ain't yellow. All right.
You are wanting to shoot his hands, and not his ground hands. The fingies that are doing the death lazies.
Ah, his neck is weak to slicing.
Oh, okay, well that works as well then. But yeah, so this orc was just like this bumbling idiot that like the party fell in love with because, you know, I was playing a bumbling idiot. Like,
You're sleeping, but you saw I was doing Monster Hunter? Yeah. This opens what? This what opens up the last tier of. Oh, well, that's awkward. The last tier of hunts.
This is your last major hunt.
Yeah.
Everything from here is post game.
I think Dusk saw where I was and was like, "We can finish this tonight." You missed, bitch.
I mean, I am a hunter. I am a hunter myself.
Yeah, his neck is significantly weaker. Is weaker to that than his tail is. Noted.
So if you shoot him in a tank, specifically, that is also weak to my slicing, so it might be okay for you.
His neck's a big target, though.
Oh, neck is a much easier target. That's gonna hurt. Okay, I want you to like bear in mind that I just lost a good third of my health and damage. All right. And I will point out that I have probably a good 600 or 700 armor over yours.
Yeah. I'm just out here doing.
Like, he does not fuck around, and like you're doing really well. But yeah, so one of my favorite stories from this orc was like your typical assassination attempt. You know, the king was attempted to be fucking executed by someone we didn't know. We were trying to work it out. But my orc had heard whispers that someone in the guard was looking into it. So
Clustermind's on his head, by the way. Or on top of you, as it turns out.
That doesn't bother me. I'm used to that shit.
Well, I'm just letting you know. Dude, God, I need to stop bringing Pierce ammo, too. This shit's horrible on this gun. Yeah. Mid-reload again.
Yeah, it happens. Like, Monhunt timing at its finest.
I mean, that's heavy bowgun in a nutshell.
Yeah, if you don't get killed once a hunt, or damn near killed once a hunt from...
You're not heavy bowgunning.
Yeah, you're not heavy bowgunning, like straight up.
You're not being aggressive enough. This is disappointing though, because the last fucking major end milestone boss, I did one shot, and I didn't bring ammo. That was fucking hilarious though.
This one is night and day different.
I'm going to the trade yard.
The other one.
Yeah, it is. No, it is. Because the other one I ended up meleeing at the end. Because I ran out of everything. All I had was normal one, and I was meleeing it to death with my bowgun. No, I'm gonna check my tree.
I'm gonna bring a hammer. I think. Hang on, have I got a decent hammer for this fight? Because if I've got a decent hammer, I'll bring a hammer, because that'll make things a little bit easier.
Yeah. So my harvest box is Might Seed, Adamant Seed, Great Hornfly, God Bug.
Actually, no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this.
Burcook, I set this up specifically to make might potions and adamant. The might and, you know, the big potions.
Yep.
Big potion.
All right, let me grab
Should
my
be able to
loadout
make
again.
catalyst now. Or maybe not. Who knows? Freaking hate catalyst. No, I'm still missing something from catalyst. Oh, it's the bitter bugs. I'm not. It's off. Stupid shit.
Like, even without it, like you have the understanding to
Yeah.
like, get this done easy.
But once again, you have to.
so-
Once again, as I said before, I am the person that Zweihander no health, all 3 Dark Souls games.
Yeah.
Because I'm a psychopath. It's okay.
Um,
I'll just buy some with points. Shit, it'll be fine.
Yeah, points you'll be swimming in. Like, don't worry about it. Like,
Oh yeah, thick.
if you
I've got
can buy
thick
'em,
bones.
like, buy 'em.
Thick bones coming out my eyeballs.
There you go. But so, sneaking across the roof, and the DM's like, okay, make a dex save. Me with my orc who has negative dex fails it miserably.
Mhm.
He falls through the roof into the middle of guards playing cards. So he breaks the table, shit is flying everywhere, and the guards are pissed. My first instinct, like before the DM said anything else, was to stand up, point at the nearest guard that looked like they were, you know, weak-willed, because he was a mastermind.
Oh, you've told me about this.
I-
Yeah.
Yeah, mastermind rogue. You don't see Ruska.
Mm-hmm.
And like that is, you know, one of the instances that like have stuck with me, because like it's a flawed character that turns something around. Flawed characters make for interesting environments.
Yeah.
And it's a bit like, you know, someone. Oh, actually, I think I've got the. Still got the character sheet here somewhere on my system. Hang on. Like they gave me, like, someone like sent me like stats that they'd rolled, and like you can't turn this into a decent character. I'm like, bullshit, you can't.
I know people that like given the choice, they don't run negative stats ever, and I'm like, well, that's weird.
Okay, here we go.
My characters always have a negative stat.
So his name was Stout. He was a Durga. 14 strength. So, and this is with stat bonuses. 14 strength, 3 dexterity, 16 constitution, 13 intelligence, 13 wisdom, 10 charisma.
Right.
And like so they gave me the stat spread that they had for whatever they'd rolled. And like you can't make a character out of like bullshit. So I made Stout a grey dwarf fighter, like just as a concept. And like so the concept behind Stout was he was a slave, or he is like just this old dwarf that has spent God knows how long toiling in the mines. He is ancient, his, you know, agile days are behind him, but he's a dwarf, so, you know, and he spent days in the mines, so, you know, he has decent constitution, decent strength. He's knowledgeable enough about what matters to him outside of that realm. You know, I would not have him worry about rolling on certain things. Like, yeah, he might have, you know, a plus fucking 4 to Arcana, I think he has, because of whatever
Let's see what
background I gave him. But because that doesn't make sense for him as a character, you don't apply that knowledge there. Like that, and that's the line to draw. Like when you make a character, just because you have a decent stat, if your character wouldn't realistically know something in that vein, don't have them roll on it. It's fine. And yeah, so
I wish my players would fucking learn that, because they every time I'm like, yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. They're like, everyone, and I'm like, no, no, not everyone, dumbasses.
Like so, and like with a Khan, like a Khan was a monster hunter, so anything that was monster related,
Yeah,
he'd be the first to like perk his ears up, fucking try and sniff out whatever. Anything else, he didn't give a fuck about. Cultist, like heretical magic shit, nah.
Yeah,
That's
whatever.
not life. That's not like that's not a monster. It doesn't matter.
I am actually going to fully, in terms of items, I'm going to fully, I have not set up a, like, yo, here is a fucking go get 'em item set. I'm going to set that up. That's what I want to bring.
You go for it.
Well, with
like-
how much resources how much it's gonna take to fuel this character?
Yeah, but like, and Tony will agree with this. Like, from a DM to a player, and like, be you a new player just starting out, be you a long time player, whatever. There is a reason that the flaws tab for a character exists.
Yeah.
I have a character that I made that was a monster hunter that did not believe in monsters.
I told you about my
soul-
kobold hunter?
I don't think so, but
I'll
like,
tell you about
so
that.
my character's that character's whole purpose was debunking shit. It's like, oh, you know, there's a monster here, it's a wraith, and like just picking it apart, and like, yeah, if it was an actual wraith, he would deal with the wraith and whatever. But like, you know, his soul mentality was, okay, that's not a monster. You are just like calling it this to fucking superstition shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that was his whole mindset. He never went into anything believing it was a monster. He did not believe in gods. He did not believe in divine intervention.
Right. I had a kobold named Iplo, and she was an edgelord. My entire goal was to make a character whose personality was a middle school edgelord.
Fantastic.
That was the idea. Let's see. Gonna do meat. Fuck it. Same thing I did last time.
I mean,
But,
damage up was fine.
And her life's goal was to be a vampire hunter. And like, so her background was cursed one or something like that. Born under, it's like born under a dark sign. And like the background's like she was born under a dark sign, a moonless night, and she wasn't. Her parents were harsh and controlling. They weren't. Just like literally this character existed to be an edgelord. That's all she was. And much like a middle school edgelord, she didn't know anything about vampires at all. She knew nothing about them. She didn't know you killed them with a stake to the heart. None of that shit. Not a garlic. Nothing. Not a fucking thing. So she didn't know what a vampire looked like. Which meant every time she met a creature that she didn't know, the first thing she fucking did was ask it if it was a vampire.
That is fantastic.
She met 5 vampires, and she failed the insight check on all of them. So as far as she knew, she never met a vampire.
That is the best shit.
You know, it was like, press X to skip cutscene, and I did, and it lied to me. It just lied to me.
No, that would require me to skip it as well.
Oh, you bitch. That's an appropriate reaction.
But so this stride campaign with this fucking idiot that was playing in it. We were dealing with a haunting in a building,
Yeah.
and so
Trapped with the wild rose.
So, you know, Akan is trying to find a way to, you know, appease the spirits, give them rest, like find out what is causing them problems, this, that, and the other. The player goes, I saw this in, like, above tables, I saw this in Supernatural. Some salt, and then destroys the skeletons. And then wonders why all of a sudden the skeletons are the wraiths are very pissed at him.
I just took
And
a
I'm
might
like-
pill, a might seed, and a mega demon drug, and then just jumped this dude's face in.
Oh yeah, no, it's like fucking, so demon drugs last until you carp.
Yeah, I know.
Same, yeah. I am trapped under him, by the way, because he, like, tripped. I figured I should let you know. God damn it.
Well, I
So
guess
I'm like,
I'll use my shitty ammo now.
So I'm like, okay, like, in character, congratulations, you have now made it impossible for me to do my job without killing them. And he's like, I thought that was the idea. And I'm like, no. instances like this, the wraiths are never evil. They are merely tormented spirits that are looking to fucking pass on. That is it.
Yeah.
But so there was a shade demon at one point that we were dealing with, and it had possessed a kid, and fucking the player wasn't around for it, and like the kid stabbed a car with a fucking knife. The poison, that didn't do shit.
That's a weird way to commit suicide, I gotta say.
Oh, yeah, no. Like, the demon-possessed child stabs a car with a fucking knife. The poison didn't do shit. The necrotic did. And the car just turns around and says, I'm gonna fucking gouge your throat. Like, I say, you know, I'm just gonna gouge your fucking throat out. Roll to attack the kid. Natural 20.
Oh, this reminds me of a cursed-ass D&D story.
Oh, I will finish the story up, and I'm all for it.
It's dumber than everything I've told you so far.
I mean, I love those sorts of fucking curse shit, dude. Like, you kidding me? So, fucking Van Richten walks in there and sees a Khan with a fucking kid, like, dying at the end of his spear. And, like, I can't just, like, look, the kid was fucking possessed. We don't have whatever is, like, causing this possession, because, like, I can't, like, went and looked. He's like, look, it's not on this fucking kid. So, killing this kid was the only way to fucking stop it from actually attacking anyone. Because, you know, hey, for people that don't know, Van Richten is traumatized by the fact that his kid was killed. So, you know, children dying, Akan was immediately on the defensive that it wasn't his fault.
Yeah.
Because the last thing that he wants is the known monster hunter that knows that Akan is a werewolf getting issued with the fact that the monster has killed a kid.
I didn't even manage to hit the ground before he did that second slam, and it just sent me back across the fucking arena.
Good. And then he's like, well, we need to go and find something. So I'm running through the fucking thing. We hadn't worked out that it was a shade demon yet. And then, like, I find this fucking amulet.
Oh, no. Oh, never mind. I'm okay.
And, like, through some deduction and shit, because the DM had ruled that anything that I know as a player, my character knew. And I'm like, okay, well, in this instance, it makes sense that it's a shade demon. Like, the room was dark that the kid was in. The amulet has been kept in a fucking dark place. Shade demons do not fucking like light, period. And Van Richten turns to Khan and goes, well, the only way to destroy that is engulf it with light. Like, we need to light a fire or something and just do that. And Nakan's like, well, hold my fucking beer, because, you know, back at Blood Hunter. The lichen claws count as natural weapons. So would a Tabaxi's claws count as a natural weapon.
Yeah.
So he lights his own hands on fucking fire and just wraps his hand around the amulet and fucking squeezes, and like the amulet just like implodes. I make a fucking con save for necrotic damage as the like demon lets out its fucking death throws. Natural 20 on the fucking con save, so like I think it's like a 24 overall. And the DM's like, you see that like fucking Richten is like reaching over to cast Ward Death on you, and like stops himself when he realizes that you're actually fine. And he just turned around and said, you know, when I first like let you walk out and, you know, like gave you that chance to prove yourself, I didn't realize you'd be this valuable a fucking ally. And Akan's just like, no, that's the, like, that is the whole point of this. Like, I am here. Oh no, you had to fucking turn, you asshole.
I brought extra cluster bombs.
So the wall that he was facing,
oh fuck yeah!
If you actually look up, there's an overhang. If you crush him into that wall, it takes a shit ton of damage.
I see that. I brought the stuff to craft more cluster bombs.
Good. But yes, so incredibly cursed story that you never told me.
Yeah. So still Iplo, still that dumb fucking character. We're in Undermountain. And we have been hired by one Volo Gedigal.
Oh,
He lost the key to his house.
With Vola, that is never that simple, but okay.
Yeah. Sir, can you just pull your head out so I can do this? Yeah, that. Oh, it does so much less damage this time because I didn't prep all my fucking demon stuff first.
Nice.
Anyways, so... Anyways, back to using my terrible ammo that I don't care about. So, what we ended up... We're on the second module. And this is, I will tell you, like, this entire story is the most cursed shit in the world. Because this ends with us halo dropping out of an airship in Undermountain. After I commit... Okay, so I triple checked everything in Apex. Everything is fixed now. Good job. So, we're investigating, right? Oh no, his pants came off. Oh no, that did damage.
It most certainly did.
So, we are, we're investigating this key, but we've been told not to, tell anyone. Rude. So we've been interviewing with some locals, and they tell us that there's been a spat of murders recently, and for some reason the brains are missing and all of the corpses, and we're like, oh yeah, mind flayers. Everyone at the party's like, yeah, mind flayers.
I now have another story for you.
And
Thank you.
I keep pausing because I'm both trying not to die and tell story. Anyways.
Oh no, don't worry. I fully understand.
Anyways, I should refresh my might, adamantoic, animate, and all that stuff. So, we're investigating, and we run into this lady selling fucking zombies. And our paladin's like, how much for a zombie? And she's like, a drop of blood and a piece of your hair. And he's like, yeah, okay. So he buys a zombie. And we keep investigating, and we come across this house. You're probably wondering, like, this seems like a non sequitur, but I promise you it's relevant. So we come to this house. Mouseware. I was just looking at the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. that was pathetic. I dodge rolled into that. That was embarrassing. I am the _ tiniest Neko. How's it going? I am a master of jank and an acceptable substitute for quality. I would give you a shout out. And I will.
The
Are
fucking cojones.
playing COD Black Ops. Fuck yeah. You're like the balls on this guy.
Also, hi Mal.
Anyways, continuing on. So we get into this building, and it is filled with traps, and no one's a rogue. No one can disarm traps. No one has the skill. We've got a zombie. So we begin shoving this zombie ahead of us through a hallway with a stick. And damn if this zombie doesn't, like, succeed at, like, 8... No. Bad. Like, 8 fucking death saves. You know how zombies do.
Yeah.
And
unless you overkill it, it fucking doesn't die.
yeah. And so it just doesn't die for like 8 traps. Eventually it dies, and we're like, ah. And the DM's like, what are you gonna do now? And we're like, we're gonna go buy another zombie. He's like, you serious? And we're like, yeah.
Yup.
So we went and bought another zombie. And he was like, doesn't this violate your paladin oath? And he's like, no. And it's like, okay. So, no, don't do that. So, oh, there's the numbers I like to see. 40s and 60s. So we get back in and we're shoving all the way through. And we get to the end and there's a door. And we're like, and once again, we don't have a rogue. So we can't, it's locked. We can't pick the lock. We don't have a rogue. By the way, did you win? I'm just wondering. Oh, you said an experience. All right. So we don't have a fucking rogue. And we're like, let's just break the door down. We're like, okay. So we smash the fucking door down. Inside of it is 15 enemies. A mind flayer. 3 humans. A 4th human, and there's a reason I mentioned them separately, because one was a champion. And the rest of them are the little dog things.
Intellect devours.
Yeah, intellect devours. And this room is filled, like, there's 15 fucking enemies in this room. And we just kicked the door down. And, you know, being the charismatic light cleric that I was, which is to say, I had a -1 charisma, my character just storms in there and pulls out a picture of the key and points at it and goes, "Have you seen this key?" And the fucking, you know, the mind flayer is like, "No." No, he was like, "Yeah, I saw it. We were hired to carry it across town. We did that like 2 days ago." And I was like, "Thank you for your time." And I closed the door and we left. Everyone was like, "Good job, team. We've done a good investigate here. We're hot on the tail of this key." And we go back to the townsfolk and we're like, "Exciting news. We figured it out." And they're like, "You figured out who's been eating people's brains?" And we were like, "Oh yeah. Forgot about that part. Hold that thought." Because we did. We actually forgot about that part. We were like, "Oh yeah, that is what we were doing, wasn't it?" So we went back and we snuck in. We stacked up on this door. There was 3 players that could cast Fireball, including myself. Because light cleric.
Yeah, light clerics are dumb.
Light clerics are dumb.
Light cleric, when you want to play a wizard, but you're more aggressive.
Yeah. Wait, oh, there. I was like, why can't I jump down? Another guy, so 3 of us prepped Fireball. Another one prepped Lightning. And then the fighter prepped the paladin prepped to open the door.
Fucking hell. Okay, so there was a room. It's gone now.
Yes. Yeah. The door opened and we just unloaded into this poor encounter that I'm sure would have been very challenging. And the fact that I lived through that is insane.
That was actually power movement was all fucking hell.
So, yeah, we nuked the fuck. Oh, no, I was saying I got hit dead on by his weird fucking Kamehameha just now and lived. Fuck knows how. So, yeah, it was a 1-turn combat. I think 4 things survived the fireballs and everything else. One was the Mind Flayer. The Mind Flayer did not survive the rest of that turn of combat.
I mean, because it's a surprise round, hey, you get priority for the first turn. For what that was worth.
It was Mind Flayer's Inflict Devours. There's no poor encounter. The DM was like, "Y'all are horrible." And we're like, "Yeah, we know." This gets worse, though. This is not the dumbest thing we did in this series of modules. You wouldn't be able to heal me, would you? Oh, good. He turned around. Yeah, the dumbest thing came later when we got hired. Do you know... oh, god damn it. That was incredibly bad luck. So, you know Xanathar, right? Sabian, yes. Thank you for becoming a part of the problem with the rest of us. You know Xanathar. You know, Xanathar's got a second in command. Right? Whose name I can't remember.
How you doing, Soybean? Oh, God!
Xanathar's second in command was... Silgar, right. Xanathar's second in command is named Silgar. Xanathar's second in command is a goldfish. a normal goldfish, entirely stocked goldfish, like out of the box goldfish. And we were hired to kill that goldfish. And so we proceeded, and we were given some choice information, like Xanathar was having a painting done by a slave. So we murdered the slavers and captured the slave. And then delivered them to Xanathar. Which is just morally enjoy. Oh, Wilhelm Wolf was here. Wow, that's surprising. Enjoy your lurk either way. I'm just like, wow, a name I recognize? I was about to say that's disgusting, but that is entirely the wrong answer. Don't worry, I'm here and I am ready. Ooh, unknown material. I am. Oh, we're
okay. Tiny, do me a favor.
In run?
Hug the wall.
No.
Come stand.
I'm
where I
hugging this wall. It's closer.
am. Yes. So you may comment about a Kamea.
Oh.
How about a spirit bomb? Okay.
This is just Dragon Ball Z.
This is.
You didn't tell me I should have blocked for that.
I was warning you about the fucking Kamea. I wasn't. Sorry, the spirit bomb. I wasn't warning you about the Kamea.
I didn't see the Kamea. Watching, waiting. Oh fuck! Beans in the shadows. Softly boiling, softly baking. Thinking of your toast. The British are weird for putting beans on toast.
Need to eat some mushrooms.
That's okay. I need to eat real food, but I'm not doing that either.
Hopefully something was a fucking face break. Okay, no, it wasn't. It's fine.
Anyways, okay. So we kidnap this girl. We murder her kidnappers and re-kidnap her because we are an incredibly morally dubious party. This is all Adventurers League, by the way. So like, no one's allowed to be evil in Adventurers League. But damn, apparently we were going to give it an honest effort. I've caved. I put on the temporal mantle.
No, that's fine.
Anyways, so we break in and they start painting, and we're myself once again the negative charisma face of the party, Kobold. You know what? I'm just gonna stand here because every time I move during this, I get hurt. And we're standing there watching this painting with Xanathar and his goldfish. And I kind of turn to the guy next to me because they think we're slavers. And I'm like, so how do you get recruited into the guild? And he's like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, you guard the second in command. That's a pretty prestigious job, right? And I kind of give him a wink, like, you guard a fucking goldfish for a living. I'm like, it's got to have some perks. It's got to be pretty good. And DM's like, roll deception. I rolled a fucking 19 with a negative charisma.
My dude, congratulations.
Hey, we deadhead. And so, this is a long story, by the way. So, we did it. Good job, team. I could have done it without you. All you're doing is watching.
That failed.
No, I mean, like, Dusk was here. I needed Dusk, but, like, everyone else, you did a good job spectating. Well, you ain't down here on the field with the team. You know what I mean? You ain't getting a goddamn ring after this. I'm sorry. Just being a dick for no reason. So anyways, I'm like, yeah, I bet you got some sweet digs, got cool perks. Maybe, and I crushed this fucking deception check. He's like, yeah, it's pretty sweet. And I'm like, oh, you want to show us around the ship, because we're on a ship hanging from the ceiling of this cavern, like several hundred feet in the air. And he's like, yeah, sure, screw it. This painting's going to take a while. And I'm like, hell yeah. So I follow him down to his room. He is I think he was a druid. Either way, his room is filled with mushrooms and fungus. And I'm like, so where's like the extra goldfish? And he's like, what do you mean? There's no extra goldfish. I'm like, oh, it's a goldfish. They die all the time. You've got to have backups. You can't have the boss man thinking the goldfish died on your watch. And he's like, that would never happen. That's ridiculous. And so while I'm talking with him about our psychotic druid, Wild Shapes, And we just murder this man, like in his bedroom. We just kill him. And we're like, all right, good job, team. That's one target down. Let's search this building, this ship. And we're walking around. We still don't have a rogue. And we come across a locked door. And I'm like, how do we get in this room? I'm not a Tempest cleric, so I can't just blast the door to hell and back. And the motherfucker's like, oh, well, I would shape into a giant saber-tooth tiger. And we'll just bludgeon the door down with my head. And I'm like, that's a good plan. So my party comes down the stairs because they're wondering what the fuck we're doing. Because me and this other dude have just disappeared for in-game like 30 minutes. And they come down to the bottom stairs just in time to watch me going, woo, as a kobold, while a saber-tooth tiger just fucking head slams into a door as hard as he can, like by sprinting down the length of the ship. And we managed to bludgeon the door open using his skull. And so we're digging through this room. And there's this thing in the middle of the ceiling and it's got a key in it. And I'm like, well, that's cool. What's that? So I fuck with it. And it sets off an alarm in the entire goddamn ship. Whole fucking ship. Worth noting, all of the walls in this ship had silence. Sound could not pass through any of the walls. Because Xanathar.
Yeah.
So now the alarm's going off. And we hear footsteps from the stairs. And I'm like, I have an idea. And they're like, what? Because once again, negative charisma kobold, face of the party. Edgelord negative charisma kobold. I'm like, okay, there's a dead guy down here. And you're a saber-tooth tiger. So go into the room and stand over the body, get some blood on your tusks, or whatever the fuck. And everyone else pretend you're fighting them. And they're like, okay. So they do that. And I run up the stairs and I'm like, help! Help! Their man's been murdered! There's a fucking tiger down here! Fucking 18 on deception. And the GM's like, this is bullshit. And because so the people come downstairs and they see exactly what I've described to them by shouting up the stairs, and I rolled an 18 on deception and he rolled really badly. And they're like, well, fuck. This is bad. There's a tiger here just attacking people. Ah, Nargacuga. It's like a cockroach.
No, you can't have it close enough.
Whatever. My brain doesn't work. You know this. It's like 4 a.m. Listen, like it started with an N. That's pretty close for me at this point.
I mean, you know what?
So they go in and they square up with our party member who is the tiger. And then we just literally stab them in the back. Like literally. They square off with the tiger and we just get behind him and just fucking stab, stab, stab. And we murder them.
Just another link in the food chain.
And then we begin pretending to fight the tiger because suddenly the head of Xanathar's guard comes down the fucking stairs. Nerd Gigantic saves the day. Oh, Gigantic was a good game. I missed that game. Yeah, we did it. Good job, team. I'm a wiener. So it continues to get stupid, by the way. Like I haven't hit the dumbest part yet. We're close. So he comes down the stairs and I explain the same thing to him. Like our teammates are actively fighting our other teammate, like genuinely fighting each other. And while they're doing that, I'm like, they've probably got that under control. Can you turn off your alarm? It's like really annoying. He's like, yeah, why the fuck is my door broken down? And I'm like, oh, it was the tiger. And he looks over and the door has like tiger fur and shit on it. And he's like, okay. And he turns it off. And then he looks over and he notices that I had torn open his chest with a hammer. And he's like, why is my chest? So I stabbed him. Actually, I think I cast an upcast Scorching Ray on him. It just, boosh, dead. So we hide our little bodies in the laundry room. And we're poking around and we find a hidden cupboard with 3 goldfish in it. And my character does not believe in cruelty to animals. But she is also stupid. And also, another one of our characters, the druid, does not believe in cruelty of animals. But he is also stupid. And here's where we get to the really dumb part. We had decided that because we were hired to kill these goldfish, but we couldn't do that, instead we'd kidnap the goldfish. But we had to replace them with a believable replica. So what we had done is we'd broken into a pet store and stolen 3 goldfish and stuck them in my backpack like 3 days ago. Because in our minds, we're like, oh, we'll just do the old switcheroo. These goldfish for that goldfish, and we've still completed the contract. And I go in my backpack, and there's 3 dead goldfish in my backpack. And they kind of usher the druid out of the room before he can notice. And I just swap my dead goldfish with the alive goldfish in the bowls and put them in my backpack. Now we have 1 goldfish left to do. Silgar, who's currently having its painting done with Xanathar. You know, the Xanathar. So we go up and we're in this room next to it, and I realize there's paintings and statues. And we investigate, we figure out the statues are the painters. So basically every time a painting is finished, Xanathar then turns the painter to stone and poses them with the painting. Is he Xanathar? We also find that when this was a ship, there was a cargo, like, you know, a special, because it was an ex-airship, so there was a cargo hatch on the side of the hull, which we find in this room. And we're standing there and we're like, okay, so Xanathar's in that room. And we don't know a lot about him, but he's definitely a fucking beholder. And he's definitely in charge of one of the biggest criminal syndicates in the world. We should plan this out. Also, I'm really sad my character's not wearing this stupid... I didn't recognize my character. Because she wasn't wearing the damn cat.
Oh, yeah. It's like one of the fucking 2 instances you're forced to not wear your helmet.
I like that haircut. I actually really like that haircut. I wish I could have that haircut. My hair's not that good. Anyways. So we're like, okay, well, here's what we do. We made like a bucket brigade line. So my character is standing on the shoulders of the paladin. Another guy is holding onto the paladin's ankle and is sitting on the edge of this door outside of the ship. And then the fucking druid is standing at the door. So the druid throws the door open. I cast Create and Destroy Water to destroy all of the water in the fishbowl. Then the druid casts snakes, or whatever it's called, and fills the bowl with snakes. It's just like a cone of snakes that they fire out. I've never played druid, so I don't know much about it, but it's literally just they fire a cone of snakes, and he just fills the bowl with snakes. Which proceeds to kill the goldfish, because it's a fucking goldfish. Then... we had a full table for this. I don't remember what the other people were. The other guy grabs the fucking girl, right? He grabs the girl that's been kidnapped. And we're basically effectively all holding onto each other, like each person holding onto the next person in the line with a hand free to do their action. And as soon as they've got the girl, they scream, like, we shout jump. And the guy at the end of the line just flings himself out the side of the fucking ship. And all this is happening within the surprise round. Like, we managed to math it out so that way we use our actions and object interactions and all that without no cheesing. We did it legitimately. And so he throws himself off the thing, like just full body holding on to our paladin, and we all just get dragged out the side of the ship. And then, you know, after we fall for a little bit, we cast Feather Falling. But as we go, we hear Xanathar go ballistic. And Xanathar kills everyone in the fucking ship as we're just gone. It was great. I wish I knew which model it was, because, like, just, I would love to run it again, like, for players, because murdering Xanathar's goldfish is a hell of a task. That character made it to level 14. In the last boss fight we did, the boss used every single spell slot he had counterspelling my goddamn Cobalt. Because I'm over here like, yeah, I'm gonna cast a 6th level Scorching Ray, and the DM's like, like with pack tactics, he's like, the fuck you are. It was good times. That was a fun character. Are you also watching the credits? Oh no, I think Dusk has died.
No, I don't have to. I've just got background noise.
Yeah. That's how we fucking killed Xanathar's goldfish. Which, like I said, if y'all didn't know, Xanathar's second in command of his guild is a goldfish. I love how in this dramatic slow-mo, the Grandmaster Chef saucing something that's important. Like, that's key. Now it's just post-game stuff.
Which there's still like a good half dozen, if not more, monsters you haven't fought.
Oh, fuck yeah. I love that image right there. Just the fucking cat going for the fucking pulley and the dude in the background just like, very slowly, no. Hear me out on this. This game's kind of fun. Just a thought. I should finish Rise now. Hey, Jake Wolf, how's it going?
Do it, you fucking won't.
Honestly, I don't enjoy the combat in Rise as much as I do in this game. I could not tell you why. I think it's the weight. I think it's the weight and the speed.
So
Also,
yeah.
And I'm gonna sound like a grumpy old fuck, Rise's monsters are too goddamn easy.
How far in the game are you?
I'm just before Master.
And
it's kind of they're kind of frustratingly easy up to that point.
Yeah.
The first
No, that's
the first like because what was it, like up to like star 6 or some shit, I'm just like I wasn't even bringing buffing items. I just showed up with a gun.
Well, were you doing the hunt solo? Or
oh yeah, solo.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean the problem is because of the overtuning that they did with this hunt solo are massively fucking overtuned and they're a fucking cakewalk.
In this or in Rise?
Both.
Yeah. I'd agree. Also, because someone's like, you should do some of the optional stuff to get some of the cool stuff. Yeah, I don't open that menu if I don't have to. There's like 40 goddamn quests at least. There's just so many. It's complete. Like I was working on them and I looked here and I'm like, man, there's like 100 plus of these goddamn things, and I have to do each one of them like 2 or 3 times. No, I'm not doing that. Maybe if I come back with you know DLC gear and I can just steamroll this shit. I want to hunt the greatest Jagras now, and then go to bed. How's the game? It's good. I guess I technically I have now finished the story. Technically.
You technically have beaten Monster Hunter Iceborne.
Yeah, I did it. Good job. I wish my hand tracking would pick up the other. Good job, I did it. Oh boy, howdy, we fucking did it there. When did my face come off? When was that? Oh, it was just then.
Yeah, Key did it.
Key did it, goddamn.
Hope you're ready.
I finished some of my animation. I'm happy. What are you animating? When I get done with some stuff, I want to make an animation. Actually, I'm seriously thinking about putting some money down on a model. Not because I'm still making my own models, but like for the pay someone experience to make the Skull Cat. I could talk to you, but I'm gonna go fight the greatest Jagras. Bye. I love the greatest Jagras. I'm probably gonna go die. Probably should look at gear too. I mean, I'm not going to, but you know, probably should. Alright. Quickly, over here. You want to go fight the greatest Jagger, so you want to just watch me try to solo the damn thing?
Oh no, don't worry. I am fucking coming. I am gonna make you some fucking money.
Fuck yeah. Jake, what animation? I want to know. What's the animation of? I'm curious. I am innately curious, and I like asking questions. So, be warned. You come in my chat and you say something that I can ask a question of, I probably will, and then I'll be disappointed when you don't answer. But it's temporary, like most things in life. Seething with anger. Neat. Okay, anyways, I think it's under events. Let's see.
Yeah, it'll be under events somewhere.
Oh, fuck yeah. I gotta read through stuff. Oh, wow, there's a lot of these I do not have unlocked. Your master rank isn't high enough for this quest. What, these MR6s? Fuck off. Oh, yeah. Trying to speed read when I'm this tired. 50 Shades of Light now. Where is it? Where is the damn thing? Oh, I think it's not master rank. Yeah, there it is. It's just a rank 9. A series called The Faces based on true events. I am not familiar with it. Did you go see what Swaggy... Swaggy. Wow. Okay. Thanks, Brain. All right. Yeah. Definitely melting right now. Swanky. That dates the fuck out of me, don't it? Saying the word goddamn swanky. Just like, oh yeah, you fucking millennial piece of shit. Bet you were on goddamn Gaia Online and Tumblr and shit. I was never on Tumblr.
Do I have... I do not. Okay, so that's going on that.
Darn, I still don't have the...
That's going on that.
Their bowgun for who we just fought. There is...
Yes.
Let's see, where is it?
Right down the bottom. Because that is like the big dick fuck you final mon. It has one of everything.
Really?
Yep.
What was it called again?
Shara Ishvolda. Let me find. It should be in here because, as per Monhan, fucking your big dick Mon gives or should give every weapon a fucking tree.
I don't see it.
It is by Dragonbone.
Dragonbone.
It is a snipe bowgun.
Ew, cringe. Ah, it's right there. Ew, it's God, it's fugly as hell.
It's a fucking dog shit bowgun.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it. What's ammo? Ew. Anyways.
No, if you want a different fucking minigun bowgun, we're making you the Zenoka bowgun. Because that is a shotgun bowgun. It is here to fucking. That's about it.
It's here to fuck it. That's about it. Okay, fair.
Oh, I still haven't upgraded this to max. Can I do that, or is there something that I am missing? I can do it. I needed a large elder dragon gem, and I got one.
Dude, why would I put a different hat on? That's gross.
Right. Let me fucking augment this sumbitch. Oh, I don't have what I need for that. That's fine. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me put the fucking Toby. Fucking necklace thing on.
I don't know. Other than I'm still pretty happy with my build, actually.
Like, look at how fucking fluffy he is.
Oh, let me say. God damn. Kill a dog. You kill an entire family for that fucking coat?
Yeet.
The offensive parts are real cases that happened in the main events inspired this case of the Bloody Benders and Hinterkaifeck. I don't know what any of that shit is. I mean, I might actually, but my brain is, like I said, fried.
Let me join this.
Like I said, I'm really happy with my build. It's fucking weird. It's not. I can refine it, but It works. It does damage. It does a lot of damage. Yeah, max attack boots. I would like more critical eye. And less, you know, like fucking speed eating and shit.
Add money, custom platter. Give me mood.
Stand by for launch. Once again, I do love the Greatest Jagras because he does so much fucking damage.
Oh, so one of my favorite hunts belongs to Monster Hunter 3. Where you had to go in naked and fight Uragan. That was the size of a pill bug.
Like tiny?
Like knee high to a hunter.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Yeah.
pill bugs in the US are tiny.
Yeah, no, like, so knee high to the hunter. So you walked in, so in Monster Hunter, there is actually a pill bug monster called a Khonshu.
Okay.
And, like, they were that small, you could mistake them for the Khonshu that are also in that arena. And then all of a sudden, one would roll at you and fucking flatten you.
This do a bajillion damage.
Yep. Well, because you had to go in there naked. So
Yeah.
it would one-shot you more often than not.
That's great.
Oh, hang on. I forgot the most important thing.
What?
I need a trap.
Oh, yeah. 5 traps. Interpack case to get 100-year-old case that's unsolved with bloody benders zero coming. Ah, okay. That's something I've never read up on is like historical unsolved crimes and stuff. I've never really read up on that. Oh, there he is. He's large and in charge. Fuck, dude, he's so big. All right. Excuse me, sir and or madam. At least he's not eaten right now. So this may actually be a relatively easy hunt then.
He's gonna wish he fucking had.
Mm-hmm. And I have come in here with the exact same gear I'm using now, and he had eaten, and he just ran me over like a fucking truck, and I just died instantly. His Greatest Jagras. Like I said, the time I got to watch him fighting Devil Joe was fucking amazing. Because Devil Joe lost.
Alright, you got a bunch of money items under it?
Nope.
So I'm gonna interrupt what I'm doing now to pick them up.
That's what I'm doing. I just waited for the cluster bomb to clear.
Rude.
According to this footprint I just found, there's a Greatest Jagras nearby. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Nah.
Alright, fair. Fuck off, Jagras says we're busy. Alright, time to do, as I keep saying, the thing this build is meant to do. Pump out slicing rounds. I want to do an equivalent build with, like, sticky bomb 3s. That'd be fucking great. I have not looked into it, though. And I'm afraid it's going to involve Wyvern Snipe, which would be a damn shame.
Maybe, maybe not.
Who knows?
Come here, punk. I ain't done with you. I don't fucking care about you, Joe. Piss off.
Hey, Joe. How's it going? Oh, see, this is the nice Joe, so I'm not going to attack him.
Oh, yeah, no, that's just normal Joe. That ain't even Stinky Joe.
I would actually really like to see a fight between this guy and Stinky Joe.
I think someone's actually done that on YouTube. Son of a bitch.
Ow.
So I'm reloading here.
What'd you bring to the fight?
A bow gun.
Oh, fuck yeah. Which one? Heavy? Yeah, heavy.
Yeah, heavy. All right, he's paralyzed.
Fantastic. I don't know if there's a faster rate of fire I could be running for that. Yep, that tracks.
I have awaited your coming.
Who's following? Jake, thanks for becoming a part of the problem along with the rest of us. I hope you are having a good day. That is a lot of shit all over the floor. Oh god. No, 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 no. Fuck. I remember when before I got to this fight, like I'd heard about it and I was talking to someone, I'm like, is this really a fight that like you can have like top rank gear and he'll still kill the shit out of you? And they're like, yeah. Yeah, like he'll just kill you. I'm like, that sounds crazy. And then I did it at like actual with gear of level with this fight. And it was the hardest goddamn thing I've ever done in this game. Lunostra L light bowgun has rapid slice. Oh yeah, that's the one that you guys were talking about. And the spare shot bonus for Lunostra stuff, and you pump out so much slicing, it's hilarious. I have to look into that. It's a lot of face stones. Huh.
So
Alright.
little tidbit. If you have dumped multiple ammo types and like you have hot swapped to another ammo type to keep going, if you hold reload, you will automatically swap to the next type that needs reloading and reload it.
I think I actually knew that at one time back when I was playing this a lot, but I did not remember it until you just told me.
Okay, where are you, you asshole?
That's one of those, it's just
Sweet.
like, oh yeah, that was an option, wasn't it?
I also think I need to upgrade. What's my defense? Oh no, I've got 890 defense on this. But yeah, so I have 890 defense on this, and he still two shots me.
I have... I don't know. I don't know where it says that. I have no idea. Moving on. He's a fucking hoot. I love this fight. Because it's a fucking Jagras. Kicking the shit out of you.
I will ignore how much health that I'm on.
I would too. It's probably not important. Oh, he's fucking a tree. Oh. And tree probably likes it.
Oh god.
Okay, I need to actually get up here so I can wyvern him. As opposed to what I'm doing, he's looking at me. There we go. It's some big numbers. I can't even count to some of those numbers. One of those had a 2 in it. That's just too much. That's what 2 stands for. Too goddamn much. I'm so glad you told me about the aiming the guard thing. Like, fuck me, that makes my life easier. I don't know what's behind me, but it's Joe. That's fine. Hey, do you want to fight Joe for our entertainment, please?
Dude, I'm trying to fucking reload, please. Okay. Ow.
Is
Ow.
this
Ow.
my
Ow.
life? It's now or never. I don't want to live forever.
Nearly got fucking killed by getting eaten by the goddamn jaguars.
Look at him go. You spent the whole time in SnowRunner hugging trees. I did. Not by... Oh, God. Choice.
It's fine.
I hit reload and my character just did a 180 to face the camera to start reloading, and I'm like, that was a mistake. Yay, greatest Jagras. Oh, wow, I got 2 entire greatest Jagras hides. Dope. And
then
a million fucking gems.
Yeah, no, like this was the thing that people farm to like get fucking decorations.
Yeah. Decent stuff in here. More importantly, it's some stuff to sell. My brain's like, you should go to bed. And I'm like, yeah, but I haven't killed the greatest Jagras yet.
Mood.
One more try. Then I'll go to bed.
All right, well, I mean, if you're doing one more try, then allow me to...
What genuine one more try?
Process.
Then I will go to bed. You gotta bring something with actual damage.
Oh, yeah, no, I ain't fucking memeing this time around.
Yeah. What is the greatest Jagras, to be fair? Serious business. He's a very tough monster. Listen, I heard he killed Zora Magdaros. And it only took him 2 fights. I don't know why, but to me, that's the part that's funny. Oh, there's a lot of optionals that I have not done. Whatever. Okay, get that, get some ammo. I might finally remember to change out what my fucking cat is using, but I wouldn't bet on it. I haven't remembered it yet. I don't know why I'd start now. Who the fuck am I gonna raid when this is done? It's 4 in the morning. I probably won't. I probably just go to bed.
I mean, I could probably find someone. I have a lot of people that are usually around this time.
Thunderblade. Meowlatov cocktail. Back to the Thunderblade. All right. Are you ready to rumble?
I am ready to make this fucker cry. That is what I'm ready to do.
Fuck yeah. I still don't know what my defense is. I meant to check that. Oh well. It hardly matters.
I mean, if I actually cared that much, I could check it myself.
Oh,
I
you
can,
fucking bitch.
I can just hit playlist and go crash, inspect equipment. You have 729 defense.
Oh, that's a lot.
My current build has 1167 before buffs.
Well, now I'm taking my drugs, so it'll be better.
So you'll have like an extra 50.
Yeah.
Which, again, like that's still pretty good. I am running, like this setup is like no aggressive skills. It is all me being an absolute
Hey, I soloed
tank.
everything in Iceborne up to the point at which we started today with this.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah. Nah, when I go back to Rise, it's going to be more, doing stuff solo. I just like doing a lot of stuff solo for first kills. I don't do that for Dark Souls though. Actually, I do. I do it for God damn, I'm going the wrong way. I do that with Dark Souls. I'll try the boss solo for a bit, and then I'll kind of figure out what the boss is. And if it's a boss I'm interested in, I'll keep doing it solo. And if it's not, then I'll summon someone. Like Pontiff, I soloed Pontiff, but the lady with the scythe,
really good boss.
the lady with the scythe that I don't remember the name of. No, fuck that. I summoned for that
from the fucking DLC. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, nah. Abyss Watchers is such a good fight. I killed myself and did it again. That's not even a joke. That's just true. How rude. Speedrun time! There's people that used to play games with me that if I say speedrun time, they have like a Vietnam flashback. Because it usually involves...
love to stand up. Thanks, game.
Excuse you, we're fighting the greatest Jagras. Standing is illegal. Oh, fuck. Don't eat me. Where am I? Oh. Over here. Just has said... Yeah, Raven just had said flashback. Those Guild Wars 2 days, man. Speedrunning dungeons in that? Who? Usually involved everyone dead but me.
Yeah, I know people that did that, and I played a fucking necromancer, so I never died because, you know, I was competent.
I played an engineer.
I fucking love... So, my main was a char necromancer.
Right, yeah.
I had whatever the fucking, like, goblin race is, I had one of them as a fucking engineer. And it was the funniest shit.
In Guild Wars?
Yeah, in Guild Wars.
Yeah. I had a char engineer, and I ran flamethrower engines are fantastic. So I was one of the people that was running the toughness might stacking build, and I was running it before they started releasing the first world season. I was running that, and I remember getting kicked out of dungeons for not running the meta. And then, like, 3 years later, people realized that the build was busted as fuck, and it became the meta for, like, 6 months, or, like 3 months, until the dev team nerfed the fuck out of it. But I used to get kicked out of dungeons, because they're like, you're not running all Zerkers. I'm like, yeah, I'm running a significantly higher damage than that. And also, I have survivability out the ass. They didn't care.
I mean, I had that in fucking, like back when I played WoW, I ran a fucking companion hunter.
Yeah. I have heard tales.
I got kicked for the exact same, like, I got kicked for the exact same fucking reason. Oh, you're not running fucking marksman hunter, you're garbage. It's like, fuck off.
You know, like Guild Wars 2 crafting? You know, Guild Wars 2 crafting sucks ass. Final Fantasy XIV's crafting has spoiled me. Like, I'm sorry. If you're not that, then get the fuck out of my face. Miss me with your weak shit. Hey, Devil Joe, how's it going?
Can I fucking do something, my dude?
No. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Fucking hell, Devil Joe.
I love that Joe took beef with me.
There we go. There we go. I mounted him. I mean, it's Joe. He's infamously stupid.
I will say, one of my favorite things from Rise is beating a monster with another monster.
Oh, yeah. Dude, that never gets old. I have gotten I love the, like, emplacing yourself with the heavy heavy bowgun and then just getting hit and punishing. I love whiff punishing. Yeah, whiff punishing EVE is so fun to me because that was my Abyss Watchers fight, was whiff punishing. You know the Zweihander, it has the charge up attack, right?
Yeah.
That was almost the exclusive way I dealt damage throughout the course of Abyss Watchers. So I would use it to, like, because your character does a little half turn in the charge up for it, and I would use that piece of the movement to dodge as they come in. You know, they do one of their leaping attacks into me. Yeah. And then I would just fucking slam them and launch them into the air, and then I'd rinse and repeat, and it was great. Yeah, get fucked.
So, I guess that shows the difference between, like, builds and shit. That was a 5-minute fight, by the way.
Oh, yeah. I also actually used my gun this time.
Yeah.
I was I was being a
makes
shitter and
difference when
using
you're not
weird
memeing.
ammo. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, like, it makes such a difference when you're not fucking just memeing everywhere.
Unfortunately missed all of that shit he barfed up, but that's okay. Bruh. Joe, why? Joe, why? Joe, why? I would not. I know they're programmed to not, but I would not have put it past him.
No, they're not programmed to not.
I think they are on Rise, actually.
Yeah, on Rise they are, but on Rise they're just also, like, unless you drag them to fight, they're not sticking around, which is kind of not something I'm a fan of, but whatever. Like,
I've noticed that, like,
Rise was
if
made
you
to be
kite
accessible.
them, if you kite them to a different area, they just turn around and go back and Rise, which is fine. That's, you know, it is what it is. Anything exciting in here? I got Destroyer Jewel too. That's kind of exciting. Fuck yeah. Hunter rank 66. I don't know what that's based on. What's your hunter rank? I assume like much higher.
Mine is lower than it should be.
Really? Isn't it based off of your
mine-
gear or something?
No, it's based on the hunts you've done. So my hunter rank is
okay.
474. My master rank is 282.
Yeah. There's a
like
small
each-
difference. There's a small gap there between the two of us.
Yeah. So each hunt that you do has weight to it for how much it's worth. But so on PC Rise alone, sorry, PC World alone, wrong game. I have done 750 hunts with a charge blade.
How do you check that?
Press escape view, because menu. Fourth tab.
At the
fourth tab.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, no, sorry, third tab then.
I'm tired. I'm not count to 4 tired. I'm not fucking psycho stick.
So back one tab. Guild card. So go down 3 more.
Sorry, I just wanted to see what my guild card looked like.
No, like
that's good shit.
And then so you want to tab to the right once.
Oh, the guild card?
Yeah, on the guild card.
Wait, what?
So view.
Oh, back in the view menu. Okay, right.
Back into viewing.
Oh, okay. I have done 8 hunts with the switch axe. That's weird. Oh, it was the other save that I was doing the light bow gun with. So yeah, on this character I've done 242.
So
neat.
I have 749 with charge blade, 241 with bow, 231 with greatsword, 227 with hammer, 152 with light bow gun, 120 with hunting horn, 76 with gun lance, 57 with insect glaive, 25 with heavy bow gun, 55 with dual blades, 33 with longsword, and it just keeps going.
Man, this sure is a lot of achievements I don't have. Oh well.
So, I mean, there's a lot that I don't have.
Yeah.
A lot of those are just, like, have you done everything? Like, have you collected everything?
What the fuck is Arena Quest 1? Don't even know.
So, the arena quests are the left-hand woman, which is probably why you fucking hate arenas, because these are tedious.
They're very tedious.
They give you a set thing, so you fought a Pookie with probably a light bow gun or a switch axe.
Ah, yeah. The largest thing I've hunted is, unsurprisingly, the fucking greatest Jackrass.
So one of the achievements, for example, is getting every monster with a gold crown.
That's kind of a luck thing, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like down to a percentile.
Oh, I got Odegarin though.
Like there are a lot that I'm missing naturally, but like There's also a lot that I have at least silver crowns for, so I have seen like near enough to
Gold Crown
large, and it's just a
Nargacuga.
few more.
Oh yeah.
I need to, so like one of the bigger reasons that I need to like fucking drag you through Rise kicking and screaming is I need to show you my favorite monster because that
You
is
say
in
that
Rise.
you say that like I need to be dragged through it. I was playing it until like 3 weeks ago, or 3 or 4 weeks ago. Basically until I got really busy with some other shit and it had to move off the schedule for a little bit.
I mean, I am the kind of person that I like kicking and screaming is whether you're like intending to do it or not and whether you like it or not.
Hey.
Like, it is the aggressive fucking birthday cupcake in your hand and then sticking a fucking party blower in your mouth.
What's with this guy's guild card? I have 3 people like who have their guild cards. La Cazadora, I ran with them a few times. They were nice.
Hang on.
Hunter rate 923. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, no, like
Yeah. I'm just like, God, how many hours does it have to be?
It depends, because if they used, there was a cheese method
Fucking
for
bird.
a while. Oh yeah, sticking the cat on them. Yeah.
I just love this image because it Hildebrand.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just every time I'm like, yeah, Hildebrand.
I am the kind of person that the best writing in Final Fantasy XIV isn't main scenario.
Are you which Hill?
Isn't fucking jobs. It is Hildebrand.
I just looked at the bottom of my card and I remember that it says enemy of great generous.
But like I am so looking forward to like where this Hildebrand questline goes.
Right?
Because, like,
Oh my god. Also, like playing as spoilers for Hildebrand, playing as that certain person was sick.
I fucking lost my mind.
Oh, I was going bananas. I have a screenshot. I will send it to you real quick. I have a screenshot of that. It is of the suplex.
Yeah.
The fucking like parental bonding suplex thing.
Oh, I fucking like I have like so I have a bunch of GIFs like saved for easy access in fucking Discord. Like there's a half dozen that are just fucking Hildebrand.
Mm-hmm.
But also like can we just talk?
Mine are filled with Algren memes.
Why not? But can we talk about like the opening?
There's so many
of
Algren
Hildebrand.
memes.
Like the opening of like Hildebrand for this tier, and the fucking Blitzball reference.
Yeah, the Blitzball reference. I know some people that got super like, give us Blitzball.
Have you seen a fucking Lalafell do that?
No,
It is the funniest shit.
but now I want to.
Oh, fucking kiss. It's just like, okay, yeah, for normal people, that's a normal jump. And then the Lalafell just yeets.
No, I have seen it. Yeah. Because they just fucking into the sky. Oh God, no. There is a fuck in the latest Island Sanctuary stuff. There is a scene, a cutscene of you playing volleyball, and you jump for a spike. And I need to see that as a Lalafell.
I need to get around to doing Island Sanctuary.
I like it. If you want, there's a Discord I can link you.
I love
If you're one of those like,
people.
if you're like one of those
fuck
flower
no.
sniffing champion motherfuckers.
Oh no, see, I'm the sort of person that fucking like when I'm doing something like say, fucking Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon, Rune Factory, fucking hell, even Animal Crossing, I do it the most unoptimal way fucking possible just to piss people off.
You do get to name your animals on Island Sanctuary. I have a giant buffalo and I named it the Grand Pianolo. This is big.
I hate it.
Right? They're all named so like one of them is there's a deer and it's just said, why is this dog tall? There's another one that's I have an entire alligator. It just says fugly green doggo.
Flat Fuck Friday.
What was it? Oh yeah, no, there was I have a fucking Gobu. I have a Gobu, and it just his name is why does this rock walk? I have a tiger, and it's named Pouncy Trouncy Ouncy, and no one has gotten that reference yet, and I don't think you're going to either. But you know the wonderful thing about Tiggers.
Yeah.
Tigger's a wonderful
There's
thing.
wonderful things. The tops are made out of rubber. The bottom
Bottom's made out of springs. Yeah, Gamma got it too.
Bouncy, 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 fun, 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 fun. One of the most wonderful thing about Tiggers is I'm the only one.
Yes. No,
I'm
y'all are
only
the
one.
first two people to get that fucking joke. All right, let me pull up this little screenshot for you real quick. My screenshot folder is wild. There's so much shit in here. I love the screenshot of my character in the bunny outfit. That's fucking great. Why did I God damn it. Stupid me closed the file explorers and I gotta open it again. That's fine. And right click and do that.
I can fuck those off.
Alright. Sort by date, you assholes. There you go, use that for what you will. I'll show everyone else it too.
Oh, yes.
That's a primo screenshot right there.
Like, if you had to explain the Hildebrand questline to someone in one image,
That's what I
that's
used.
the fucking image.
That's literally what I've used. I've been like, listen, you should play this game. It's got this thing called Hildebrand. And they're like, what's that? And I send them this. And they're like, what is that? And I'm like, it's this. It is this.
I have sent people that.
Oh, that's a good one too. Have you
I have sent. Fuck, where's the other one?
Nothing pushed facial expressions more than the Hildebrand quest line. I think you're right though, because like if you remember, I think it was either Shadowbringers or it was like late Shadowbringers. I think post story they redid how they do fucking facial animations, and they're significantly better.
Oh, this is another one that I used to sum up Hildebrand. Because that's one of those gifts that those that know that it is followed immediately by this. Those that don't know sit there and are just like, what in the fuck?
Oh, see, that's a fun gift right there. That's literally what I use for my fucking. That's my standard 100-bit fucking alert. Someone watched that and they're like, "Wow, Tiny, that's for you having that. That's kinky." And I'm like, "No, he's wearing more clothes than he does in game," which is true.
Yeah, no, it is very true. But like, I have no shortage of like.
Hildebrand gifts.
Hildebrand. Well, no, like it's like I explain Hildebrand to people, and like I explain it in the most bare bones way possible, and then send with no context.
Yeah, that. Yeah, Raven
Shit
just
like
did it. Thanks for the 100 bits, by the way. I do like that someone did the 911 bits today. Don't do it, Raven. You don't need to do it. So someone already did it today. But yeah, the 911 bits. I love that. I love that they were just like, I just regret this now.
But no, like I cannot like. So for people that have played Yakuza,
It
right,
is. Yeah, it's
this is
very Yakuza.
like Hildebrand is to Final Fantasy 14 as these side stories are to Yakuza.
Mm-hmm.
They know that they aren't serious, and they play into it so fucking hard.
I love that your character, like, deliberately, your character is portrayed as being entirely competent and aware of what's happening at all times, but your character is just there to see what the fuck, like, you're just watching.
Oh, yeah, no, you're just watching this train wreck in slow motion.
No, like, and the best part is like, Godbert, the guy standing on top of the other guy, knows who your character is. And he's like, shit, dude, if you're gonna follow my dumbass son around just to watch, fuck it, alright.
Like, so, and the best part, like, so what people don't realize is for Final Fantasy 14 holds, like, the quests that you have done, it remembers.
Mm-hmm.
And it plays into a lot of that. when events come around. So like say,
Seasonals
the Easter
especially.
event and shit like that. So like,
Yeah, like
and it
you,
was
you see
biggest-
this specimen right here? That's Santa Claus.
yep, that's Santa Claus. It's the Easter Bunny. It's he has a whole.
He runs a
event that he
gambling
does.
empire.
Yeah, he runs the gambling empire and puts the winnings that he gets out of that into the pockets of orphans.
Mm. He's a fucking crazy person.
Oh, he is. But like, so to the point that, like, when you have, there's this few side quests that like you have a genuine interaction with him outside of like this bullshit that is Hildebrand and the side stories, and he just turns around and goes, I don't know how to feel about this because it feels so alien to him.
Mm-hmm. It's also because like Hildebrand doesn't know that you're the hero who's like saved, you know,
Oh no.
saved the
Like-
day umpteenth. Like, Hildebrand doesn't fucking know because he's stupid as shit. Like he is entirely incompetent, which is great. Like it's really funny because and your character's just like, no, don't fucking tell him. That would be stupid. That would ruin
No.
my fun.
Like,
You're like, this is
And
what
to
I
the
do for
point-
this is what I do for vacation. I watch this guy do mysteries.
to the point, like there is an instance where someone tries to give up who you are
Himbo
and you
Brand.
silence them.
Mm-hmm. Like Hildebrand doesn't know what a gazebo is, but he knows they're dangerous.
Oh yeah.
I always cherish the scene from Heavensward where the old people smoke bomb, and he's like, "Damn, they've escaped. What do we do?" And they're just in the background,
Oh,
hobbling away at like a mile a year, and he's just like, "Damn, they've escaped. How are we ever going to track them down?" And the guy's just like, "They're like 10 feet from you. Just
so
walk over there." And then literally the next part of the thing is they've made it approximately maybe an eighth of a mile away from you, and they've passed out from exhaustion because they're old.
So one of my favorite interactions, and so this goes back to fucking Iran Reborn,
Hmm.
Jillian, and the Pan.
Fucking Pan. She's terrifying.
Sh-
I mean,
I
I could totally
realized,
take
like,
her in a
I-
fight, but she's still terrifying.
Like we get to Endwalker and the start of Endwalker, and my first instinct is she will fucking kill me if she knew. Like she is like the one person in Final Fantasy XIV canon I feel realistically could take the Warrior of Light in a fight and come out on top. Godbert could as well, but Godbert wouldn't because he's Godbert and
Yeah.
camaraderie and like he has too much fun with us. Jillian has no fucking chill.
And also, you know,
She
real
was-
real recognizes real, and Godbert recognizes a master crafter when he sees it.
Oh, so
'Cause I don't know about you, but is it, like when you're an Omni crafter, you get extra
yeah,
lines
no.
with him.
yeah. No, I'm an Omnicrafter as well, so like you get that.
Gazebos might
Like,
be a
even-
mimic. No, just gazebos.
even-
He just thinks gazebos are evil.
Even if you're not an Omnicrafter, if you're aspiring, like, even if you're just an aspiring crafter, like he acknowledges that.
Mm-hmm. It's really cool. I just wish people would acknowledge my Saint of the Firmament title.
So
If
fun
you
fact
if,
about Gillen Man,
if you ever wanted to prove that Tiny has no fucking chill and is a crazy person, I got Saint of the Firmament twice.
Gillen got Saint of the Firmament every time except for one, and the only reason that he didn't get the one that one time was because there was a dude that, like 60 hours straight, people had seen him in Diadem,
Yeah.
and like
Oh
the-
no,
the guy
that's
that was
gathering.
in-
I got it for crafting.
Oh yeah, no, he got it. Gil got it for fishing, and like had Gil kept the pace that he was on, like if Gil kept the pace that he was on, he would have easily outpaced this guy. But like the guy was not sleeping until he was ahead of Gillen. And Gillen just said, "Well, fuck it, it's not worth it." Like you know, this dude hurting himself because he's being a fucking moron.
There was also people who were cheating like mad. Like there was people whose scores were you could only do that if you were botting. There's a lot of those. But no,
Yeah.
I on one of them I got Saint of the Firmament, and I also placed in the top 50 for fishing. I did
Hey,
both. I did both. No, I got Saint of the Firmament twice, and the reason I didn't get it on one of them is because I promised myself I would calm the fuck down. So I only came in 13th as opposed to 12th. Which means which means like the last day someone passed me. It was fun. I like that. I hope they never do it again.
I appreciate that they gave crafters something competitive to do,
Mm.
but yeah.
But also, please don't ever do that again.
Oh god, no, because like crafters took it way too fucking seriously.
Yeah, and also kind of the matter of they really reneged on the promises of the housing district, because originally their original promise was if you contributed, people who contributed the most would get first dibs on houses.
Yeah,
and they did not
and
do that.
Didn't happen.
No, which I was bummed out because I was gonna get a large, and then I didn't.
Real talk. I hope we get Doma 2.0 with Garlemald.
Me too.
And I hope it's a little. I want Doma 2.0 with Garlemald, but I want it more like the Firmament. I want it to be a community effort, and I want like with the Firmament and Foundation, I want us to actually be doing things. You know, like supplying the effort to rebuild Garlemald.
Did you ever do like? Did you get wholesome diadem or did you get a horny diadem?
Oh no, we had wholesome diadem.
Yeah, I had a.
Ramford has 0 horny.
I put the hug emote on my bar, and period like once an hour I would go around the map and I would hug every person.
So there was a handful of people that like they would go through and like midnight-ish Central America. Like, have you eaten? Have you taken your medication? Have you done what you need to do? And like, they were the sort of people that like, you know, they're also the sort of people that like, hey, you know, those of you that are leveling your crafters that can't get the 80, 90 like gathering materials, let me know.
Because there's people that like were just I figured you get a kick out of that.
That is fucking fantastic.
Listen, at some point you need to scroll through my memes category because it is filled with 40k memes.
Oh fucking!
Because basically every time I went to stream Darktide, I would post 40k memes.
Have you played Shooter's Blood and Teeth?
No, but I listened to the soundtrack.
So Shooter's Blood and Teeth is so fucking. It is a horrible game. It is so fucking typical orc. It fucking writes itself.
Yeah.
Like,
they stole his hair squig.
Yeah, they stole his hair squig. That was it. That's war.
Excuse me,
like,
Wog.
You know, yeah, sorry, Wog.
I'd scream, but you know, other people live here.
Like, so the whole premise, like the first mission, you kill a warband's head.
A great idea.
And he just goes, use my boys now. Someone stole my hair squig. You want to get payback? Yeah, that's a great idea. And then that's it.
Okay, I have a really good idea, and you're gonna have to help me remember this. When we play Apex with Pun, at some point you and I are gonna have to both scream Wog and then just charge into the fucking melee and die. And we're not going to explain it. Ever. We'll just do it.
Consider it fucking noted.
he fucking penned it. Fuck yeah. Wow.
Look, I'm an orc through and through. That is something I take incredibly fucking serious.
Do you have orcs? Do you have a 40k army, or is it orcs?
I used to have a 40k army of orcs.
Let me put it this way. I don't have a guard army, but I do have a Baneblade. Because it's the Baneblade. It's really big. It's huge. So, oh my god, they're so big.
I'm actually gonna fucking send them to you because Zeke's chill as fuck. He's actually thrown his voice out once doing a war.
I have a primary group in this game?
Yes.
And it's Papers, Please.
It just defaults it.
What? Oh. Yeah, it's the Papers, Please, the short film. That's a good short film. Papers, Please is an amazing game. I didn't think that was my default group. That's weird. I should make my own group. Blackjack
But
and hookers.
if you ever want something to do over Friday, Tiny, and like you're up at fucking this time for whatever fucking reason,
God, I hope not.
every Friday, Zeke plays fucking Warhammer.
Why is there a person
With a
standing
buddy
in
of
front of me that just is called Bowgun Hunter?
Just generic NPCs, because why the fuck not?
Where did they come from?
So they come from the landing that's just off past like where I am.
I've never seen them and I was confused and I'm guessing I was blocking their pathfinding.
Yeah, you're blocking their pathing. So basically what happens is NPCs will land. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me show you this fucking monstrosity. So if you come to the fucking door that I just disappeared into,
Go to your room.
go to my room.
Like I'm waiting on you to load.
Probably. I might need to open it to fucking people because I was
You need
doing
to
some
open it.
decorating.
You open it, dingus.
Room status set to public. Yes, public.
Yay. No, I have a tower army. Because I really wanted a shooting army, but I was told a guard army costs too much. You got enough birds?
No.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do you know how hard it is to get these fucking birds?
No. Are they dodos?
These are one of the rare spawns. These spawn on top of Aptonauts.
Oh. Tau army still costs too much, but it involves less models. Exactly. All the shooting armies cost too much.
I need to go catch more of the Petrogons because I've got too many fucking Gastronome Sooners and random shit in there.
I need to see what my room looks like now. No,
but
it's
so
how 40k costs too damn much.
all the scattered like books and crap on the floor. Also, there's a like that's blood on the floor, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
That's a Resident Evil themed room.
That's pretty generic.
That's a nice room. I mean, it's cozy. Like it's a fucking log cabin.
I remember this thing, the fucking little heart thing, but it's got got a bunch of these dudes. What fish do I have? Oh god, I have multiple anglerfish. I have a bunch of anglerfish.
Oh god.
God knows why. I know nothing about the fish in this game, so fuck knows why I put these in here.
I mean, why the fuck not?
Who knows? Yep, naturally you gotta have these guys over here. It's required.
Oh yeah, the jellyfish always.
Well, no, I meant the dudes in the hot spring.
Oh, the fucking the shits in the hot spring. Have you caught a one of the fucking gerbil, like the dudes that wear the palico equivalent out in the ice area?
Maybe I've tried.
Because you can find one of them in a fucking hot spring. When it notices you, it dabs on you.
I think that's a good point to go to bed.
Yeah, no.
It fucking dabs. Of fucking course it does.
I've got a fucking screenshot of it somewhere. Hang on, let me see if I can find it.
Oh, my palico is a quest for me. Not this. No, the housekeeper. Never mind. Neat. Oh, they got more for me. Oh god, how many quests does this thing have? Oh my god. 4. Okay, it was 4.
Oh, that'll be for probably specializations and shit.
Mm. And, you know, this is in case I ever forget what I look like.
There you go, Tony.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no. It dabs and then smoke bombs.
Jesus Christ. I like this outfit. It's a good outfit.
Ah, it's cozy.
I like that I changed the... I just never put the skirt back. I don't know why. Goofy skirt. Of all, like, all of the faces are unnerving, but the fucking cat face is particularly unnerving because it is aggressively realistic. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that is literally a goddamn, palico head. Like, literally, it's just a palico head. They just cut the top of the head off a model. Like, that might be what it is.
I mean, why not?
I bet you it is. There's no emotion behind those eyes as it kills monsters. I didn't even put it on for furry shit. I just put it on because it looks weird as hell. Good stuff. Yeah, I think, yeah, it is. Neat. Well, anyways, I need to go to bed. It's late. Hear me out on this. But it's late.
If you want a suggestion, I have been meaning to introduce you to my circle, and you need, like, again, if you need a suggestion,
let's find out. Hold on.
she is basically my fucking sister.
Swag is still streaming of all fucking things. What? Well, I already rated Swag this week. Yeah, who the fuck? Link, whom's the fuck? How the fuck? Why the fuck? Whatever the fuck. Is bedtime finally? Catch you later. Stick around for the raid, bitch. God, Raven. Raven doesn't stick for raids. Raven's like glue. It doesn't work. Whom the fuck is this? What are they playing? Final Fantasy
playing 16 at the
16.
moment.
I aggressively can't stick around for that.
It's fine.
But
Yeah, she's the DM of the campaign that I'm in, and she also plays a lot of Final Fantasy 14 and other shit.
Oh, who would play Final Fantasy 14, the critically acclaimed MMO with the free trial that includes the entirety of Realm Reborn and the award-winning expansions have, with unlimited playtime up to level 60? That'd be ridiculous. Anyways, everyone, we're fucking leaving rating who the fuck you suggested. Oh, damn it, I can't copy the raid call. And, yeah, whatever, I'll figure it out. Anyways, everyone, if you're new and you haven't followed, please make sure to follow. I do stream Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. There's a Discord. It's down in the doobly-doo. In the down to do. Anyways, I'm extremely tired. It's so fucking late. So I will leave you with the final parting words that I typically do as I stall for time because I didn't hit the start raid button. As always, I hope you all stay safe. I hope you stay healthy. Make sure that you drink water, eat something tasty, eat something healthy, and more importantly than anything else, that weird fucking really dummy thick aquatic motherfucker, you know, one with the cute face. Don't try to fuck it. Like, I know you want to. It's dummy thick. It's juicy. But just leave it. Just fucking don't. Just don't. Anyways, goodbye! And now I awkwardly stare at the screen to try to figure out what the timing is.